Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Yeah, man. It's the weigh-in. It's fight week, goddammit. It's about to go down. Man, I'm feeling good about today. One step closer, man, to some good boxing. But right now, we got my dog with me.
Listen to this tuna, man. Low carb, bro. Cheese steak.
Coop, what up, dog?
Top of the morning, man.
Man, hey, listen. I want to talk to you about the new Jordans that's coming out before we get into some boxing. I really want to talk to you about like the Jordans and what you think about them and what you felt about them. The ones you would cop, the ones you would never cop, the ones you'll resell, the ones you'll keep, things like that, man. If you're down, you understand?
We're gonna do cop or trash.
Yeah, not pass.
Trash.
Hey, matter of fact, we'll do this. Cop, trash, or pass.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So, see, because like you'll pass on them, they ain't trash, but it ain't really your style. But like trash, straight garbage. No one that to do with it. What's up, big dog? Hold on, you gotta put the other. You gotta switch hands. Put it in there. This cat right here, boy. All right. Slide your hand in there. There you go. All right, so I'm what's better? So let's want to do 23 is back. Is that better, or is
tonight
is better?
Yeah. What'd you say, Cal?
Which one's better, Sneaker News or 23 is back?
Sneaker News.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Now they said they supposed to give us some black toes this year.
Are we doing all shoe releases or just Jordans?
We're doing Jordans right now, man. That's all I've been caring about lately.
Do the 2023 Jordan lineup. Don't even go to Sneaker News or 23 is back because them niggas, them outdated, man. We'll go like a 2023 Jordan lineup.
But they got all the shoes on here though.
They got all of them?
Yeah, I mean just about.
Because they usually don't be having all of them.
Let me see.
All right, Lay. Yeah, at the house. I just left his house. Yeah,
them olives about to drop. Oh shit, they dropped this weekend.
About moving out there with the girl. He think about moving out there with the girl. Yeah. Hey.
All right. So, Coop, what you doing with these? These are the what they calling these? They're calling these the black Concord light olives.
Light olives.
How do you feel about these joints? I'm a fan. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a fan of these joints.
Yeah, I definitely would cop those. Those are a cop.
Yeah, I'm going over joining my account for these. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I definitely would cop them.
Yeah. Bruce Gas, what's going on? Dead Game Boxing, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, so most definitely getting those. I'm going overdrawn to my account this weekend.
For real. He done fell in love.
All right. Next up is the True Blues. That is a pass. Damn near trash for me. Yeah, this is a pass. Damn near trash for me. Cool. What you got?
That's a pass. Oh, yeah.
Huh? This nigga talking to everybody else. Motherfucker.
Nah, I was talking to my dad. Pass on them.
These damn near trash, bro.
Yeah, those True Blue. I don't like any of the True Blue Jordans. The True Blue 3s, none of that. That shit is bullshit.
No, these are fire. Hey, don't disrespect the
Cap.
You tripping.
Cap.
What the fuck is you talking about? We ain't gonna talk about these because we these trash.
Trash. They should have just let. I don't know why they did that.
Man, leave well enough alone. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm passing on them, but I like the colorway.
I'm trashing them. Get them out of here.
Yeah, I like the colorway, so I ain't gonna trash them.
I'm a trash here.
You know I'm a green wearing ass nigga. You know I love green, so I'm gonna go. I just don't like twos, man. I'll be honest, man.
Those are actually better than the last ones, but still.
I just don't like twos, man. I love the colorway. I just don't like twos.
I don't like the Celtics.
I would cop them because they green. I
don't like the Celtics. I don't like niggas with green eyes. I don't like none of that shit. So pass.
These is cop.
I'm a picky. I'm a picky shoe wearer, man. I'm a pass for them. They not bad, but I just ain't buy. I wouldn't buy them. Those are like if they hit the outlet, I grab them. What's going on? What's going on?
What you doing with these?
I said if they hit the outlet, I grab them, but for me, pass.
Man, you hard on niggas. You going hard on the bitch.
Nike outlet, I grab them.
These pass, man. Pass.
If you need a basic shoe that can match with multiple things, it's a cop. But it's a basic shoe, so
man. Pass, man. It's all hype.
It's all hype. Y'all done came out with the Pandas about 70 times last year. And y'all gonna make some white and black fucking
Jordan
ones?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
hey, I'm copping these for the wife.
I like the Laney colorways just because they remind me of the Warriors.
Yeah,
so
I'm copping them for the wife.
I cop the Laneys.
You can't go wrong. Now, nigga.
Cop.
Sneaker, damn near. If it ain't sneaker of the year, is damn near top 3.
Cop.
Hey, if it ain't sneaker of the year, it's damn near sneaker of the year.
They got some dunks coming out that's hard next year. And I can't remember which color they.
If it's not the sneaker of the year, it's top 3.
That's hard.
Listen, because you already know how I feel about threes. So
playoffs.
Threes, I love threes though.
Playoffs.
This is a hard pass for me, dog.
That's for like the children or the woman.
Yeah, not trash.
What is that?
Not
Seafoam
trash.
green? What color is that? Go down.
I don't know what kind of green that is, but it ain't for me.
Read the description. Let me see.
It's
Seafoam.
seafoam.
Trash.
It's trash or
It's a
not
pass.
for 200. Not for the 200.
Is them women or men? Them men?
That's women's.
Okay, yeah. That's a pass. What's up, Kev?
Hey, what up?
Hey, I don't know about. I like
Nope.
these. I don't know why I like these, but I like these.
I don't fuck with the elephant print or the laser shit. Nope.
I fucks with these though. What up, Kev? My bad for your intro. Hold on real quick.
Nah, you good.
Nah, nigga, I ain't good, nigga.
I'm about to give me some damn water.
I just smashed 2 bottles of water, right?
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
Amen, amen.
Yeah. I don't know why I like these, Coop, but I do.
I finally got my Glock 43 put all the way together. They're looking real nice, man.
Hey,
Oh,
Coop,
yeah.
I like them, but I'm still gonna pass because I'm not paying 180 for those.
That's out.
Trash.
That's out.
Not garbage.
Tin Man.
Get these the fuck out of here, bro.
What the fuck? Why would y'all make some fucking aluminum foil 14s?
Yeah, that's me.
Bro, that's the aluminum foil 14s.
Listen, if you want to be the 10 man off of Wizard of Oz, cop these.
That'll be a great Halloween costume edition.
That's a Halloween shoe. Other than that, trash. Get that the fuck out
Who
of
the
here,
fuck
man.
do they have working at Jordan Brand making these ugly ass shoes?
Listen, I hate Carolina. I don't like how thighs fit on my feet.
If that's the same material,
This is a cop.
Yeah, if that's material is like the Thunder Force, that new book, like Tim's, that's a cop because
That's
it's gonna
a
look
cop.
fire. But if it's
That's
just
a
like
cop.
blue leather, no.
Listen,
But those are nice.
that's suede. It's suede for sure.
Yeah.
That's a cop. Off top, that's a cop.
Yeah, those are cool.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
You know how I feel.
I don't give a fuck how you feel, nigga. Fuck how you feel, nigga.
Fuck 88 and them Jordans, nigga.
Shit, you out your mind, nigga. What? Hey, what he say on? What he say on? What he say on? On the wood, man. It's on me, nigga. Damn near the Jordan of the year right here.
Cap.
This are the playoffs or the Jordan of the year. In my
Nah,
opinion.
they got some better shit. Keep going.
We'll see, nigga. We'll see, nigga. Them fire. I don't know. Threes look good on anybody's feet. You can be the
Cap.
big footest nigga, and you good. I'm gonna pass on these.
For the kids.
I'll resell them, but I'm passing on them for myself.
Those are like, you want to get your kids some Jordans, but you don't want them to destroy them.
I'm copying that.
Jason Tatum got a new shoe. Let me see what they look like. Hold on.
Hey, I'm copying these. I love a 6. I do love a 6.
Those are cool. My favorite Jordan is the Carmine 6s, so those are cool. See, that's why I didn't want to go to that site. They got all the leak shoes out too. Those twos look better from the side. The one with the brown.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I knew that off top.
Yeah, man, you got to go find the leak, the whole list. They leaked all the shoes that's coming out next year. You already went through all these.
Where the fuck is them green?
Yeah, see, that's what. Oh, them green. Them SB Jordan collab. Fire. Now I get
lie.
them. Those are fire.
These off top.
Yeah. SB Jordan collab is crazy. Them motherfuckers gonna resell for the high.
I'm calling my cousin right now. I need 2 pairs of those.
Bro, you gotta put them gonna resell for high. I'm telling you. Just because they SB Jordans.
I need 2 pairs of those. But dog, they got the lucky. It's the lucky green threes that I really like. Those in the wizard threes. Fire as hell.
You get you a pair of Wahlberg 4s, you'll change your life. Mark Wahlberg got a collaboration with Jordan. That motherfucker could sell for like 70,000. I don't think people really know how serious this sneaker shit is. Like, just go to StockX and just look at some of the resale prices.
Your thumb goes here, dude. No. Thumb goes in here. Would you stop, bro? Stop playing. Kev, what up, man?
Oh, yeah. That's about that time, man.
Kev, what's up, dude?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, anytime that I got on a pair of shoes, they don't cost no more than $70. Anytime.
Man.
I'm
Boy,
not
you late as
spending
hell.
no damn $100 or $200 on no damn shoes. But think about it. They are going to get fucked up anyway. So why the fuck? Hell no. Can't do it. And my shit fucking up. Hold up.
You need some style, bro.
Oh, there you go. Oh, what would you say?
You gotta have some style, bro.
I got some style.
Hey.
I'm just not spending no damn $200 on no damn shoes.
Hey, listen, you get the Timbs without the leather at the top, cuz.
Hey, you ain't lying. Man. Hold on, I'm about to run inside this store real quick.
Hey,
Give me
man,
some
as a black man, you got to have at least 2 pairs of Jordans in your closet.
Hell no.
At least 2.
Not for that price. Now, if I can find me like some fake Jordans or some shit like that. Yeah,
Hey,
I
yo,
will.
you gotta chill.
Nigga,
Chill,
I had
chill.
a pair of fake Yeezys whenever they had first came out.
Chill, champ.
Fake Yeezys. Some of them were clean too.
Jordans. Hey, my mother-in-law said you tripping, dog.
Oh, for real? She be wearing Jordans too.
You gotta chill, champ.
Fake Jordans, bro.
I mean, they got fakes that are damn near perfect now, but
Listen,
You
I got close to buying some, but my pride won't let me do it.
right.
Man, I'll buy the hell out of some damn fake ass Jordans.
What size shoe you wear, Kev?
12.
12, man. I'm gonna have to bring me a pair of Jordans with me. You could fit a 13.
Yeah. I could. Yeah. Hold on, y'all.
That's what I'm talking
I'll be
about.
right back. Hold up.
This is what I'm talking about, Coop. Thank you. Now we can go through this shit. Now we can go through it, Coop. Sneaker News used to give you every shoe all year. Now they be fake, man.
Sneaker Use N23 is back is outdated.
Why you gonna take off my eye?
Well, I was gonna cook the little kids something.
I'm gonna get my sausage. I'm gonna just make some sausage and eggs real quick.
My kids ain't been to school all week. They finally went today.
Man, nigga, my kids, boy, they get to argue with you. You don't take them to school. Dude, I was tired as hell, right? And my daughter started crying, like, you know, I always take them to school. She wasn't having it, nigga. She like, get your fuck ass up, nigga. She said, wake your ass up, Lucky Charm.
My kids kept asking me to go to school. I'm like, man, I don't know. This storm too much.
Man, hey, listen, they done lied to us about this damn storm.
Nah, you got the game fucked up. This storm was real. You was out there
Nah, but the way they made it seem like it was,
It was that nigga. A tree fell on a baby and killed it. People cars are stuck in puddles of water.
Hold on, you
nigga,
said what now?
a tree fell on the house and killed a baby, a 2-year-old.
Damn.
In the city. This storm was what it was advertised to be. Niggas was out of power, mudslides. Richmond, the whole back half of somebody's house slid off the hill.
Shout out to Hayward then.
Shout out to Hayward for being prepared. The only thing we had was trees falling in the hills. Everything else was solid.
Anything else? It ain't my job.
Oakland and San Francisco was the most least prepared.
All right, so let's get through them. All right. Summer fall release. The leaks. All right. Let's see what's cracking.
That's a no for me, dog.
Listen, expensive shoes.
Because Jordan wore these, I want the originals.
Yeah, that's a no. I
don't want pack. You don't want that pack?
I don't want to go back to 85.
I ain't gonna lie, Coop.
Nope.
I ain't gonna lie, Coop.
Too much white. Not enough.
I know what those shoes are. I had a pair of those. You know what I'm saying?
13?
The SpongeBob was on them.
Stop.
Now,
those are AJKOs.
Are the 13s, right?
These ain't bad.
Bro, and like, I don't understand.
These hard though. Hey, Coop. These hard.
Nope.
These hard.
All these new releases, they all look the fucking same.
Chill.
Not a care. Those right there. Go up. Let me see. What is it?
Them twos, them baby. Why is this thing so damn big, man? You can't even damn.
Carolina blue kicks.
Yeah, I ain't wearing those. The only reason why I even wore Carolina blue is because I was forced to at Job Corps. That's what. Nigga, these right here though. These right here, Coop. Coming on the pocket.
They all right.
Man.
Them coming on the popper, man. Off top.
Gotta go buy some damn batteries.
I like these.
Those are like, is that gold like on the
Yeah, but they sweat though.
Them hard. White cement, nope.
Nah, we ain't doing that. You see how we ain't doing that either.
My daughters can't do that. Nope. Not the low.
My wife loved lows. She loved Jordan lows and shit. So she'll probably want me to get them for her.
Lakers, nope. Nope. But I could see them with some yellow laces in them.
I got the black and red ones in the garage. Coop, you out your mind, nigga. These is fire, nigga.
Nah, they Lakers.
What the fuck is this bitch doing, bro? Like, goddamn.
What a Warrior kicks at. Oh, they took them down?
How did the Jordan lows get so popular, bro?
Those trash. I liked it those sevens. I liked it back in the day. I think they came out like when I was in high school.
They could have gave me a little bit more, man. I don't know why they don't be doing the blocking on these.
Mm-hmm. I got batteries.
Dude, they
never.
I like those.
You're gonna be on the.
I like these.
I'm against lows and mids. R West. I don't
like
mid
those though. We got R West in the building. Salute to my boy R West. We got the Hannah Bell in this motherfucker. What's going on?
What it do?
Detroit BC,
what up, everybody?
Hey, this is my problem with you black people. Y'all want to wear all these Jordans.
Nah, some of them Jordans was decent though. Some of them Jordans was decent. I really don't care. I ain't one of those people that be like, "Oh man, black people shouldn't be spending money on Jordans." Like, come on, that's silly.
I'm gonna rock my Jordans. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's just
Yeah, I
the
got
price of the
a pair.
motherfuckers.
I got a pair of Jordans 9s. I got a pair of 16s.
Bro, I'm not paying that much for no motherfucking shoes, bro. Hell no. You feel me? I like those though, bro. And the thing is crazy, right? Because like all these shoes and shit, right? I had these shoes when I was in high school. Like I don't see what but they supposed to be a new release. Like I don't get it.
It's for younger generations.
Yeah.
And plus, it's just nostalgia. That's all that is.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
Timberland
Like
sold y'all the
sometimes,
same boot for 40 years and nobody complained. Why y'all
right?
complaining
That's what I'm
about
about to
Jordan?
say. Like certain stuff just don't get played out. Like it's gonna be a timeless thing. And plus, that's kind of cool anyway that you can buy your favorite pair of gym shoes again. You know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody stole my Jordan 7s, and I didn't rest until I got them. I got
Swear to God. Somebody stole your shit.
right out of the locker.
That's crazy.
Keep rolling. What's going on?
We was talking, nigga. My bad. I'm cooking too.
You can't
That's
even
crazy.
cook, but go ahead.
Oh my God! Oh,
You know, I'm fucking with 3, so
Man, hell no. That shit look like some shit that you wear to a fucking like.
yo, shit, boy.
That shit, hell no.
Oh man. Oh boy. I like these.
I had those my senior year of high school.
I like those. I'm fucking with them. You fucking with them, Coop? Coop.
my bad. I was responding to this girl text. No, I'm not fucking with it. Or
Hey, these hard.
Cap.
These hard. Coop. These hard.
Did you see the Martin reunion?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, Afion Crockett had on like a mauve suit, like a pink mauve suit. That would have went hard with them. Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Cause I'm mad I sold my pair of playoff 8s. They was too crispy too. Sold them.
What he say on the wood? Man, them on me, nigga.
Sold them on eBay for $300. So mad. Shouldn't have never sold them.
Well, they coming back out.
They coming back. I sold them and my taxis.
I don't really like these.
I like the burgundy 5s. I don't want them, but I like them. So I'm going to pass.
I don't know about these.
Nope.
I don't know about that, brother.
I ain't an earth tone type of guy on the shoes. Nope. Chutney.
Ooh.
Nope.
I like these.
Oh, I got it.
I'm fucking with those though, Coop. I'm fucking with these.
I'm not really rocking with those.
I ain't gonna lie, I think Jordan low 5s probably look better on my feet than the mids. I like those. Now listen, off top though. Wait, hold on. Ain't no images to this, right? But I've seen images to that Jordan low, snakeskin off top. Hey, I like this too. I like this, Coop.
No, I ain't really rocking with that either.
Nah.
Yeah, they messed that up. That don't even
Those will
look
be in
right.
the Nike outlet.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie.
AJKO. I don't like AJKO. That's that cloth material. I don't like it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they got. They ain't show no.
They ain't show out the whole list. It's really like 100 of them that
Those decent.
Yeah.
Them Laker joints decent.
Oh wait. Go ahead, white girl. I see you, shorty.
All right, let me see.
Fuck yeah.
See what I'm saying though?
Nah,
Why?
run to the store.
Why would these? Shit, annoying.
They starting to make these Jordans look like the bootleg Jordans. You remember the bootleg Jordans that came out like early 2000 that people were selling on the streets?
Hey,
Now these Jordans starting to look like them with
I
all
take
these
a pair of
wild ass
see-through
colors.
right now.
Yo ass,
Remember
boy,
the
if
fake
you wear them, I'ma
see-through?
fry your ass. Yeah,
Hey,
boy.
niggas used to wear
They had
hella
the
different
SpongeBob
socks
joint.
and shit with them.
I think in high school, I don't think nobody wore those because we was gonna fry their ass. I don't
That's
think
a
you wanted
fact.
to come to school wearing that shit because we was gonna fry the fuck out of you.
The only
From when
fake
we
shoes I
see
used to
you,
buy was white Air Forces
oh,
for
of
$40.
course. I used to sell them joints.
Yep. Hey,
See
the
right here,
white Air
though?
Forces on BHGate like $17.
Top.
I feel like buying like 6 pair of them bitches.
Oh yeah, them number threes. Yeah, them widgets. Yeah. But see, in Chicago back then in the 90s in Chicago, if you wasn't a gang member, don't wear no Jordan 3s.
Boy, I remember them the Mexicans was going crazy over them 14s. Them white and red candy cane 14s, the Norteños, bruh, cause they number is 14, so and they color
Yeah.
is red. They beat niggas up and taking them out them shoes. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if you was wearing them, because BDs, that's cracking trades if you against the BDs. But if you a BD, you would throw up the 3 in Chicago. And BDs was wearing those Jordans during that time. That's why I don't really fuck with the Air Jordan 3s. I like them, but I just won't wear them on my feet. Can't do it. Come on, boy. Your ass still cooking?
Nigga over there burning bacon.
I swear.
12 o'clock, he making breakfast.
He over there burning water. he burning water. Fuck you burning water.
Hey, I got something for you two niggas.
I be feeling bad for old people that stay alone and shit, bro.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
My mama got a neighbor at her house, bro. He like 75, 80. He couldn't get in his house one day. He couldn't figure out how to get in his car in the garage. And he just live alone, bro. That shit is sad as fuck.
Hey, I like Black Duck. I also like these Laney 14s. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I like
them Laney 14s decent. Them Laney 14s decent.
Yeah, them hard. Them Travis Scotts. Hey, anytime you got action at some Travis Scotts, buy them because the resale gonna be crazy. I paid $160 for the all black one, sold them for $7.
I'm not gonna lie. These Toro 6s, nigga.
It feel like it needs some lining or something like.
Yeah, that's too much red.
It's
too much red,
like it
blood.
needs some black lining or something.
Yeah, that's too much red, blood. Pass on that.
You niggas don't know fashion.
This nigga Cal swear he can dress because he can buy some shit. Boy, we looking like motherfucking Easter bunny right here.
See right here?
The
Them
yellow
yellow
python.
pythons, them shits
Hey,
cold. Them
I might
motherfuckers.
get them.
Oh,
Them
I'm
gonna
getting
come off
them
for
joints.
Easter. Them for sure gonna come off for Easter. Watch.
Those for women or for both?
You know the women's sizes. You can get the them in men too.
I
With
know,
Jordan,
but if those women, I'm still copping. I don't give a fuck.
them
Them
hard. I
yellow
ain't gonna lie.
pythons
Hard.
is sick.
Them hard.
I'm getting 3 pairs.
You know I had the
Them
black and
shits
green
is
snake, the
sick.
low ones, the black and green ones. So I get them yellow pythons, bro. Them hard.
I'm getting 3 pairs of those off top.
Those hard.
Them shits sick.
All right, let me see. See what I'm saying? These right here, bro. I swear to God, blood.
Nah, I can't do it. I can't do that green throwing it off.
Green in 3s. So,
Mm-mm. Everything in that row is a pass for me.
why don't you like 3s, Coop? I don't understand.
I told you. They remind me of like skater shoes, like DC skater shoes.
I used to wear DCs.
See? You was skating or you just used to wear them?
I used to try to skateboard, but I was wearing them a lot though. This one I was wearing a lot of skateboard clothing, while everybody was wearing those weak ass Creative Rex shoes. Them shits
Yeah, it
was
was
garbage as
over
hell,
at one
man.
point.
Hey,
Them
Like
shits was
07, 08,
garbage.
09.
Yeah, them shit. I did not like them shoes. I said, while y'all on that swag, I'm about to switch my shit to. I was wearing nothing but like DC pants, shirt, hat, shoes.
Shout out
That's
Rob
when
Beard.
everybody was because everybody was still wearing baggy clothes. I'm like, this shit look goofy now, man. So I switched to the fitted clothes way before it became what it is
When
now.
creatives hit
Coop,
in the bank,
Coop,
everybody switched to skinny jeans and shit.
Coop.
Yeah.
Reimagine.
Black toe.
Like,
Yeah, those
nigga
are a cop.
off top.
Those are a mandatory cop.
Mandatory.
Because you know the black toes was only Mia's, right? Or no, they came in eyes. They came in eyes.
Off top.
Shut up.
Anything reimagined, nigga, it's on.
Damn, I sold my Royals too to this dude on Offer Up. Should have kept my Royals.
You was a nut ass nigga.
I sold a lot of shoes. Like,
Hey, I'm a nut ass nigga too. Cause I got a lot of man. We got rid of a lot of shit. But
I got my 2012 breads on today. I hope they don't fall apart.
I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I gave a lot of my shoes away because of how blessed I was. When I didn't have shit, right? A lot of people, like 2 people, like really looked after me. Like my brother Terrell at the church, he gave me hella Timbs, hella Jordans. You feel me? And then my uncle Trios gave me hella shoes too. You feel what I'm saying? So
shit, I even gave you shoes to get to
Me
your
is
coach and shit.
Huh?
I said I gave you shoes to get to your coach.
Yeah.
And now I ain't bought no shoes in like a year and a half too. Shit. I still got the same like 20 pairs in my closet. I just been rotating them. Wait till I get in the position though.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on.
You see Tank getting challenged in this fight, or he gonna just handle his business?
Yo. I got it. Thank you. Hello? Y'all here?
Yep, I'm here.
I'm waiting on Prestige to have some fire for a nigga today.
I need a pair of shoes, and then they don't be having shit for me. Hey, when we start talking about boxing, go over to ESPN bold predictions that I just sent you. Oh boy, got the ventilator took out of him too. The corner
Talking about Hamlin.
Yeah, and he FaceTime his team and talk to them and shit.
Yeah. If I was him, I'd hang it up. Fuck all that.
I'll go ahead and
he ain't gonna goddamn thing up though. I can tell you that right now.
Man, he only made
You said who?
800,000 so far. Shit.
Nah, I'm hanging it up, yo. I'm hanging it. Once I
feel you on hanging it up, but he not hanging it up if he can help it.
He got to get at least 2 more years of work in, man. The bag.
Well, I don't know his contract or whatever, his spending habits, but if he don't got bad spending habits, yeah, I'm hanging it up. Whatever I make, I'm about to just put that in some stock, build my portfolio, get some properties, and then shit, chill. Fuck all that.
Said he only made like 800,000 so far in his career, so definitely ain't in a position to retire well off. He got to get some more years in.
It'd be hard to hang that shit up, bro. That's why niggas stay so long. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I know that part though. Yeah, I clearly understand that.
Oh, we got the Don in this month.
Who that?
We got the Don in this.
Sir, you just stole my.
Ah, nigga, you said you want to go.
I'm telling you right now. Hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, you want him? Ooh, I like him. I don't have any panties on. Lady Eloise, please.
Yeah.
Oh shit, bless me.
DJ, what's happening, man? You on mute, DJ?
He probably running his mouth and don't even know he on mute. Oh shit, bless me.
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
Man, what's going down?
What up?
Man, not a whole lot, man. We probably about 30, 35 minutes away from the weigh-in and shit. So yeah, man. It's getting closer and closer to that time. Good, it's gonna be good to see some guys get slept tomorrow. Hope everybody walks away okay. You know, pockets fatter, but it's okay. Some guys just got to be the victim. You know what I mean?
Somebody got to be the sacrifice.
Right. That's been my point, man, with everybody saying how the card has been kind of trash, or you know, the fights really don't mean anything. I was like, well, to my recollection, these guys, even in the heyday, right? These guys wasn't fighting like mega fights 3 and 4 times a year. You probably get one mega fight and a couple of peons, but you know,
I'm just glad to see these guys active, man. This is Demetrius Andre's first fight in like 13 months, man. Yeah, Demond Nicholson, you are a tune-up.
Hey, listen, he ain't gonna lay down.
But he was tight. But hey, what got me is he was actually tight about that shit. He's like, no, man, you know what you here for. Like, I don't understand why he. Well, I can understand how he got upset about that, but bro, you know why you here. You like what's the name? Karen, bro, you know why you here. The guy Speedy Rashidi fight now. He might actually come in there and do some damage to make a name for himself. But the other guys, y'all know why y'all here. Hector Luis Garcia, champion, straight up dog. Beat the living shit out of Chris Colbert. Beat him up, dropped him, all that type of shit. Ended that hype train, right? My guy, you know why you
here. Well, in the words of the great philosopher, L. Donald, sleepy night.
Donald is not my name. All right. Yeah, you're right. I told you it makes y'all will never know my first name.
I know it. That's why I'm gonna keep guessing.
Hey,
you're not gonna guess it. Because it's some shit my mama put together.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've been putting shit together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I
did go to high school with a Donald, and they called him same thing they called me for short, but you know it is what it is. What's up? Who we got in here? What's up, Coop? Hannibal? Vaughn, what's going on, man? What's going on with y'all fellas?
Crazy ass in here, man.
So my guy, man. My boy Cal did a 25-hour stream yesterday. You know? Got us up here talking about Jordans and shit.
Good man. What's up?
Hey man, we was live for hella long yesterday, DJ.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh, they still live? Like, what are they even talking about at this point? Did y'all go eat?
It was a 20-hour live stream, dog.
Bro, every time I came back, the conversation was just wilder and wilder. Like, dude from the UK was in here talking about eating bloody box and all kind of shit. It was just wow.
The After Dog section. Forget HBO. We the new boxing After Dog. It's too quiet out here. I don't like that.
Man, the shit lasted forever, DJ.
My bad, man. I'm at my desk still, man. I'm in my office at my desk filling this test, man. I can't cheat to save my life. They gave me some work to do that I had to get this stuff finished in a couple months, and I waited the last moment, and I don't know the answer to none of this shit.
What happened?
Nah, I said they gave me like this little certification I gotta hold. You know how you got like certifications and stuff you gotta update every year.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I do contracting work for the government, and I gotta keep up my certifications, and they got me answering these damn questions with these big ass words. I don't know the answer to none of this shit. I can't even understand the question. So I'm just doing any more.
I know what you're going through because I just renewed my OSHA certification.
Mm-hmm. So like one of the questions is like the 2 techniques used to select a contractor within the best value continuum includes, and then a bunch of other words like the pick. Like fuck, I don't know. I just pick. Normally, I pick whoever comes with the most women.
My wife did the same thing on her midterm, bro. She was like, I didn't study for it. I ain't did homework in 2 weeks. She was like, just fuck it. She went in there and made a B on it. Like, you smart motherfucker.
Yeah, see, that's vicious. Lowest price and best value. Best price and lowest technical. I think that sounds good. That's a big word. I'm gonna use that one. All of the following are elements of a purchase request, except fuck, what do I do?
So I have
this shit.
Hey Kyle, you know if they really made that Speedy Rashidi fighter IBF eliminator?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But hopefully they do it to where, as you know, because I don't think Earl Spence is gonna be there too much longer, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I think he might get tired of waiting and go ahead and just move up.
Yeah.
Which I think it would be in the best interest of his career. I say pursue it for probably about another 3 months or so, and then, well, after his next fight, after he dusts off Keith Thurman, I say give it another 90 days to try to get something done with old boy. You know, we can't mention his name, but you know, everybody know who we talking about. The champion from Omaha. Give it another 90 days to try to negotiate with him. If it ain't going nowhere, just go ahead and move up, man.
Yeah, because it's they you know, they kind of fucked it up. The fans is kind of over that shit now, you know.
Yeah, it's getting to the point to where it's gonna be like that Avatar sequel.
Yeah.
Man, none of those avatars was cute. None of them girls was bad. I was just waiting for a bad one to come out the water. I'm like, man, what's going on here?
I
mean, because in the first one,
this is a sick Negro.
Man, she was looking good in blue. I said, yeah, her and Mystique can get it, but now this one, I'm like, oh, come on, y'all too many meth heads or something.
Yeah, nigga, you a wild boy.
Hey, Coop, I'm gonna need you to back up you and Champion Hart, man. Y'all violating. I'm gonna need y'all to get up off Raquel Miller.
Why you say we violating, man?
Y'all violating, man. She's spoken for.
I'm on Alicia
Now I see
Baumgartner anyway.
Now I see where your beef lies with Steven Nelson.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
That was his old lady.
Nah, ain't no beef. He fumbled. What's up, L Dub? Hey, L Dub, talk to me, man. Did they really make that Speedy Rashidi and what's his name, Villa? Did they make that fight IBF eliminator?
Oh, L Dub in the house?
Yeah, man. He in the chat.
L Dub.
What's up, KP? What's up, Detroit? What's up, R West? What's going on, fellas?
Hey, L Dub. Yeah, man. Give us some game, man. We need you. Hey, so,
I ain't got no beef with Steven Nelson. It's just holding him accountable for his mistake.
Nah, fuck you.
I ain't got no beef with him, man. Yeah. See, I appreciate it, L Dub. Okay, now it's getting interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
But I like that little interaction him and Speedy Rashidi had yesterday. I finally went back and watched the press conference. Just that look Boots gave him, like, boy, I beat your ass.
You know, I love Speedy Rashidi. No, that's my man.
Yeah, man. You know how I feel about him. I've been saying for a while. I think he the dark horse of the division that wasn't nobody really talking about. But if you look up, he's 27-0. You know what I mean? So he was the guy nobody was really talking about. Hector wasn't scared. He didn't know what to do. Man, I didn't really take much from that. Like me and Elder were talking about that too. It's like, man, we do that in the hood all the time. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's your family member. I'm talking on the phone, baby. That's what I'm doing. Whether it's your homie or your kinfolk in the hood, man, we used to just, grab each other, rough each other up all the time, man. I ain't think nothing about it. I ain't think Tank was just necessarily trying to intimidate him or nothing. But the shit was funny to me.
Hilarious.
Why you doing? Why you talking your phone?
Hey.
Speedy looked like he knew Boots was about that action. Yeah, he did.
Hey, but DJ.
What's up?
What's what they gonna do with that Speedy Rashidi Boots fight?
What they gonna do?
Drag it along.
No, I don't think so, man. I don't because it really ain't no need to. At that point, I don't think it'll be for a belt. So ain't no real need in dragging that along. That'll be a great Showtime fight, man. Sometime in May. You know what I mean?
Nope, they're gonna wait for Earl to lead the division, and then we'll see. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this weekend, though.
Yeah, I think we all believe that Jaron Ennis would beat Speedy Rashidi Ellis. But goddamn, at least Speedy get some licks in. Get some licks in. I don't think he can beat Boots, but I just want him to get some licks in. I tell you what though,
it's gonna be a
Speedy Rashidi he'll beat Green Beans. I know that. I'd even like his chances against Virgil.
He won that fight, but I was to him.
Say what?
Won that fight, I wouldn't give it to him.
That's not my cereal.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me, DJ?
What you say?
My.
I said Speedy Rashidi wanted that fight, but they wouldn't give it to him.
I mean, I try not to get into the business part of it because that don't concern me. But just as a fan, like for whoever's listening, because you know they listen to these shows, we want that fight. We want that fight.
No, don't say we want that fight. Don't say you want it, because then you're gonna get it.
Oh, we gotta use reverse psychology. We gotta say we don't want it.
I'm telling you.
We gotta shut it down. Say it's a trash fight. Is that how it work now?
Hey, all you gotta do is say, man, nobody want that fight. Oh, for real?
And maybe we'll get it at that point.
Listen. You already know. If you wanted that Jared Hurd, Jamel Charlo fight so bad, they gave us everything but that.
Hey man, it wasn't our fault that Jared Hurd got his ass whooped, man.
Yeah, but also
sit down, baby.
Also, Jamel Charlo lost too. They both lost.
Yeah, see, they both end up losing. So it wasn't. Who knows what would have happened if they would have both won? You know what I mean? So we really can't put that on the powers that be when both guys lose.
All right, listen.
I got one.
You got to play.
And then Jared Hurd really don't fight no more. Like I hadn't seen him fight since he was on Floyd's card.
he went up a weight class, lost both fights, changed gyms, and he really he was warned about that. He was warned about that fight, man. Like he didn't want that. That fight wasn't a good fight for him. Now Charlo would have been good, but old boy, the writing was on the wall.
Talking about when he lost to Luis Arias, because that was the last time I saw him fight. I hadn't seen him fight.
No. I'm talking about when he lost to dude, old boy from Philly. When Jared lost at home, he fought here in DC. We're actually out there in Maryland, and he lost.
Oh, you talking about what's the name?
The gym in the background is his old gym. The gym in the background, my picture is his old gym.
J-Rock.
J-Rock, yeah.
J-Rock, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that wasn't nobody's fault but his own.
Hey, baby.
He was looking past J-Rock, man, and J-Rock was just a little bit tougher than he expected. You know, he wanted that Charlo fight, though, but he wanted, I will say, he wanted that Charlo fight bad. He wanted it.
I think he still do. The last time we seen them in the same vicinity, last time we seen them in the same vicinity, somebody was getting slapped. He punked him and his brother.
Yeah.
I mean, Demetrius Andrade done punked them by themselves. Let's be honest about the Charlo.
Big boy. Jared is a big boy.
I believe it. I've seen him. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. I saw him in Atlanta at what was that, Shakur fight? Was it Shakur fight or Tank fight? I think it was Shakur fight. Yeah, I think it was Shakur's fight. I seen him there. Like, oh shit. He fighting at 154? Oh, he was fighting at 154? God damn. But yeah, man, it's like we never got that. Even going back to MMA, right? We never got that John Jones and Rumble Johnson fight. God rest his soul. You know what I mean? We never got that fight. It's a few fights that, you know, just somebody will lose or they'll get injured and they just never make it up. You know, for whatever reason, sometimes we just don't get the fights, and it's not from lack of trying. And even with MMA, one of the biggest what ifs was with Tony Ferguson and Khabib Nurmagomedov. You know, when Khabib was out here fucking murking and Tony was on like a 12, I think he was like on 12 fight win streak. Bro, they scheduled that fight 4 times and it never happened. It never happened. Somebody always got injured. I think one situation, Khabib's kidneys shut down when he was trying to make weight. Another time, Tony had a freak accident where he tripped over some cables and blew his knee out. And then, you know, I think Khabib had another injury, and then Tony had an injury. So it never happened. Some fights, not from lack of trying, they just never happen. But I'm not going to put that type of energy on the Speedy Rashidi and Jaron Ennis fight. Who knows? Who knows what happened this Saturday? I think I predicted all knockouts. I got all stoppages this weekend. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. I just hope everybody comes. Well, we know everybody's gonna come in shape and ready to go. It's just, will they show up?
Yeah, we got this weekend. It's a good batch of professionals and a nice batch of hopefuls. No contenders. I'm still gonna keep banging that, man. I'm not knocking nobody money, knocking nobody hustle, man. I just can't. For the price of the fight, like I said, I'm here in DC, dude, and I feel like a hypocrite for not paying for it because I finally get a fight here at home. But I just can't see myself paying $500 for that, bro.
Why you didn't go in?
Yeah, that's how much the tickets were?
Well, I wanted to sit at it's $500. Like, why am I going to just watch a bunch of? It's gonna be a lot of early. It's gonna be a lot of in and out events. You know,
but combo.
The fight's gonna be fast.
Nobody pays for that ticket when you could just get in there and just walk down.
So my plan was to sneak through this McDonald's that was connected. That everybody just do whatever they want at. So I was gonna walk through and walk straight in there, but they just shut the McDonald's down. So I
Oh
was like, all right,
wow.
you know, I'm gonna pay to play. I said I'm gonna pay to play. You know, it is what it is. But then 500, man, for that,
We're just pay to
dude,
get
it's
in the
not.
building.
Just pay to get in the joint.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you know,
ain't trying to,
not
I'm
for
not trying to be up high and not seeing nothing, man. I'm not doing that. That's just not me. That's just not me.
yeah.
So I'd rather just I'm gonna get the pay-per-view and support it that way. But it's not even, at least here, it doesn't even seem like it's a major event, like it's a major fight. Like it's no, the city should be buzzing. The city should be like live and popping, man. It should be electric. It's not. Every
So it's just
club,
like,
every
yeah,
strip club
whatever.
should be going off. Every strip club should be going off, man. Assets should be popping right now. You know, stadiums should be popping right now. Downtown should be flooded. You know, like it's just not. And when I get in tonight, I'm gonna check to see what the occupancy of the hotels in the area is looking like, to see if they filling up. Cause I just wonder. I just don't think they marketed him the right way either, though. They just saying it was Tank. Tickets will go up. He's gonna sell. Like they should have had him on the radio. They should have had him, you know, even if it's not him, just someone else, man. Boots should have been dope to have on the radio talking, or at some of these events, at the Skins game, at the Ravens game. You know, I think basketball season is going on, so I'm pretty sure the Wizards have played. I don't watch basketball, so, but they should have been promoting it, especially since
I
they're playing.
definitely don't watch basketball until after the Super Bowl. So
Yeah, but see, the fight is going to be held in the same center where the Wizards play.
when the Wizards play, yeah.
Yeah, so it should, man, they should have been in there. You know, you should see the flight. You should see it on buses, man. You don't even see like the fight posted on a bus. That's not fair to these
So
guys.
it's poorly promoted, is what you saying.
For it to be right here
got
in
you.
DC, that sucks, man. Now, if you know because you know because you follow boxing, you know, and yes, Tank, he does transition over to the common, or what do you call it? The people who just kind of
Casual.
watch, the casual fans, right? Like I've had casual fans hit me up, hey man, yeah, he fighting you. Go on, we gotta go. You know, but then they look at the casual fan, and then the casual fan see that price point. You know, and then they get to hearing that, oh, this always going to be a showcase. You know, it kind of turns them off. You can't really tell a casual fan. Like, casual fan asks you, man, what you think about this fight coming up? You going to go? And I say, it's not.
I tell you this.
Go ahead.
I guarantee you it's going to be an event.
You think so?
Absolutely.
When you say an event, explain to me, what do you mean?
You'll be surprised at the people that show up, man.
Oh no. So I'm aware that it's people in the city, right? But it's not as, especially with the weather we've had. Like this, we just hit 40 degrees. We've been in the 60s for the last couple of days, so it's been pretty warm for DC. Man, we should have had. I just feel like it should have been some. The businesses outside should have been throwing parties and events and doing things. You know, they should have been contracting out doing walkthroughs. You know, these clubs just doing. Like I've seen more on my personal Instagram. I've seen more videos of Gorilla Zoe at a go-go show than I've seen at like Tank Davis or Boots or somebody out and about in the city and just being part of what's going on. And I think a lot of it's because a lot of these people are still not in the city yet. Like Philly's right there, so they probably just going to drive down or just show up a little bit before and do the way in and go back home. And then Baltimore isn't that far either, so it could be that.
Mm-hmm. Could be everybody just waiting. Since the guys that are, you know,
the main fighters, the main
and co-main, the main and co-main event are, you know, like you said, Philly's not that far from DC. And what is it, like 2.5, 3 hours, something like that?
Yeah. It's common for the Philly fighters and DC fighters and Baltimore fighters to compete against each other in the amateurs. So they all drive down. Like that's the circuit. Like that's what you do. You got to come down here and you got to get it in. You got to go through round one or Headbangers or Hillcrest or something like that. So it's nothing for them. They're used to that. I say that to say like they're used to that drive on down.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. Like, well, I won't be there, but you'll have to see on Saturday how the energy will shift. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, everybody's in town now. You know, I don't know if the Ravens. The Ravens are playing on the road Sunday, so
yeah. Let me look
they
that up.
actually
Let me look at
crazy enough they playing the Bengals, huh?
I'm about to look that up and see like what's the schedule, like who's playing where and where they've been playing. Because
well, we know the Wizards won't be at home, so but the Washington will be playing at home, and the Ravens will be on the road. So they got
I don't support nothing from DC, so don't excuse me. I don't pay their asses no mind. I'm a Minnesota fan. I like a real team, you know.
Got you. Well, you know them sissies from Dallas will be in town, so you'll have a lot of people coming in from out of town Sunday.
Yeah. I think Washington played at home last weekend, and I'm saying that to say like they should have been promoting this at the fight last weekend. Like halftime come out, you know.
Yeah.
That's
I just got the alert in my phone. They about to start the weigh-in.
Because Tank can sell. He can sell a fight just off of being him and because he's connected to Floyd. And then
I think that's what they were banking on more than anything. I think that's why they probably didn't promote it as well as they should have.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like, well, it's Tank. You know, Tank will sell.
Yeah. So Washington played here.
Yeah, they played there. They played Dallas.
No, I'm saying they played here in DC last weekend, right? And then Baltimore. I think they were by. I don't see Baltimore.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Everybody will be at home except
they should have been.
The ball
last weekend. No, I'm talking
about last weekend. I'm talking about this weekend too.
They should have did it big last weekend, man. Like, come on up, stay to see this game, and then you catch the Cowboys game after that, the Washington versus Cowboys, which is a huge rivalry. Like, you stay for that and party for that, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Who else?
It's not
I'm trying to think. What fight was that Tank actually? He went to the Ravens game one time to promote one of his fights. I'm trying to remember what fight
it was.
A
while back. That was his fight at home, though.
Yeah. But I'm trying to remember who he fought.
Was that his? I think that's when Floyd was heavy in his pocket, not in his pockets, but you know, like, come on, we gonna do this.
Nah, you said it right.
I'm just saying, like, guidance wise, like he was heavily guiding his career.
Yeah,
invested into, and I think that could be that because they're like, okay, we're gonna try this thing on your own. We're not going to invest on this. So now it's going to take your value, and then we're going to see what you got to, the demand for you in the market is going to change.
Yeah. And I don't think it's because Floyd's not necessarily that much involved or not involved at all, because from what it seems like and from what I've been seeing reported, he's not with Floyd anymore. So
yeah,
I don't think that's why. I think Tank's name holds enough weight the way he could sell. I just think nobody knows who Hector Garcia is, and everybody's waiting on him to fight. Everybody's waiting on him to fight the other Garcia. Like, we got to be honest about the shit, right?
Yeah,
everybody's waiting on him to fight.
His dance partners was holding it back.
Huh?
I said his dance partners was holding it back.
Yeah,
the fact that he's
like everybody expects Tank. Everybody fully expects Ricardo Nunez. Thank you, L-Dub. I couldn't remember what fight that was.
Oh, when he was at Baltimore.
When he was at the Ravens game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, man. I done thought about it. I said, man, I'm gonna take a little bra, make a little event out of it, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to convince myself of how I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know. Maybe they should have did it at the MGM though. It's actually a casino there. Well, that's what Jared had his at. You know, it's actually a casino there. You can weekend out of it.
I forgot they had an MGM in Baltimore.
You know.
Hey, Cinto's left already, DJ?
The Cinto. No, I don't think Cinto was here.
I say he left already? He already left for DC? Or do you know?
I don't know. I didn't know he was going. I hadn't spoken to Cinto in a while.
Yeah, he going to the fight.
Yeah, he said he was going to be down here.
Yeah, he going to
Oh,
the
wow.
fight. Yeah, Cinto did.
I hear you, Cinto. No, I didn't even know he was going, OG.
Yeah, you know, he since he changed his status, man, he been traveling, doing things that he want to do, you know, which is
he out here in these streets now.
Yeah.
I know I'm out there April the 14th. I think it's April the 14th. I'm out there.
Oh, where?
I'm out Oklahoma.
Oh, really? Oh, for that Tyrant card?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I ain't messing with that, man.
I think he said that's a date, April the 14th.
Yeah, that's the Troy Isley fight, I think.
Yeah.
April 1st.
Not the April Fool's Day.
See, that's what made me think he was joking. See, somebody for that list. I said, let me see.
Yeah, I'll be buying furniture and shit. Trying to get my shit together. I won't be able to make that one.
Oh no. Oklahoma City though. I mean, no offense, KB, but Oklahoma City though.
They should go up there. Tip some cows.
Just pull on up.
Like, who's the main event? Who's the main event?
Robisi versus
Somebody you never heard of.
Dog Bay.
Oh, Isaac Dog Bay.
Dog Bay.
Yep, that's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, who on the panel is
probably whoever wins that probably gonna be elevated to champion, right?
More likely. Who on the panel is single?
Shit, I am. Depending on what the girl look like.
Oh shit, well, that don't count.
Because if she,
I was gonna say, if you're single,
if she ugly,
you can go to Oklahoma City and get you some pussy.
Oh, I'm gonna do that anyway. And my vasectomy gonna be taken in by then too. You know what I'm saying? I get that vasectomy, man. This shit been done by then. Yeah. I get cut
That's
up
about
in
all you can
February.
get out there though. The pussy ain't never really done to do. Oklahoma City. That's
cool.
why Durant.
I'm gonna test my vasectomy out.
You a nasty motherfucker, man.
They'll definitely fuck you. That's for sure.
Yeah.
They country is a motherfucker out there.
But you know what? After last night, I'm a little afraid. So I'm not gonna eat her. I just fuck her though.
Man.
But you know what's keeping me out though?
Be nice to go to Oklahoma City and meet you a nice little Navajo woman. You know what I mean?
You know it's a trip though.
I don't care.
Navajo, ho, don't matter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but you know it's a trip though, fellas. Ain't nobody even talking about this fight tomorrow. Nobody even gives a fuck.
We've been talking about it. Shit,
people talk. You talking about the casuals? No.
I'm talking about like promotion. It's not being promoted nowhere on no network. I ain't heard nothing about this.
Listen.
That's crazy.
A whole bunch of females that I know that only watch Tank been hitting me up like, "Oh my god, you watching the fight? Are you going to the fight?"
Oh yeah. Oh, Tank bring the girls out. Hey, I give it to him.
That he does. We know.
That he does. That he does. We saw that firsthand. That he does. He bring the bitches out.
Listen.
Titties and ass will be everywhere. Believe that.
Your daughter has some of the baddest friends eyes can see.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Kyle, they smell wonderful.
Man.
I make some beautiful babies, don't I?
Oh my god, they smell so good. I was like, yeah, let me move. I can't sit right here. Let me move.
Yeah, because we'd have been fighting. I catch you motherfuckers doing something inappropriate.
It's like,
But
yeah,
y'all
so
was
what
good
you
though.
trying to
Y'all was solid though. I appreciate
so
y'all, man. Y'all was really solid.
what you trying to eat at? What you trying to eat at though?
Y'all was really solid, man. I appreciate that though. Y'all was really solid.
Yeah, man. It's like, yeah, man. It's like, wait, hold on. Because I asked her, I was like, this your daughter? He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, that's my daughter. It's like, oh man. Oh man, it's like, yeah, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sit over here.
Yeah, she wanted to go to this one, man, but she got something to do. She heard her mom going to Vegas. You know, my wife had her surgery on Tuesday.
Okay.
So
Everything
they going to
good?
Vegas for a week. Yeah, everything's good. They're going to Vegas for a week so she can recover and come on back.
Okay.
So I'll be in the house by myself for a whole week, y'all.
Oh man, must be nice.
Yeah, me and the dog.
I've been trying to get away from my folks.
You know, I can't bring no bitches over here because the dogs might tell on me.
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing about Sento supposed to be going to the fight, man.
You going to the fight? Yeah, Sento going. Oh, DJ, glad I got you because I called you. You didn't answer yesterday. How's it looking on you making it out for February?
For the Super Bowl thing?
Yeah.
I think I'm off that weekend, so I might be able to make it.
Okay, cool. I'll buy one extra steak for you then.
I don't eat steak, man. Make it. Tell Sento put some leg quarters on the grill.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do all that. You eat seafood? We have some seafood too.
Just shrimp. Shrimp and catfish and only shellfish I'll eat the shrimp. I don't do lobster, crab, mussels, none of that.
Okay, cool. I got you.
How the hell you don't eat no crab, bro?
I don't like the way it feels.
I got you. Yeah, we gonna do it big, man, that weekend. No matter who's in the Super Bowl. I know who you think gonna be there.
It might be a little salty. I don't be hating the whole thing.
Yeah, you might not. Though. You might have a reason to show.
My team might be there.
Yep, they just might. They just might.
But my guy got to come back Sunday, and we'll see what happens.
Well, they're talking about him playing. Yeah, they said he's leaning towards playing. That's the rumor.
Yeah. But if he comes back, we lock up that number 1 seed. You know what I mean? Win 2 games and let's go to Arizona, baby.
Yes, sir.
Beat Dallas, beat San Fran, and we going to Arizona.
Now let me ask you this, DJ. I know you've heard, right? Do you like what the AFC is doing?
Yeah, I think that's only fair. That's only fair. Rather than just give it to what's the name? To Buffalo. Let's just go ahead and have it in Miami.
Yeah.
Bro, what am I supposed to do with my fantasy league, bro? I'm in a
fantasy's over after the season. Playoffs don't count for fantasy, right?
Nah, they don't.
Yeah, so the fantasy's over after the season, so you only got 1 week to figure it out.
I don't know, but I had some homies who was trying to decide what they were gonna do, how they were gonna work that out, because one guy, I think he was in like the championship round and he had Joe Burrow last week. So they trying to figure out what they gonna do. But I say, I don't play fantasy like that. I'll probably do it once every couple of years.
DJ, did I hear you say beat Dallas?
Oh, you don't think the Skins can beat y'all? They already beat y'all once.
Who did?
They not gonna make it.
They didn't
The
beat
Skins.
Dallas. They didn't beat us.
The Skins
They're not
did
gonna
beat
make
y'all.
They
No,
not
the
gonna
Skins
make
beat Philly. They beat Philly. They beat Philly. That's right. They beat Philly.
They didn't beat us.
they not gonna make it.
But they
They
can
not
beat
gonna
y'all
make
this
it.
week.
When they got beat by what's the name last week? I think who was they played? Wasn't it San Francisco? No, San Francisco played the Raiders last week.
They
No,
played.
they got beat by Jacksonville the week prior.
Yeah, whoever beat Washington last week, man, they put them out the playoff race.
Oh, the
So
Giants.
now
The
it's
Giants
down.
did last
Now
week.
it's
That was the
down
Giants. That
to
was the Giants.
yeah. No, they
That
played
was
the
the Giants.
Giants a couple weeks ago.
No, they
Y'all
played the
can't
Giants
beat.
last week. Man.
Then we just beat Philadelphia ourselves.
Now here he go. Here he come in.
Here you go with that bullshit.
Here he
That's
come in
all
with
right.
that
Hey, let
bullshit.
him glow. Let him glow. That's cool.
Yeah,
Cause
no, we ought to let him have it
none
for
of
2
this shit
weeks now.
counts. None of this shit counts. What can you do in the playoffs? Can you win in the playoffs when it counts? That's all that matters, Brandon. Can you
I
win when
agree.
it counts?
I agree. I want to see what Dak made of my damn self. I'm as interested as y'all. I'm just as interested as y'all.
Hey, I gotta go pick up my daughter. Hold it down for me, DJ.
All
Go
right.
pick her up.
But yeah, man, it's about to, it's down to the nitty gritty now. We gonna find out, sink or swim. You know what I mean? You got hair on your peaches or what, man? We about to find out.
I agree. And T.Y. Hilton finna light up the playoffs. Remember I said that.
Yeah, until he get injured.
I gotta see who I'm rooting for this year, man. Who am I rooting for in the playoffs? I gotta figure it out. My team is out of it. So.
Not the Eagles.
I root for somebody. You know who I'm gonna root for, man? I'm gonna roll with Minnesota, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll with the Vikings.
We did the job on the Eagles. We did the job on them too. That's the weakest
Yeah,
team.
I mean, y'all put a beat down on them. Y'all put a beat down on them.
Everybody, look, the Vikings done got set out. Hell, everybody beat the Vikings.
Yeah, but you know what? None of that matters because
beat the Vikings after
here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. This is what y'all gotta remember. The hardest thing to do in the NFL is what?
Beat a team twice. Beat a team
Beat
twice.
a team twice in the same season. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to do.
Man, we want Philly. We want Philly.
You got to get past your first round matchup first.
I think we
I'm
can
about
beat
to say you better want 12 before 12 put his foot in your head.
I do. I want Brady first. I do. I want to beat Brady. I want Brady. I do not want Aaron Rodgers. I don't want nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers. I don't want nothing to do with him.
Because he beat the Cowboys. He beats the Cowboys on a consistent basis. He
Y'all want nothing to
consistently
do with
fucks y'all.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers stay fucking y'all over.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with him. But I know one thing. I think Dak like 8-3 against the Eagles and 7, some weird number.
Yeah, he's like 8 and he's like 8 and something from 8-2, 8-3 against the whole NFC East or some shit like that.
Nah. What he's talking about just strictly against the Eagles. And guess what? All of them losses came when they came to Philly. So he beat us at home, and then he come up to Philly in that cold and get his ass beat. So that's why the NFL did them a favor this year, scheduling that late game in Dallas. Because usually, Brandon, you know this. Brandon, what's up, KP? Brandon, you know this. The NFL, we always play Dallas around week 7 or week 8. It's always around the trade deadline. We'll play them in Dallas, and then like week 14 or 15, we'll play them again in Philly.
And we always lose that game horribly. I mean, embarrassingly.
Because I remember in 2019 when they came up here. I remember in 2019 when they came to Philly. Division was on the line, and Amari Cooper and Dak shit the bed. But that's not the here nor there.
Well, I'm
I
excited.
came up there. It was 33 degrees. You know, the wind was
'Cause I
blowing
think
about
next
25
year,
miles an hour.
I think next
And
year
Dak
will
didn't
be
want none
Dak.
of that shit.
I think next year will be Dak. Last year guaranteed money, I believe, right? So this is it. I want to see. I'm excited. I mean, your boy trying to get one, a contract. This boy got one, so I
They
want to see.
already working on it. They already working on it.
Yeah, he gonna get.
I'm interested to see. I said this the other day. I'm interested to see how the Bengals gonna do Joe Burrow contract. Because we know the Bengals don't like to pay nobody.
They're gonna have to give him a Deshaun Watson contract. That boy out.
Yeah, been to the Super Bowl.
That boy can play.
This is what I think gonna happen. They gonna end up paying Joe Burrow. They gonna pay Joe Burrow. They gonna pay Jamar Chase, and they gonna have to let T. Higgins go.
Got them in when they were very, very young, very impressionable.
And your boy hurt too. Just so you know, you don't just come back from a sprained throwing shoulder, so y'all could smoke and mirror with somebody else.
Say what now?
I said your boy hurt. Y'all can smoke and mirror with somebody else. You don't come back from a sprained throwing shoulder like that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
So y'all gonna keep running him on them jet sweeps and running him on them RPOs?
Absolutely.
So you do know if he get hurt anytime in any play in the playoffs, y'all, it's a wrap.
Yeah, like it would be for most teams when they start quarterback get hurt.
Not the 49ers, man. 49. I'm amazed. This goddamn Brock Purdy look like, and I'm mad about it, and I don't like it. I don't, bro. I don't understand. It's pissing me off watching this shit. I'm like, how is this dude stepping in doing this, man? I fucking hate the 49ers. God damn it, burn.
And even with Dallas, when Dak went down, Cooper Rush stepped in and went 4-1. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, most teams when they start a quarterback go down, you know, it is what it is. Even when Tua went down earlier this year, they took a step back. The Dolphins took a step back.
Yeah, and they ain't stepped forward since.
Right, they ain't looked right since. So we'll see, man. Playoffs start next week. The Giants gonna have to go to. The Giants gonna have to go to Minnesota. Let's see. It's either gonna be Seattle, Green Bay, or Detroit. Gonna have to go to San Fran. And Dallas gonna have to go play Tampa.
I hope it's Detroit.
San Fran.
I hope
is
you'll
the
be
scariest team to me in that NFC.
Who is?
San Fran.
They are right now.
Yeah, until Jalen get back. Until Jalen get back.
Man, please. Man, we shredded the fucking defense. Man, if you don't get out of here with that, y'all defense is not that good.
What?
What? Man, y'all defense ain't that good.
All right.
Man, we shred that defense. Dak owns that defense. I guarantee you, if and when we do the number on Tom Brady, we about to do to him. When we come to Philly, listen to me. I promise you that man do not fear nothing y'all bring. Nothing. Sweat. They need to ban Sweat from the playoffs. He just got carted off on the goddamn field. I don't like the looks of that, and it bothered me. And we coming back. I need Sweat out. No. I'm gonna petition him.
He coming back.
No, I don't. I need Sweat out. His health is more important than these little playoffs. I don't like that. Somebody needs to get him back. I don't like it. Hell, you Sweat. You stay out. You get healthy.
Yeah, I bet you don't want him out.
Hell
no.
You don't want him out. You sit out. I was watching.
Yeah, that would be good for business now, would it?
I'm not gonna lie, DJ. When I watch y'all games, I be rooting for y'all to get banged up. I'm a hater. I'm not gonna lie. I be happy. I be like, good.
And see, that's the difference. That's the difference. I want everybody out there. I want everybody out there. I don't want no excuses. I want everybody out there.
I don't.
That's how I am, DJ. I want to beat you when you got your best.
I want to.
Right. I want everybody out there.
We ain't won in so goddamn long. I want every goddamn strategy and advantage I can get. Whatever get me to the ball.
When before we played the Cowboys in Philly, when Micah had the fucking sniffles, I was like, oh my God, here we go. Motherfucker had the sniffles and a little tummy ache, and all of a sudden, well, Micah had the flu.
DJ, I'm not gonna lie. The funniest shit on earth, every time the Cowboys beat the Eagles, I go on YouTube and watch Eagles fans. You know who Eagles fans are always talking about on our team? I love it. Y'all have a fascination with him, and I know why. It's funny as fuck.
Because he don't do shit against us. Because he don't do shit against us.
Y'all love CD Lamb. Y'all love CD. That's all y'all talk about. Y'all love.
We know. We've seen it happen. If you don't get him the ball early, he'll fucking quit. We know it.
But that's all y'all talk about. Man, we could have had CD. Man, CD. Man, with CD.
No, it ain't even. No. I don't know which fans you listening to, but still to this day, every time somebody mentioned Justin Jefferson,
EDP.
Every time somebody mentioned Justin Jefferson, I want to punch Howie Roseman in the face. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, who did y'all draft? Who did y'all draft?
They took another receiver.
Oh, that's right.
So
they missed that pick, but they hit on a lot of other picks.
Every time I see Justin Jefferson pan fry somebody, I get pissed off, son.
Hey man, it can't be no worse than the Cowboys felt about Randy Moss. And the fucked up part about it is Randy knew it, and he punished the Cowboys every chance he got.
Every chance he got.
Yeah, he would have been a bridge to a championship if they would have got him.
Man, Jerry Jones, and guess what? Ever since Jerry Jones made that mistake, Jerry Jones wouldn't give a damn if you kill somebody, as long as you ain't in jail right then. I'm gonna sign.
Greg Hardy, Greg Hardy.
Come on, bro. You name it. If you got any skill,
that's why his feelings was hurt about what's the name? Randy Gregory. Man, I stuck with Randy Gregory through 4 suspensions, and Randy Gregory took that bag as soon as he could. He got the hell on.
You name it. You got any skill? He learned his lesson.
If I'm gonna leave the Cowboys, I gotta go to a state that got no state tax. Otherwise, I can't be going to no New York, California. I ain't doing it.
Man, Randy Gregory left their ass and went to Denver. Cause I get high.
Greg, what you were saying?
Gregory took that bag and went and got Rocky Mountain High, son.
I think they're gonna re-sign Burrow and Chase. Higgins, you can replace. It's easier to replace Higgins than it is to replace Chase.
Yeah, because I think what is it? Let me see. Yeah, T. Higgins last year on T. Higgins' contract is next year.
Yeah, this year he's a free agent. He went second round.
He came in the same year as Burrow.
He coming to the Cowboys. He
came in the second round though, DJ.
Yeah, so 20.
I think he got 3 years. He did 22.
So after next season, after this 2023 season, he'll be a free agent.
I thought it was
he got 1 more year. It's a 4-year contract when you get drafted in the second round.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 4-year contract. They both came in 20. So after this, we gotta figure out what we gonna do with Miles Sanders.
Yeah, we going to get the Raiders running back, just so y'all know. I know y'all think we're gonna re-sign
Pollard. You like Josh? You like Josh?
Josh Jacobs?
Yes, we're going to get him. We will be going.
Man, Josh Jacobs going to Miami, man.
You think so? Oh, that'll be a nice look.
Josh Jacobs and
They ain't
Lamar
got no
going to
quarterback,
Miami.
bro. They ain't got no quarterback, so
Nah, they
Josh
gonna
Jacobs
tag
and
Lamar.
Lamar
They
going to
gonna tag
Miami.
Lamar. They gonna tag
you
Lamar
think
again.
Lamar going back home?
Josh Jacobs and Lamar going to Miami, man.
Man, that's a scary squad. If they let Lamar go to Miami, man, I guarantee they'll be in AFC Championship game. Easy.
They gonna
I
win
believe it
one.
when I see it.
They gonna
I believe
win
it when
one.
I see it.
Shit, Lamar in Miami with that squad and a running back. Shit.
I think it'll be a huge disappointment if Lamar goes to Miami. I think it'd be a huge disappointment if he didn't win one. With the team, with that offense currently how it's constructed now, I think it'd be a disappointment if he didn't win one.
Because Miami really should be like 12, and I mean they record is just fucked up. It's just because they don't got a quarterback. That's it. They got
Because
everything.
Tua keep getting hurt, man. Tua got hurt what 3 times this year, bro.
3 times, bro. He done, man. He need to go ahead and put them
Yeah, I want
cleats
him
up.
to hang it up. Now that's who I want to hang it up. I want Tua to go ahead and hang it up, man. Because he came into the league with a hip injury. He came into the league with a hip injury, right? And now you get, he's had different a multitude of injuries, man. He had a hip and ankle injury in college. I think he's had a knee injury, several concussions, a back injury. I think he's had a back injury since he's been in the pros. So, man, at some point you just gotta understand your body and everything, man, and just know that you can't be taking too many more of these hits.
I know one thing, DJ. Y'all better not lose Sunday. Sunday.
I don't think we will because I think Dayball gonna rest his starter.
Who do y'all
No,
play
he
the
said he
Giants?
wasn't. Oh yeah, he said he was. Yeah, he is. He shouldn't. It's a
Oh, he
rivalry
gonna play his
game.
starter?
Nah, I think he gonna rest him.
Hey, did y'all see
Yeah, I
what they
think
did
I
with
think
the
he gonna rest him
AFC?
too.
The AFC bracket?
Nah,
Well, what they did is, if the Chiefs, it's basically a neutral site game. Whoever wins those games, you're basically neutral site for the top 3 seeds.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
gonna be dumb. That means
For
dumb.
the AFC Championship game.
Right.
Yeah, they gonna make it they were talking about making it a neutral site game. So
You know what
I ain't got no problem with that. I'm actually cool with that, man. Since Cincinnati and Buffalo didn't get to play their game out for obvious reasons.
And guess what? No weather. That's gonna be dome. Neutral site dome. You can believe that.
Nah, put them in Miami.
Probably go in Indianapolis, probably.
Yep. Neutral site is gonna be dome. There's no way.
Yeah, put them in Miami. Make everybody come down to South Florida.
Yeah, but they're not gonna let the elements. They don't want the elements fucking with that game. You can't do that now that it's neutral.
Man, the elements was gonna fuck with the game, whichever one of these 3 teams made it to the AFC Championship anyway.
Yeah, but since it's neutral,
put them in Miami. I think that's as neutral as it get for everybody else.
they're gonna put their ass in a dome somewhere.
Say Indianapolis or
Vegas.
Hell, you really can't say, huh?
Vegas. They're gonna put them in a
That
team.
ain't neutral site. That ain't neutral site for what's the name for Cincinnati and Buffalo.
Yes, it would. Vegas.
Man, it's closer to Kansas City than any one of them teams. Put their ass in Miami. Everybody want to go to Miami in January.
Mexico City.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, you can't get no more neutral than that, nigga.
You might well put them in Canada then.
We don't like Canada.
Yes, we do. We like them more than we like Mexico.
What you want to eat, big boy? What is that? What the hell is that?
Yeah, my daughter just hit me off a while ago. I'm hungry, Daddy. I'm hungry. I was like, oh, you always hungry.
What you want, big boy? Now you hear this man talking about he hungry. Guess what he asked for?
Tacos.
Chocolate.
The nigga gonna say chocolates. Come on, bro.
Say, man, did you get the tickets? Did you get everything straight with Troy? Because if I'm coming, it's straight VIP for me. That's how I'm rolling. That's how I'm accustomed to being treated out here in these boxing streets. If I'm coming, it's straight VIP for me.
Turn us down in the background, Mike.
So
I hear you, B-Dub.
hey man, we gotta up our standards, bro. And rolling up, supporting these dudes, man. You gotta shit, take care of me. Help me, help you. Help me, help you. Know what I mean? If I could fly out here on my own dime, you know what I mean? Come out here, get my own room, rent a car, all that shit, all that other good stuff, feed myself. The least you can do is take care of me on the event status. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for no $1,000 seats, but at least put me in the $700 seats. I'm a boxing fan, and guess what?
Hey, Brandon. Hey, with a food voucher.
Yeah, and I want credentials to the motherfucking post fight, and credentials to the post fight. I'm up in that thing.
Right.
We boxing, man.
Hey, listen. If this was BLK Prime, I could help you.
Now PBC took care of me. Shout out to the PBC for life.
Man, they ain't take care of shit, boy.
Yes, they did. I told you what happened. I love PBC, bro.
All right, what happened? Tell us what happened, Brandon.
Shit. Got there, you understand me? The PBC representative came and got me. He took me to the weigh-in. You understand me? I met Earl Spence. I talked to Jerry James off the record for about an hour. I met Stitch Duran. I seen a bunch of people. And then when it came for me to go to the fight, they PBC sat me goddamn on the floor ringside. So shout out to the motherfucking PBC. You know what I'm talking about?
Listen, if you want to talk, then the top drawer, big dog. You want me to get them for you?
So who don't want that? So that's how. So since that's the standard of how it should be treated, I don't expect nothing less from now on. That's
okay.
my standard. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how I'm treated.
Well, I'll see your ass next time.
And guess what? Had credentials to the post fight too.
That's wasn't nobody there.
It don't matter. I didn't go, but I had it though.
All I want is a big booty white girl. That's all I need is a big booty white girl to be happy. That's it.
Who said that? Who out here messing around? Who out here messing around?
Yet. Combo. I just need a big booty white girl.
Somebody who ain't learned yet. That's
a negative. That'll be a negative. That's a definite negative.
Hey, see, but now hey, Brandon, now they own you.
Who
they just
PBC on you, Brandon. That's what he talking about. He said they done bought you now when they gave you them front row seats out there.
Hey man, listen. I'm gonna tell you how I go in the game. I mess with those who mess with me. You understand? You support me, I support you. And that's how it go. So if I can come and support your fight, the least you can do is treat me like VIP. You know, give me access. I'm on here talking about y'all fights. I support y'all, and you want me
they
to come.
Heard you on the internet, huh, Brandon? They've been hearing you on the internet. They know they've been listening.
Bro, they know. They said, and guess what? It was like, yeah, it's me, Brandon Washington. Yeah, that's the name. Come on, man. PBC for life. DJ, when we go to a PBC fight, I'm gonna show you how we do it. Kyle I don't know what the fuck Kyle doing out here in these streets. You need to get away from that goddamn shop. That's probably what got some dirt on his name. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I went too far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bullshit.
I'm sorry. I went too far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Kyle, put him in the back. Put him in the back, Kyle. Put him in the back.
As a matter of fact, let me throw this nigga in the back real quick, man. He lost his goddamn mind, man. You know what I mean?
This is a sick Negro.
All right, hey, what's happening, fellas? How you?
What up, Dr.
What's up, Doc?
All right, DJ, how you doing, my man?
What up?
Right?
I'm all right, man. How you doing?
I'm excellent, bro. I'm excellent. Hey, look, Kyle, is there a number to call in, or is that? Do you have a number to call in, or do you have to be in front of
the barbershop, man? This the boxing section.
Okay, you don't have a number. All right.
Yeah, you got to beam in. If you want to be heard, you got to be seen.
You got to beam in. Okay. All right, I'm getting ready to take a ride down to Kansas City, which is about an hour and 10 minutes. So ride down there to pick up some mulch, and I was gonna chop it up with you guys on my way down there. But
you can do that on StreamYard.
What's that?
I said you can do that on your StreamYard.
On your phone?
Yeah, on your phone, it'll work. You just click it in on the link on the YouTube. It'll pop up, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll work on the phone. Mike,
Okay.
Mike, I know you don't be thinking I'm at home all day on these YouTubes. I be at work like hell, dog.
Oh, you be right.
Yeah,
I be working like a mug. I push mute so they don't hear my background.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta
Matter
go
of
down
fact,
there and pick up some
I'm
rubber
on my
mulch.
phone now.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that.
No, it's the same thing, same process.
It's the same thing, Mike. It's just the way it look
Okay.
on your computer. You click the YouTube, and in the
Uh-huh.
chat, the link will be in the chat.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I put the link in the chat. Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Yeah, man. You ain't got to call in nowhere.
Yeah, so I'm out. I'll be listening though. I got you guys ain't talking about the fight. You talking about football and this big fight coming tomorrow night.
We
Well,
Did
come
they
on
have the
back
weigh-in?
and talk about the fight.
Did they have the weigh-in?
Talking about a fight just now.
I don't think the weigh-in happened yet. Have it? The weigh-in ain't happened
I
yet.
didn't
Have it,
see it.
y'all?
I didn't see the weigh-in.
Now the weigh-in is on right now.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I don't got nobody. I don't have nobody there that I can use they content.
Yeah, the
Did
weigh-ins
nobody
is
go to the
on right
fight?
now. The weigh-ins is on right now.
Okay. All right. All right. You guys take care, man. Be easy, brothers. Be easy.
All right, brother.
It's scary out here.
Every time I hear
Who's
kids say
weighing in right
daddy, I
now?
get nervous.
You get nervous.
Yeah, I think one of my kids have found me, man. I go, oh shit, hide.
You better stop running. You better stop running from all them kids you done shot out all over the place. That's your problem. You shooting them kids all over the place.
Hey, if I wanted them, they would have been in my hand. That's why they was in their mothers.
About to cut this way in on, see if it's on TV right now. What is it on? Fox? No, Showtime, right?
Showtime should be Showtime. Cause the yeah, Showtime fight.
Try to turn to it, see what's up. Jaguars play Tennessee tomorrow. Sunday. Damn, it's Sunday. Showtime. I don't see it yet, y'all. Looking for it. See if I can find it. I don't see it, y'all. I don't see no way in on here yet.
They already started the weigh-ins.
What channel you watching it on, bro?
Oh, I ain't
YouTube?
The weigh-in is over.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over, Cal. Okay.
Yeah. Let me I'll pull some pictures up.
Cause that's
I'm
where
cool. I ain't gotta see the
Tank
way in.
snatched them up.
Everybody made weight though, right? No, that was the press conference combo. That
Oh,
wasn't the weigh-in.
okay.
The weigh-in is today. What's today?
Yeah. Did everybody make their weight? Y'all know?
Seem like it.
I don't know. I ain't heard nothing about nobody who didn't make it, so they probably all did.
I'm about to pull it up right now though. All right. Where the hell DJ go?
You slid out, bro.
Motherfucker. All right.
Damn, it's fucking a little warm today.
All right.
How was the Peterson's weigh in?
Nigga, we don't know. I was talking to you the whole time. Oh, this nigga dead. This nigga dead, dog.
He from the Ukraine? The Ukraine flag? He's from Ukraine?
Yeah, he dead though.
Yeah, he did.
Bro, Demetrius Andre probably got the worst swag, bro.
Let him be, man. Let him be who he is, bro. He'll be all right. He gonna go into oblivion, bro. When he came out of the Olympic class, when he came out, man, I thought he was gonna be a star, bro. He blew it. He really blew it, bro.
Hey, Cal, check this. She's jealous. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. So you mad that I'm on YouTube and not talking to you?
Oh, I'm not mad.
So do I need to come eat your pussy to make you feel better?
Oh, no, stop calling me.
So what you need me to do?
Nothing.
You talking about call you back when I'm ready to talk to you? Want me to come over there and cuddle with you tonight? Tell someone don't come over.
Eat that booty.
So tell old boy don't come home. I'll be there.
Bro, you gotta eat.
Attention, bro.
I'm gonna lay dick right on the butt.
Eat the booty.
Eat that booty.
Eat a booty game.
You dudes is wild, boy.
KP, stop
I'm
playing.
I'm gonna teach you how to cook rice.
I know you done ate some booty before.
I know how to cook rice.
Nah, I ain't messing with it, bro.
But I love them DC accents, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, I really love.
You want me? That's what it is. You want me to take you to the tank fight? That's what you want.
Love that guy. A like New Orleans accent. I love that.
Yeah, that New Orleans accent is different.
What up?
Mom,
We got this. We got Combo.
You want me to play
KP.
with you which way?
Kevin.
What up?
And Coop. What do you do? Do y'all see that badass weigh-in? That was fucking sick.
No, we didn't see it.
That was sick, man. That was sick.
What happened on there? Anybody fight? Anything like that? Anybody
No,
get put?
not just for me, Kev. Everybody looked in great shape, man. Everyone looked in great shape, especially Demetrius Andre, man. This is like the slender he's ever been, but he looks in good shape. He looked like he'd been working, behind the scenes. So he looked good. Of course, Jerron looked good. I was listening to L-Dub over these last 7-10 days, something like that, and he said apparently that Ukrainian dude is supposed to come to fight. I hope so, because at least in the last 3 and 4 outings with Boots, those dudes didn't want to fight him. They were scared. They got beat before they even entered the ropes. So I hope this dude come to fight. He gonna probably
Thomas Delorme tried.
Nah. He Tomas, no disrespect, he just wasn't that good. But apparently this guy gonna come to fight, but he gonna get beat up. And then
It would be good though to actually see Boots in a real fight.
That's what I'm hoping for. And then Javante, man, looked great too, man. He's not necessarily the most ripped guy, but he looked good, man. He looked strong to be a 130 pounder.
Keep up alive.
What up, TBS?
What up, dog? Hey, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play like the weigh in, I'm gonna play the weigh in, but we're just gonna hear it. We're not gonna be able to see it.
All right. Well, is that YouTube copyrights type shit?
Yeah.
Man, y'all should just go back and watch it. It's badass. I mean, in your own time. But
so what we want to do? Do we want to do the caboose? Put the caboose up. Quick reminder that you don't want to be the caboose. So
don't put pound of in. No, it's not.
Oh man, Jimmy had me all the way fucked up yesterday talking about that. That was
yeah. Hey, I told you.
Don't even
there's a difference between being as a buyer and dick rider.
Opening pay-per-view attraction, 10 rounds in a super middleweight special attraction. First, please welcome from Laurel, Maryland. He's a battle-ready super middleweight world rank contender, Demond, the best at it, Nicholson.
That guy's ripped as fuck.
And we invite his opponent to the stage at this time from Providence, Rhode Island, the former two-division champion of the world. He'll be making his super middleweight debut. Here is Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade.
Yeah, Boo-Boo look good.
Well, as our fighters getting ready to step onto the scale, reminding you we start at 9 p.m. Eastern time for our pay-per-view portion. That's 6 p.m. Pacific time. And now first to the scale for our 10-round super middleweight special attraction with 22 knockouts in his 26 wins. Here is the hard-hitting world-ranked super middleweight contender, Demond, the best at it, Nicholson. 167 1/4 pounds, 167 1/4 pounds. And his opponent in our opening pay-per-view attraction with a fine record of 31-0, 19 knockouts. Here is the undefeated former super welterweight and middleweight champion of the world, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade.
Boo-Boo was all in his face, too.
167 pounds, 167 for Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade.
Like, usually he's kind of got like some big shoulders, deltoids. Nah, he looked like slender.
Why do grown men paint their fingernails? That's just beyond me.
He's a weird nigga, man. Let that nigga be, Kyle. He's a weird one. At least he's got a job. You know? He's trying to be different. Even though those plugs in his ears fucking gay as fuck. Shit gay. I didn't know he painted his shit, though. I thought those were, he tattooed his hands up, so I couldn't really tell. But Kyle, you're watching it, right? You got the produce up on your screen.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. It opens up our pay-per-view event of boxing. Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade versus Demond, the best at it, Nicholson. 10 rounds of boxing super middleweight special attraction.
Hey, Steph, they both got some.
All right, fans, here we go. Continuing with our official weigh-in. Premier Boxing Champions continues with our next bout coming your way. It's a world title eliminator presented in association with Samson Boxing. We invite first to the stage the power puncher from Barranquitas, Venezuela. Knockout-minded contender here is Flaco de Oro, Royman Villa. And his opponent we invite to the stage at this time from Lynn, Massachusetts. He's the undefeated world-ranked contender making his Showtime debut. Please welcome Speedy Rashidi Ellis. And our fighters are ready to step onto the scale. This is for the IBF welterweight world title eliminator. Weight limit on this fight is a very strict 147 pounds. First to the scale, with a fine record of 25 wins, only one loss, with 24 wins coming by way of knockout. Here's the hard-hitting welterweight contender, Royman Flaco de Oro Villa. 145 3/4 pounds, 145 3/4 for Royman Villa. And now his opponent, with a fine record of 24 wins, no losses, with 14 knockouts to his credit. Here is the undefeated IBF world rank contender, Speedy Rashidi Ellis. 146 and 1/4 pounds, 146 and 1/4 pounds for Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Gentlemen, don't miss the action. This is for the IBF welterweight world title eliminator. Speedy Rashidi Ellis versus Royman Flaco de Oro Villa. All right, fans, here we go. Premier Boxing Champions continues with the official weigh-in. This time we present our co-main event of the evening. It is presented in association with D&D Boxing. It's an interim world title attraction in the welterweight division. Presenting first to the stage at this time, fighting out of Germany by way of Kyiv, Ukraine. He is the IBF #4 ranked welterweight in the world. Please welcome Karen Chukadjan.
Yo, Kyiv is the
And now making his way to the stage from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He is the IBF #1 welterweight rank contender. Here is the undefeated welterweight sensation, Jaron Boots Ennis.
I was saying Kyiv is the
Fighters ready to step onto the scale at this time. First with a record of 20 wins, 1 loss and 11 knockouts, making his Showtime debut. The world-ranked welterweight contender from Ukraine, Karen Chukadjan. 146 and 1/4 pounds, a ready 146 and 1/4 pounds for Karen Chukadjan. And now his opponent with a tremendous record of 29 wins, no losses, 1 no decision, with 27 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the young star of boxing, the hard-hitting welterweight top contender, introducing Jaron Boots Ennis. Already 145 and a half pound for Jaron Boots Ennis. 145 and 1/2 pounds.
Yeah, these guys had the longest stare down. Boots and Corinne. Like Corinne did not take his eyes off. Boots didn't take his eyes off. They had to not be separated, but like forced to like look at the cameras. And they still didn't. Corinne never took his eyes off. I mean, shit was crazy.
Hey, he gonna die early, Steph.
Yeah, maybe like I'm gonna give him 6 rounds, Kyle. I'm gonna give him 6 rounds because I believe L-Dub. L-Dub said this dude coming to fight. So and L-Dub said that
he gonna try, but he gonna die.
Let's just hope for 6 rounds. 7 rounds. 7 rounds, baby. 7.
You don't get paid for overtime.
7. Roll that dice. 7.
7 rounds. What you gonna think he gonna play with his food?
Nah, he ain't no plan.
I just, Ukrainians are smart, man. Like they know how to they know how to adjust. So, and I mean, frankly, hopefully he can just last. Because Boots does, hard hitting. But hopefully it goes 7, Kyle. Hopefully it goes 7. But again, like I know you're watching it, so like, dude never took his eyes off of him.
They still staring.
There'll be no separating them tomorrow, as this is our co-main event of the evening, 12 rounds IBF welterweight world title eliminator. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Premier Boxing Champions presents the official weigh-in for our featured bout of the evening, brought to you by GTD Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View, sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Bet $5 and win $200 if your fighter wins. Action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? And Universal Pictures Knock at the Cabin, only in theaters February the 3rd. Well, fans, this is a battle of undefeated world champions in our main event. 12 rounds for the WBA Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first to the stage from San Juan de la Maguana in the Dominican Republic. He is moving up in weight and challenging for the lightweight title. Here is the current WBA Super Flyweight Champion of the World, Hector Luis El Androide Garcia. And his opponent ready to step onto the stage at this time from nearby Baltimore, Maryland. He's the defending world champion and the popular star of boxing, the 5-time 3-division champion of the world, Gervonta Tank Davis. Oh, my fault. My fault.
Gervonta be taking his time, Kyle. Fucking laundry day, gentlemen. Got towels. Got the undies. See how Gervonta look, Kyle?
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, with a record of 27 wins, no losses, with 25 knockouts. The boxing sensation, undefeated and defending WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta Tank Davis.
Right
134 pounds, a ready 134 pounds for Gervonta Tank Davis.
Go turn. The one, the only one. Hide your lightweights. Hide your featherweights. Hide your junior lightweights, you know. Hide them all, baby, because we're coming for them.
What would be the biggest upset? For shits and giggles, what would be the biggest upset?
Jaron Ennis losing?
I think so. I agree with that one.
Yeah. Like that would, man, I mean, that's not going to happen, but fuck, if that happened, man, oh my gosh. Who is that? Someone came in here like 2 days in a row that had, I'm still fucked up on this comment. The dude was like, he's like, either Jaron Ennis is really it, or this dude's like the biggest fucking hype job ever. I started laughing so hard. I was like, damn. He could be right, shit. We don't know. Yeah. Here we are, gentlemen. First fight card of the year. What do you know? Showtime ringing it in. Gervonta Davis ringing it in.
You know what? The one thing about Showtime, the beginning of the year, they're gonna give you everything they got, and then at the end of the year, Top Rank give you everything that they got. It's crazy.
Well, if this is everything they got, that's saying a lot for what we're gonna be getting this year.
I mean, I hopefully.
Let me stop, man. I sound like a pessimistic bitch. Let me stop.
No, I mean, but that's how I live. But hopefully, they let us get at least 2 fights from each of these fighters. If we get at least 2 fights from each of the fighters on this card, I'm happy.
Yeah, that's what I said this week. I said,
unless both of these, I'm cool with 2 fights from each of these 2 fights, but these fighters got to fight a competitive fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at that combo. I mean, I said that earlier this week. I said, man, as long as my favorite fighters fight twice this year, I mean, I can't complain. I can't complain. If Big Fish fights twice, if Gervonta fights 2 or 3 times, if Jamel fights twice, man, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper.
Right. For me, it's a catch-22. I would love to see them get paid. I don't want to knock nobody money. But also, I don't want to see them in there with subpar opponents and they get hurt and really fuck up, themselves. Pop something, twist something, turn something, snap something, anything. You know what I'm saying? Every time you get in there, in that ring, you taking chances. Anything can happen. You don't have to be your opponent that hurts you.
Well, I would say to that, because we're in a new year. We're in 2023. I'm glad that, it's done supposedly that Tank and Ryan are going to get it on. I'm glad Virgil and Stanman are getting it on.
I don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Pick up my daughter.
Okay, for sure. And Caleb and David are getting it on. And the reason why I bring those names up is because those 6 fighters that I just mentioned, they all of them agreed to fight one another. That's the best fighting the best, and that's 1 in 3 rankings fighting the best.
Yeah, no, that all of it, all of that sounds exciting. But until ink is dried, I don't believe none of that shit. I've been fooled too many times. No. A crackhead will not sell me a refrigerator with bricks in it. No.
You gotta believe it when they're in the ring, bro. I don't trust them, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Say that again. You gotta believe it. NOA what?
I don't believe it unless they're in the ring, bro.
Yeah. Nah, man, they're not gonna get me like that again, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they do that too much, bro. It's so many fights that we should have got. Man, it's ridiculous, bro.
Boxing became the girlfriend that lied too many times. You just don't know what's really going to show up or what's really going to happen. I'd just rather I don't know. Kind of you're not going to be happy regardless. You're not going to be happy if they fight not trash, but they don't fight A-level fighters. But then you're not happy if they don't get into the ring. And I'm damn sure not happy about paying these price points.
Nah, they can keep them, bro. It's like somebody coming to your house, right? And they trying to sell you some overpriced windows. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I keep the windows I got before I pay you overpriced. I do that. Well, I do that.
Nah, worse than that. It's like ADT coming to y'all say, you need home security. Nah, bro, I got Ring and I got Wi-Fi. What are you going to do that I can't do with a Ring and a Wi-Fi? But this time it's going to be better. And if you just pay this monthly fee, you're going to be so happy. But you're not telling me what you're doing different between this Ring and this camera and this pistol.
Yeah, bro, you're right. You know. I'm gonna say this. Bro. This is the funny thing, though, right? This guy's been on the big stage for the last, let's just say, since Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. So that's how many years ago was that, Josh?
Come on, Tank.
5 years.
Come on, Tank.
Is that about 5 years ago?
You're talking about Tank, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, before that, because he missed
Nah,
Shit.
that fight was 2017 or 2016.
Yeah, he's been number 2 on cards for a long time, and then he's been hosting or running, been the main event for a while now. Yeah.
Okay, now let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask everybody this. This is gonna be controversial because some people like Tank. But what fight did he get in since that time that you thought he had a real possibility of losing?
Oh yeah, of course, none.
Wait, who is this? Who is this, K?
I'm asking
Tank.
about Tank.
Hey Mo,
I'm
stop
saying,
blowing your motherfucker horn before I get out and beat the shit out you.
hey man, he
Damn,
beefing on the
Combo.
win. Beefing on the win.
Yeah, I get it though. Question again. My bad.
Go ahead, Steph.
No, because I kind of missed like a little bit of the
Nah,
conversation.
he hasn't had a competitive. The closest thing Tank has had to a fight that was competitive was
yes.
was Rolly, and if you hear it
Or
out,
was it Barrios? Was Barrios maybe? Barrios.
Rolly.
Nah.
I would say
I disagree with
Barrios.
that, but like,
in the ring, that fight looked more competitive to me than anything else. Everything else was like he was just going through the motions, dragging it out. Okay, now drown him.
well, okay. Okay. I'm willing right now to talk about that fight. Like, what was what? And I'm asking you, Combo. Like, what was what am I trying to say? How did Rolly do anything successful in that fight?
He made him fight on the back foot when he didn't want to a few times.
Okay.
Sad, bro. I mean, my point is that's really sad because if you think about it, y'all, he's fighting with Boots as his undercard. I want y'all to think about this. Y'all don't believe that Boots is gonna go another 5 years without fighting a good fighter, do y'all?
Wait a minute, I'm gonna try to.
No.
I just don't think he's gonna be able to hide out at 47 to 54 like that. You know what I'm saying, Steph?
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't think he's gonna be able to draw. I don't think he's gonna be able to draw without fighting a good fight.
Of course not. But quickly, man, I'm way too. I'm still on the New Year's positivity train, and just man, even looking out that far,
So what you think we got coming in, Steph? Tell me what you think, bro. Give me optimism. Give me the optimism you got. I need it.
Well, for starters, just since we're talking, I'm gonna use Boots for the example. He's already have 2 and 3 foes now. Good ones too, because he's got Speedy and Virgil and Stanman to grow with in the welterweight division. Those are the guys of his generation to do anything. So hopefully he mixes it up with them. That's how he's going to get his name. And if he's lucky enough, he may get a shot with Bud or Big Fish. But for him and what he can do going forward is try to mix it up with those guys I just mentioned, or whomever emerges out of those 4 and 5 guys, because that's his class, that's his generation. That's just when I look, forward and being an optimist there. As far as Tank go, man, Smoke and I were talking about this yesterday because he's got similar agreements with you, with what you just said earlier with his career. I'm not opposed to what you gentlemen are saying. I'm just like, I think it all makes sense for me because I mean, look, man, like look who he grew under, Floyd Mayweather Jr. and look how they moved him, and look at the success that he's been able to garner as a 130 pounder in this boxing world. And it's, not to say that money and capitalism is everything, but for him, he's afforded the luxury of actually building his legacy. Not a lot of guys get to do that. And when I say that, like, think about it. He's already achieved what modern day boxers want to do, which is become a pay-per-view draw. So now all he's got to do is pick the right guys to tango with and get it done. And, as far as the Hall of Fame and his legacy and what his career could be, man, that's to be done and said way later, because he's not done yet. So I try not to put that type of onus on him. That's just me looking forward. But hey, what do I know, KP?
Hey, KP. Steph.
Yeah.
What's up, Cal?
Okay, Tank or Donaire? Who careers I rather have?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Well, you're asking that Donaire is done, so it's not a fair question.
No, that was. But if Tank retired right now, what's up, dude? You not listening?
I'd rather have Tank.
Now, Kyle, I would choose Tank. That's me. However, we had a long discussion about this last night. Like, that's for us to choose him. We all know that's not how it works. And I'm gonna end it with this. Just everyone gets in for different reasons, if not the same reasons, but they all get in for different reasons, brother. Everyone is picked apart because there's so many different avenues you can go down and get in. And frankly, it's up to some racist dudes anyway. So, boxing is filled with mystery. Filled with mystery, man, because it's, I always say this now, like, man, it's just not regulated. There's no one anywhere and anyone telling anyone what to do with our favorite sport. You're literally a one-man team. It's got to be hard. It's got to be annoying.
I can't say because Tank hasn't finished yet, but based on what Donaire did, you can't take that away from him, bro. And he fought Rigondeaux at a time where everybody wanted him to, and he was not the favorite in that fight. I thought Rigondeaux was going to beat him, and he did. So I have yet to see Tank Davis do anything like it. I take Donaire.
Right.
Because let's say if he doesn't give us, let's just say if he doesn't give us Haney or Shakur, it's a possibility he doesn't. That's the biggest fight for him in those weight classes. I guess you can probably try to say Ryan, but most of us really don't give a damn about Ryan unless it's Haney or Shakur.
KP, side note, who do you like?
With those three guys?
No, just your favorite boxers, or who do you think are the top boxers in today's boxing world?
My favorite fighter today is Earl Spence.
Okay.
I think his biggest challenge at 47, if he stays at that weight, is not Terrence Crawford, it's Boots Ennis.
Okay.
I think that's his biggest challenge at 54 because Boots ain't that far from 54 either. I don't see Boots staying around 47 no more than 2 years.
I do. I see anywhere between another 6 to 8 fights with Boots down there. I mean, he's got to reign as a champion first. I mean, and not because I say that's just, that's the energy I get from him because he hasn't done that yet. And then when you become a champion, like, then, come power comes great responsibility. So, and I said this earlier in the week, get your belt, defend your belt. That's what you do. So I think he's at least got 6. I would say 8 fights down there. So that's 2.5, 3 years left there, or even longer, man. When you know how this shit drags out.
I'll take Tank over. I'll take Tank's career over Daniel Donaire though any day of the week.
Not mad at you, Kyle. Not mad at you because
I ain't mad at you.
See,
It's,
I'm one of
it's
the
an opinion. It's an opinion, bro. That's all it is.
right. But you know, I don't complain about Tank's resume. I think it's a wonderful resume, man. I think all the and yeah, with everything, all the pros
It
and
looks
cons.
good. His resume
Hey.
looks good, but there's no depth.
Hey, Combo. Hey, Combo. I'm about to go against the grain right here on this, Steph. Hey, with Tank's resume, all I see is roofers and installers.
That's what I said. It looks good, but there's no depth to like. It's when you see a resume and that thing thick and it got some weight to it. When you drop it down on the table and you don't it don't make a sound, it ain't even worth interviewing.
Well, okay, let
looks
me
pretty.
challenge. Let me challenge that. Let me challenge that then. Let me challenge that set. Guys, we're talking about a featherweight, 130 pounder, doing what Tank has been able to accomplish and move
Junior
all the way
lightweight.
up.
Junior lightweight.
He's still a 130 pound man, damn near 26 featherweight. Let's just say super featherweight. So, like, dog, how many featherweights are doing and has done what he has done, fighting all over? It's kind of a little
Marquez, Pacquiao.
Hey, listen, he's
Morales.
pulling the same shit that Canelo pulled, man. It's bouncing and finding the right fights at those different
Yeah,
weight classes that
that's
work
what he
for
doing.
him. That's
Okay,
it.
so again, let me finish. So who should, as a
And
130
he knows
pounder,
that. That's why he's saying what he's saying now. He knows that.
that's fine. But we're talking about his history right now.
Okay.
So as a super featherweight, like who should he have been fighting then? Or I'll ask you this way: who did you want him to fight throughout these years at super featherweight?
At 30, I thought in DC, like they bringing him back to DC when he was at 30, they could have gave him Russell, but they didn't. They hit him out. I
They
thought he
could
could
have
have
gave
beat
him
Russell.
Russell, Warrington. Did he fight JoJo?
No, he didn't fight JoJo. Devin fought JoJo. Russell fought
Okay.
JoJo. He never fought
Okay, now
JoJo.
you're giving me some names. You give me some names. Okay.
Leo.
He fought Leo.
He fought Leo. They brought Leo up from one.
Okay, he did get his hands on Leo.
Remember
Okay.
Leo came up for 115.
No, or
oh yeah, Leo did
118.
come up.
118 or 115. That's what
Now,
he
yeah,
used to fight at.
Leo was one of those. He was in that little like bantamweight and shit like that.
Yeah, man. Leo was like a model size, bro.
Well, that's what Tank also comes from. He comes from bantamweight. Look how
Tank
small
fought
he
at
is.
130 since he been fighting, bro. 130.
No,
Tank been bouncing 130,
He never fought at
135.
120 something.
I think he had like one. He hasn't fought in the
Listen.
20s and shit.
What I was gonna say with that comment is, you know, that's generally his stature of folk. Not only that, he did come from that, meaning that's where he started his career throughout, whether the Emmys and the Goldens and so forth. But when he turned professional, yes, you're right. He started at 26.
Yeah, because his discipline didn't allow him to hold that weight.
I mean, whatever with that, man, because I don't make a deal out of weight. Whatever you choose, make your weight. That's how they should.
But that's one of the biggest things in boxing is your weight. Like, you think these guys are really that small? They shrink down. So they're long and lengthy for the guys against their height.
No, Combo. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing at all with what your comment's saying. What I'm saying is, whatever weight anyone chooses, man, make your weight. This is how they show their professionalism.
Okay.
If you're a 130 pounder, make 130 pounds. If you don't make 130 pounds, that's not fair to everyone else who makes 130 pounds.
All right, I got you.
But what I'm saying is, in context with Tank, is that usually, okay, we're talking about this a little bit yesterday too as well. Like, because we're talking about Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue is the same size as Tank. They're the same size person. 5'5", 67.5-inch reach.
The body frame is about the same too.
Walking around between 130 and 35 pounds.
What kind of crackers? Graham crackers?
That's generally like their weight of foot. Like people who fight like that. Now Tank, Tank has generally been fighting guys who are coming in at a bigger range. I'm not saying that's the be all end all. I'm just saying that's why I asked that first question, like, who did y'all want him to fight? Because he's 130
Man, they
pounds.
got him out of that. They got him out of there fast.
Right.
Remember, Steph. He didn't get Loma. They made sure they ran him away from Loma. Like, that was weird to me.
I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that.
I won't make a big deal out of that because Tank was not bitching.
I would even rather see him against the dude King Tug.
And then on the other side of that, Lomachenko, people say things, but look at their actions. He didn't. His promoter didn't try to fight Tank.
Hold on, Steph. The only guy that we could say Lomachenko duck was probably Devin Haney.
Yeah,
because he was calling for Tank named Big, and they was ushering him out the back door.
But he was. But like I said, his actions didn't say that. He could have, with the type of command that he garners and everyone on his dick, he could have made that. He could have offered. Not once did he do it. He could have fought.
I do agree with that as well.
He could have, and when I know we're just talking speculated, but he could have fought him in this last year, in this last 15 to 18 months. Tank is the regular champion. So he could have moved up and petitioned to get in position, whether he was going to fight Devin or not. You could have become the regular champ. He's right under him in all these rankings. He could have
threw his name in there some way. He could have been like, listen, I'm here.
His actions have not done that. So, I'm not going to, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not going to hold everything against everybody because, I keep saying this, man, all these dudes are looking for advantages, man.
So what I do know from what I've seen in the gyms and what I've, been a fly on the wall in certain places, them fighters don't make their fights. They get a call on who they're going to fight. That's it. And then they start training for that. They can scream and holler as bad as they want, who they want. I remember at one point, Jared knew he was getting Charlo. He wanted Charlo so bad. He foaming at the mouth for Charlo. Got to fight.
Who is this? Who wanted to fight Charlo?
Jared Hurd.
Yeah, that was when he took the J-Rock fight before Charlo.
He wanted him before the J-Rock fight. That man had a
No, combo.
What happened?
Hold on, Steph. Let me tell you, combo Steph. Remember, Ernesto came on the internet and said they offered them the J-Rock fight, and they took it. He told Jared Hurd, don't take that fight.
Yep.
And Jared Hurd took the J-Rock fight anyway. And that's what blew up the plan for them to fight Charlo, because Charlo was next.
Now listen.
Go ahead.
That background you see me in, that's that gym.
Yeah,
that's those gym.
That looks like
a
gym, yeah.
That I'm telling you, he wanted Charlo. I may feel however I may feel about Jared, but he was not afraid of Charlo. And he was not, he wanted him. And Nesto didn't want him to see J-Rock because Nesto knew. Nesto knows, man. Nesto is a Panamanian Golden Glove. That man knows the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, because J-Rock is trained by Breadman, and Breadman got a lot of slick Philly stuff.
Money talk, and they telling them, oh, you're going to fight at home. This your homecoming. We're going to get the whole MGM, and then you can get Charlo after that.
Okay.
Or what, you going to run another lower back? Come on, what you going to have him do?
Look, right. For sure.
Ain't nobody trying to do that again.
I like Jared Hurd, man. I like Jared Hurd more than I like Jared Hurd the fighter. I just think I think he's just big. That's all.
I like it. I always liked his personality better than the Charlo.
Yeah,
I don't care for the Charlo.
On the earth guy.
I don't care for them dudes.
He kind of reminds me of one of my favorites from the UK, James DeGale. He's just have taken too much beatings, man, and of course his father passing, and going through all that. I
Well,
just
no, he
haven't
was a
seen it.
weight bully. That goes back to what I said. He was a weight bully. Like,
I haven't. Well, what I'm
sparring
trying
with
to say
that
is
guy,
I
I
just
was in
haven't
his
seen
chest.
him recover. I have not seen him recover, and his skills have regressed. I don't know.
Because he
So,
left Nesto. He after that loss, he ran and left Nesto. I've sparred with that guy. He's a weight bully. He's a big ass guy. Half those guys in that weight class are in his chest.
so with that being said, Charlo would have beat him.
No.
Boy, man.
No.
Charlo,
Because that fucking phantom uppercut and how much he hated that guy, I don't think you could equate anything to how much he hated him. And Nesto had a game plan for that.
Yeah, but combo, I'm not. Right. But that's not why I'm choosing Charlo. I think Charlo is a better overall boxer.
Oh,
better overall athletic. Carries power with everything. Has a traditional jab. Yeah, he can do it all.
Jared's power lasts longer down the road.
Listen to me. Charlo can come forward, go backward. He's got the total package too, literally. And this is before Derek James. Don't forget, man. Ronnie Shields had him boxed up too.
Yeah.
The dude knows how to work it, man. And the only really the default to all that really is that he just gets off task because he has a lapse where he just, he did fall in love with his power, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But when you got good coaching to go along with your good and great abilities, man, dog, the sky's the limit, man. So I really think Charlo would have beat him, man. I don't see
I think Jared's endurance would have took him over, meaning his stamina.
You said his endurance?
I'm going to say stamina. His power.
Charlo's got just as much stamina. I've never seen that guy.
Charlo gets winded. Old Jared, underneath Ernesto, didn't get winded. He wasn't getting winded. Now, he wasn't a high output motor like a Sean Porter, but he was, for his size, throwing some punches down, sending some shit down range, and not getting tired with it.
I see.
That's how he was beating a lot of his fighters, because it was an onslaught. It was an onslaught of coming down and not changing.
Well, when I said abilities and game planning, the Charlo now, I mean, he's smart now. He's not going to stand there and just get his ass beat on. He moves.
Charlo now wins.
I don't even think Jared Harris can beat any of the top guys right now. I don't think he could beat Tony Harrison right now. I don't think he could beat Charlo right now. But put those guys away. What do you think about him and Fundora?
I would love to see that.
Jared Hurd and Fundora.
Dude, that's nice.
I will pay for that.
Great matchmaking, Steph.
I will pay for that. I've been saying this. I'm like, put his big ass against his big ass. You want to be a height bully or a size bully, you see what happens.
That's a slug.
Because Jared's going to chop that big ass tree down. And this would be Trash Bird. I'm not a fan of Jared. Don't like him. But
why you don't like
him? We haven't seen Hurd since that Deontay Wilder card, right? Not the recent Wilder, but the trilogy. Was that the last time I saw him out, or was that the Floyd Mayweather card I'm thinking about Miami?
Oh, come on, when he was just out? No, when he smacked
No, I'm saying fighting. The last time I saw him fight, I think that was that Floyd card in Miami.
I don't think he fought on the Floyd card. It was another card he fought on, man.
No, he fought. I'm pretty sure he fought on that card when Floyd fought Paul. Pretty sure he was.
Yeah, he lost to Aries.
I guess
we have not seen him since, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, that's over a year. That's gnarly.
Yeah. But who knows? He could be somewhere shopping in his tools because he went up in his weight class. He's going, get.
He's at 60.
Is he still with Coach K or he was somebody else?
Last time I heard, he was with K.
K Corona?
I don't think.
Nah, stop.
That's what he left. That's what he left for.
Oh my gosh, that's
what he's been at.
Man, go see Kevin Cunningham, bro. Like,
no,
fuck.
Take your ass back. Go back to the dance party that got you there.
And that too, but man, I don't know what. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, he was with Coach K, man. He is who he is, though. He can't. He's Margarito, bro. That's all he is. He has to
Yeah.
accept it and be who you are. He's too
Yeah.
old to change who he is. He
But
got
in
that.
boxing
That's
years,
the.
he had a late start.
But Combo, he's not going to get any better than he was at his peak. He's done. That's it.
Yeah,
We seen the best of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
We seen the best of him, man.
I hate to say that, man. I would love to see the man make some money and make some noise.
Me
You
too.
know.
They've held him out so long, bro. He had that one fight, I think.
That, man. He could have rematched right there, man.
Yeah, I ain't seen him in so long, bro. It's like out of sight, out of mind with them fighters, bro. They don't do no interviews. They don't do nothing, bro. You don't even see him.
Nah. The guy Ballard, who fought Jaime McGill, he was a better boxer than Jerg. And that's sparring match was beautiful. And I'm not just saying that because it's my friend of mine. But dude, like, and Demetrius Ballard, he's a solid dude, big guy. But being underneath a Golden Boy and living on the East Coast, I feel like living on the East Coast and being underneath a Golden Boy, you're not going to get but so much push. They just set you out. It's hard. It's hard for fighters coming out of DC, man, because unless you're going to straight up just leave, you got to hold that king of the mountain until it's over. It's not like New York or Philly where somebody's gonna give you another shot. Like because I market, I think it's really because I market. Like our at home market, our at home base, it's not that many people, so it's probably less boxing fans or casual boxing fans outside of New York, and less than what we would have from New York or California or Texas. So
Combo.
Harder to promote.
So Combo. Before Tank Davis became the king of DC, who was it?
He's Baltimore, not DC.
Okay, it's the king of Baltimore. Well, it wasn't. Who was the king of Baltimore before him? Wasn't nobody before him, right?
Coming out
Lamont?
of DC area, you had Chop Chop, you had Tony.
Yeah, but Lamont was after him, though, right?
Lamont came after that. It was Tony. It was Chop Chop, Tony, Lamont, Gary the same time.
Yeah, so Lamont and Gary was kind of overlapping. Chop Chop was right before them.
Right before that.
Yeah, Chop Chop was right before them when Floyd chopped him up.
You cut that out there. Now.
Chop Chop had a lot of fights, bro. Chop Chop had a lot of fights.
Yeah. But Tank came from out of Baltimore. And that's more closer to the Philly market, believe it or not.
Okay. Closer to that border, yeah. I don't really travel East Coast, man. I don't like going nowhere where it's cold like it is here. Bro.
They get along. Baltimore and Philly get along.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty similar. I can tell by the way they talk, the twang.
Even if it's a football game, it's like Baltimore versus DC. It's going to be a fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they sound so close, man. When you talk to people from there, they have the same kind of twang.
Yeah.
You know, they really close, bro. But I never like to go anywhere on East Coast because I don't like going nowhere cold.
Yeah.
I hate it, bro. I got to go somewhere warm, bro.
No, I understand it. I want to see, like, after living down south, like I said, living in Texas and spending my time I spent out Cali. Hell, even the time I lived in Atlanta, fuck DC. I'm ready to get the fuck out. It's too cold.
Yeah, I can't retire nowhere where it's cold. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. It's too cold, bro.
The only good thing
ice.
is we don't get the earthquakes, we don't get the tornadoes or the hurricanes. We get some strong winds, you know, or the outskirts of Maryland, they'll get maybe a hurricane or watch or some shit like that, but a flood watch. But DC itself, nah. Just bullets and cold weather.
I'm trying to look at these schedules and see who's gonna win these football games the next couple of days. Look at this.
Man, they just messed up my whole fantasy league, bro. I'm down like 40 points now.
Oh, because the game didn't get played?
Hell yeah.
Bro, they screwed the Bengals out of that, bro. They screwed the Bengals out of that, bro.
Why you say that?
Well, since the game didn't get played, it went as a no contest, right?
Oh yeah.
So combo, if Buffalo loses and the Chiefs loses tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
the Bengals still won't get the 1 seed even if they win.
Yeah, but
You
it's
see what I'm
AFC. Nobody
saying?
cares. It's the AFC.
Yeah, but bro, you got to look at it from this
what's
perspective though. The way they did it is they did you can automatically get it's going to be a neutral site championship game.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Bengals win tomorrow, right, or Sunday, and the Chiefs and the Bills lose, the Bengals would have the same record, right?
Yeah.
They already beat the Chiefs. The Bills, they got a no contest. So they would not be the 1 seed, even though they won. You see what I mean? So basically, the Bengals get screwed because the game didn't finish. So the only home playoff game they would get would be the first round wild card game. They cannot get the 1 seed the way they set it up.
Yeah.
So the
Really?
Chiefs
They got to play through.
They got to play through. So the Chiefs in Buffalo, if they win out, they both gonna get home playoff games, but it looks like the Chiefs is automatically going to be the 1 seed, and the Chiefs should win because they play Vegas tomorrow.
Now, KP, is that your own understanding or is that fact?
No, that's fact, bro. I looked at the thing, the way they did the bracket. They just showed it. The Bengals
so the
fans
bracket,
went off, bro.
that's official?
Basically, this is how it works. They already had a rule in place, but they overridden their own rules, bro. The NFL already had a rule in place. They overwrote their own rules.
Okay, so what's
So
the
let me
original
explain it to
rule?
you.
What's the original
Okay,
rule?
let me see. Okay, if the Bengals win this weekend and the Chiefs and the Bills both lose, a Bengals Chiefs AFC Championship game will be played on a neutral field. You see what I mean? Let's just say if the Bengals win out and go to the AFC title game, they don't get to play the Chiefs at home, even though they beat the Chiefs during the regular season. You see what I mean?
But didn't the
wait,
Didn't the Bengals beat the Chiefs already though?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. They got screwed.
Oh.
So what's the neutral? So what's neutral grounds? Because I would say
they gonna probably ship the game to like
Midwest.
Indianapolis or somewhere.
Yeah, bring
it's
it
probably gonna be a
Minnesota.
dome team. It's gonna be a dome, probably. It might not be Minnesota because they're in the playoffs, bro.
Well, we are. We're in there, but it's a way like we got it can run a Saturday game or some shit like that, or do it outside of Green Bay. I like to see that. That's neutral because Buffalo plays in a stadium.
They're not doing nothing outside, bro. It's gonna be a dome.
You think so? Because think about it. Buffalo's outside.
No, they probably go to Detroit or Indianapolis, bro. Either one. Especially if Detroit don't make it in the playoffs. They got a free stadium.
And it's newer, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's newer, yeah. Yeah.
Man, that does not make me feel good, KP, about the NFL. And I mean, whatever, but
bring it to Washington, even though I know it's not a dome.
I feel for you, the Bengal fan. Like that's
because what they did is they already had a rule in play, and I'm gonna tell you what the rule in play was.
Quickly. Let me find it. Like I just wish they would have just rescheduled the game and just played the game and then played through. Like because if how do you play through, you don't have to screw up anyone's seeding. Like that's whack. So they're only screwing up the seeding is because they're not going to play this game. That's fucked up. So overriding is kind of pointless to me. But hey, that's above my pay grade.
They overrode their own rules, bro. I'm trying to look at it.
Market been there for so long that they forgot.
I don't know, B. That shit is.
Like this shit has been on the books for so long that they was like, "Oh, what do we do?" And didn't even notice it. Oh, we already have something for it.
I really don't even know what to say, man.
It doesn't matter. Minnesota, we're going to beat whoever we play in the Super Bowl. So
Yeah, I ain't making it to no damn
That's
Super
not
Bowl.
happening.
Oh man, what's up, Carlton?
What's happening, y'all?
What's up,
You
brother?
said better
I'm
stand
glad
on
you
it.
came in because this brother sound like he on some get off that dope.
What's
Leave
up,
that
man?
dope
See, I ain't seen you in a
alone.
long time. I mean, I ain't been on in a long time since last night.
We need to leave that dope alone.
When we line them up and knock them
Man,
down, I don't want to see
that
none of y'all
boy.
coming around.
Hey,
My fault.
Carlton Muhammad, that boy done did that fentanyl. And he still passed. He's still all right. That's the problem. He did
Who you
that
talking about?
fentanyl. This brother talking about Minnesota making it to the Super Bowl.
Oh, he definitely on something.
Yeah,
Like I
blue
said,
magic,
we line them up and
blue
knock them
magic.
down. Don't y'all come around.
Hey, Calmo, you from DC?
Yeah.
I hear the accent. I'm from Richmond. Hey, how you don't like the Commanders? Like,
Man, I don't
you
support
know,
shit from DC. Not even my kids.
Dang.
What?
Hell no.
Yeah, he sound like the mad rapper, don't he, Carlton?
Hey, goddamn, Charleston
All
White.
right, check this. The Commanders, they practice in Virginia. Their stadium is in Maryland. You got players and employees who's never even been in DC.
Wait, combo. 1 second, sir. 1 second, sir.
Hey, mute up while he talk, Carlton. You got to echo.
My bad.
They got players and employees who's never been in DC. So you creating somebody's name or a territory's name, and the money's not even brought back into the community. If you want to get a job there, you gotta have a car or try to find a way because the metro gonna shut down on you. They've done nothing good for DC but carry their name, and because Maryland sucks ass. Even the Ravens want to be called Baltimore.
But you can say the same thing for a lot of sports franchises, though. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, but I can only talk about their bitch asses. Like that's because they had a stadium right here. They have the old RFK Stadium right there in the heart of DC, right around the corner from the jail. Don't nothing say more to DC than the jail and the Capitol right beside each other.
So they moved the stadium to where? Where's the stadium now?
Virginia, isn't it?
It's in Maryland, and now they're trying to move it further out Virginia to like probably be out in fucking Richmond.
How long ago did they build that stadium?
That's a good thing.
That stadium been there for since I've been a kid, man. I remember I was in like middle school, elementary school when they popped up that they got rid of the one in DC. When Dan Snyder bought the team. When Dan Snyder bought the team, he took it out there.
It's only about 20 years old then? 20 something?
Yeah, but they're getting rid of it and they want to get it out further out in Virginia. Cause see, Virginia's where the money's at.
See, bro, that's what I be saying, bro. These billionaires be ripping people off, bro.
But
They
meanwhile,
ripping common folks off, bro.
The soccer team built a stadium right here in DC. Yeah, they tore down the projects. They tore down 501 Capers, and a lot of people, lives was lost behind that. But that got torn down, and they put a baseball stadium right on one side, and they put the soccer field on the other side. Why a football team can't be there? Why a football team can't be there? Nah, because he wants to be in fucking Landover, Maryland, or Palmer Park, Maryland. It's actually the stadium's around the corner from Sugar Ray Jump.
So how did you become a Vikings fan?
You say when did I become a boxing fan?
I said how did you become a Vikings fan?
Oh my God.
Where's
I'm
that
a complex person.
I see.
I'm a complex.
Yeah, people.
He's from DC too.
Hey, combo.
So who
go
your
ahead.
Who your hoop team?
I don't watch that shit, man. LeBron killed it for me.
I
think LeBron broke his heart when they had Gilbert. That's what it is, ain't it?
That's what it is.
I like Durant. I like Durant because he really Durant really from there. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's from Maryland, like his folks really hood niggas. Like they really I see his folks around my way.
Nah, that's a fact.
Right there on Bet Block. Right on V Street where Batman used to be at. So I can respect him.
I like Durant, but he's just too moody for me, man. And I don't know. I don't know. I really don't want to say anything out of place, but he's
tall. What do you expect?
I don't know, man.
He
be tripping.
Niggas always got emotions.
He tripping, man. I don't know. He tripping.
You know, Camo, he be with them PG County boys, so you know how that go.
And you know what? And what the dislike really comes from when they were 3-1 up on the Warriors, and when they finally lost, like the look that Russ gave him, like he punked out, bro. Like he checked out, and I was like, man, I don't know. You don't handle that like that. You don't do
That's
that.
his DNA, bro. That's his DNA, bro.
Like if that was my teammate, I'd be the same way. I'd be the same way. Like, dog, what the fuck? Like, that's how you gonna let them do us? And then come to find out you joined them, man.
It was a good business move for him. If you take away the emotion, it's a good business move.
I dig what you're saying, but you know how you find out what a real dog is? Like Kyrie is a real dog. That's a real dog.
I can't stand him. I can't stand his. I cannot stand that guy. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, Steph. Let me explain it to you. Why?
These brothers are some real dogs, and they coming from this side.
Wait.
They some real dogs.
Hold on, big dog. Combo, let me tell you. Kyrie is a real dog. You can tell he was raised by men, made by men. Kyrie, he don't give a damn what nobody say about him. He gonna hit that court and spin that rock, and when he do it, he gonna do it to the T. Man, if LeBron didn't have him, ain't no way they had a shot. No way. That boy right there, he's a dog. And they know it. Ask Steph. Steph know it. Ask Steph Curry. He know.
He know.
Yeah, I know, but you know me, KP. I'm a team guy. He didn't win anything before LeBron, and he hasn't won anything after LeBron. So
they got a damn good shot now, though. He got his mojo back.
Who, the Nets?
The Nets look fucking good.
Really?
Real talk. They won like 8 straight.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth though, bro. They ain't beating Boston this year.
Yeah, let's start there. So yeah,
I don't know. Right
now, I'm a big Buck guy. Like when it comes to the East, like I'm rooting and for the Bucks, and then, like they not even that good, but like that's who I'm a big Giannis guy, supporting them.
Who's Melo with?
What Melo?
Who Carmelo play with?
Nobody. You ain't got no job.
Yeah, he might as well be tapping in on stream dog with us.
Yeah, he a free agent. Melo still think he at Oak Hill somewhere. Like he the man.
He
That's
done,
the problem.
Bro. He done, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he done. Yeah, I'm gonna say old boy done. I like Carmelo.
Basketball since my team had Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the court. I like the court.
Yeah,
I hated them guys growing up because they beat the Lakers. That shit pissed me off to this day whenever I see it.
Later.
Okay.
Nah, they tough. I like a tough gritty. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love that Malice at the Palace they did on the internet. They put it on it's on the stream somewhere. I watched it.
It was on Netflix.
It was good. Yeah, it's good.
It's on Netflix.
Hey, they beat the piss out them fans.
They deserved it.
Yeah, they did. They deserved every lick they
Can't
got.
pour no beer on no grown ass man.
Hey, they paid for a first class whooping, didn't they, boy?
Straight up.
So look, did y'all see that video going around on Instagram with the dudes fighting up in what was that, Philly? They was jumping to one dude.
In Philly?
Yeah, at the fight.
I didn't see it.
At the fight.
Nah, I ain't see that.
Oh, okay. Now that's
It's on Facebook or something.
Nah, it was on YouTube, man. I was 3 of my boys, man. I've been waiting to clown their ass, and they haven't called me yet since that shit got on the ground.
So you know them?
Yeah. So I've been waiting to talk shit. They ain't been in the group chat, no nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Hmm.
I'm surprised people even fighting still. You know.
No, it was inside the stadium. It was inside the stadium, and they were like so fucking high up in the nosebleed. I'm like, oh, y'all got money. What the fuck y'all doing that high? Yeah, first of all, I was gonna clown them about that. Second of all, I was gonna clown them about fuck 3 dudes on 1 dude. Y'all should have threw him over the fucking railing and let his ass drop to the bottom.
Damn.
Hey, Combo, let me ask you a question, right? Since you're from DC, right?
I'm listening.
Is your man Gary Russell the real deal?
Yeah.
The way he be talking.
Yeah. No cap. So I'm gonna tell you about Gary. Gary, for what I know, as an amateur, dude did his thing. Well, he wasn't even taking it serious. I lined up against him before, and that nigga ain't nothing to play with. And then on top of that, they from DC, but they moved out Capitol Heights. And anytime day or night, like he would throw them gloves on with anybody or just straight hands with anybody in the middle of the street. However, the dude is really just a fighter who boxes. Win, draw, lose, he's going to fight.
Yeah, I had to ask somebody. Slim
And he's
just
small.
a little bit.
He's small.
I know he got that complex about himself. He definitely got a complex.
But no, that's just him. So from that
But
side
Carlton,
of town,
that's who he is,
where he's
bro.
from. So like Batman, his brother Batman. That's how they are. They ain't gonna say much. They're not gonna do much. I mean, they're gonna do a lot, but they're not. It's not gonna be a whole bunch of extra. Like
Ain't gonna be a bunch of tongue wrestling.
I'm
No
gonna
tongue
hit you
wrestling.
in your mouth. I'm gonna hit you in your motherfucking mouth.
But he is a tongue wrestler, though.
No, he's not.
Every time he
Bro,
get in front of a camera, he got a diss.
He's doing that now because
Well,
he's trying to get
Carlton,
paid. Look how long
he
his
trying to
career
get a
went.
fight, bro. Carlton. You got to look at it, bro. He didn't get Abner Maris. He didn't get Leo Santa Cruz. He didn't get Tank Davis. He didn't get. Only one he got was Lomachenko, and that was from Top Rank.
That's true.
The dude had everybody on his side, and nobody fought him. That tells you that they didn't want to fight him.
Think about it like this. He's 34 years. I'm 34, so he got like 34 to 35, right? His hand speed is still top. I'm telling you, he has slowed down. But he still is faster than anybody you could think, and it's faster than what you think it is. And that's what surprises a lot of those fighters when he's in the ring with them. Because it's not this, he got hand speed like Ryan. He got hand speed. He got hand speed, and he has an out-of-this-world IQ. When you watch that fight that he just had with Nia, I don't know how to say his name.
Mark Messiah. Next name.
Yeah, with him, but Mark. If you watch every round, he stops right in front of his
I watched the whole joint live.
Peep this. He stops in front of his corner. He's catching the right punches. He's slipping the right punches. When you're in the gym, they call that training. When you practicing your defense, they say go handicap. So you only going to fight with one hand. The other guy got 2, you got 1. He just did a whole fucking training edition on that man ass on live TV.
He took an L, though.
Nah, he ain't take no L.
Nah, he lost that fight.
He just ain't got no power. He just ain't got no power to put him out. But that lets you know why he hasn't been thrown with power is because his shoulders are fucked up. Like Jared slaps, his wrists are fucked up.
I hear you and I feel you, Combo. Gary Russell Jr. is one of those, right down the middle type line guys because you either for him or like you just don't see it.
He's a better talent than Adrian Broner.
I'm kind of a centrist with him. Like I like Gary the boxer, just
not Gary the man.
No, not even that. I'm just underwhelmed sometimes when I watch him.
Let me explain. Gary feeds his whole community every year. He's never been on the news trying to talk about it. He's never posted it. Like he just recently posted on social media probably once. I think I've seen it before. But he's been doing it his whole career. Real food drives. Not like, I got a couple turkeys. Like, we're going to do it this week. We're going to do it again next week. Bring them little kids to the gym. We're gonna get them sharp.
Well,
And
it just be his energy.
Yeah. But that's the DC energy. A lot of people don't like it.
What he be giving off. And like I said, I'm from Richmond. You know, I grew up going to DC to hoop and whatnot and stuff like that.
And y'all don't like our
that
energy.
ain't no thing. Nah.
But see, he from Northeast. That's that Northeast side energy. That's how they are. I'm from the Southeast.
Ladies alone.
So I like their energy is a little harsh. It's brash. It's like kind of like New York, but real like fuck you still.
He's just straight direct, bro. He's straight direct when he talks. He's quiet and then he's just direct when he talks. I like the guy, and I'm gonna tell you why I like the guy. Dude, I can see certain guys you can see, and I've been telling people this for a long time, Combo. I keep telling people Tank Davis got the same mentality that Mike Tyson got, and he gonna crack when they put him in there with the right guy.
I think so. I'm scared. I think he might.
Now hold on, Combo. This is what I see when I see Gary Russell. He willing to go out on his shield.
Oh, he is.
He willing to go out. I can see it in him. And that's because Big Gary raised them boys like that. It's certain things that you get from your daddy, bro, that you can't get from nobody else.
Yeah.
And he wasn't gonna let Big Gary down in that ring.
Hell no.
And he got to go back to that corner with all his brothers too. Oh,
and
no.
you know he's not the oldest though. You know the
I know.
He's sharper than all
Yeah, that's
of them.
the oldest. Yeah, he's the oldest.
Sharper than
Yep.
all of them.
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't going to let Gary just get away. Like, see, they hold each other accountable as men. They hold each other. I can't speak for like the other, but like when I've seen the interactions and from what I've seen, what I knew of him and what I know of like Beck and the shit like that, and you can see the type of man he is. They hold each other accountable as men.
It oozes out of them dudes, bro. It oozes out of them. You can see it. If you know what you're looking for, you can see it. That's why I tell people all the time, Devin Haney got an advantage that Tank Davis don't got.
Oh yeah.
He got his pops right there in his ear.
But no, I think so. Tank got his pops. I would say in Calvin. But Calvin more of a free range, let his hands go like, hey, listen, you grown, let's see what you're gonna do. I can tell you not to go that route, but you're gonna go that route.
But he don't need that. Tank don't need that. He can't operate.
Tank needs a Kenny Porter.
He need he need the military. He need the military.
He needs some like a man that's gonna be like, I don't listen. All right, I know you're gonna go that way, and I'm gonna break you before you get broke.
Hey, Combo, I'm gonna tell you what I told people a long time ago. I said I see either Shakur or Devin, and it's bad, but I see Shakur or Devin being able to break you mentally. And Shakur reminds me so much of like a Holyfield, where he's very quiet. But when it's time to go, he go.
So if you go by what Gary said, it will be Shakur. Because when they asked him about all of them, Shakur was the only one. You can kind of hint to that. He wanted to get him out the way now before he got too much experience.
Before he get too good. Yeah, he get too good.
Devin is what Devin going to be. His power's maxed out. Tank is what Tank's going to be.
Yeah. And
Tank
he's
has
going to be
other
the
sides
shortest.
of him.
He's always going to be the shorter of all those guys too, because his height.
Yeah.
So that's going to be his
why he should have
main
lined up with
problem.
Gary, because they're around the same. I'm telling you. And it's the reason why he's not doing it.
Yeah, I know. That's
Gary
why
was
I'm
just on
telling
his
you,
live
bro.
calling him out the other day.
Bro, that dude is not going to fight that dude. He's terrified of him. He's terrified of him, dude.
The sad thing is,
people don't know.
They all going to duck him, but they're going to have to see his brothers. And I don't know which one it is. Not the one that just lost.
You talking about 140?
Not
you
the
talking
one
about 140?
The stockier one.
Antoine.
And he don't give a fuck about life. He don't give a when he in that ring. He coming to destroy you.
Hey, Cabo. He look like he don't take showers for weeks, bro.
Dude, I just seen this man running down the road. Cars coming towards him. He's still jogging in the rain. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Like the dude, when I say he's a monster, he's not like Gary. Like Gary more calm, laid back. He gonna beat you
he's the
and pound you.
Yeah,
down
he's the one that beat
time.
Jerron. He's the one that beat Jerron in the amateurs.
Yeah, but see, Gary's style more or less like, listen, I'm gonna overwhelm you mentally, and I'm overall you mentally and skill wise, and I'm gonna throw enough to keep you up off that ass. Like it's gonna sting you. This guy, he's like, you in my way.
I think
Move.
I think Antoine gives them all hell at 140. Whoever's at 140, he
Yeah,
gives all the
he
champions
does.
hell.
He does. But guess what? They're not gonna.
I think
they're
they
not
don't
gonna,
want to see him though.
they
Yeah,
go-
they
they-
don't want to see him, man.
Listen, the promoters don't want to see them.
Yeah, they don't. That's
That's a
it. They don't.
black family
Yeah.
of black men
Mhm.
that won't let you exploit them.
Yeah,
That
that's
won't let
it.
you
Yep.
distract them. And won't let you treat them like fuck boys.
Wait, hang on, Combo. I don't have any proof of that. Talking about me, but like, man, I really don't think, that black on black crimes is the issue, is the main issue. If some fights don't get made, I really, really don't.
No. I'm not saying that's why it's not. I'm saying the promoters.
Right.
Not, listen,
with the promoters, but I mean, like, bro, who's Gary's promoter?
he was
GTV?
he was with PBC.
PBC is not a promoter, man.
I'm not PBC.
They're
He was with Al. He's under Al with Floyd Mayweather. He was in that first batch that they picked up. He was in that first batch with Adrian and it was Gary, Adrian. I want to say Danny.
Okay.
Sean.
Side note. Okay. Questions about Al Heyman. Is Al Heyman a promoter or not?
He's what you call a gray area.
Yeah. So
But
that's
that-
like asking was Big Meech a drug dealer or not? But technically, he's a trafficker.
So we can't say he's a promoter then. If it's gray
Come on,
area,
Steph. Stop with the
that's
bullshit.
not a
bro.
But no. If you could come to a fighter and say, no, you're not fighting this fighter, you're fighting that fighter, and he doesn't even come to them because he doesn't even fucking call most of them. He sends somebody else to talk to them.
Because he's not a promoter.
Because you can't.
Steph, you gotta stop, bro. Steph, you gotta stop, bro.
Bro,
you
no,
gotta stop this, bro.
Hang on,
Bro.
hang on,
Bro, you saying usual suspects. Hold on, let me get this out and then I'm gonna let you go. You saying usual suspects, right?
He's fucking Kaiser Sose.
That's him. That's it. It's Kaiser Sose.
I'm not mad that you guys think about that. I got no beef with that. I got nothing personal with that. I just, that's not what I see. That's not the data that is out. That's not the work that is being shown. I can prove it to you. Now.
And that means what? That means that he's good at what he's doing?
I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you, sir. I'm explaining to you, gentlemen. What I do know.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
What I do know about Al Heyman is that he is their financial advisor. He's the main advisor. I do also know that he founded, co-created the PBC, which is Premier Boxing Champions. They are a yes, you could say boxing promotion, but what they do is their television series who showcase, what do you know, boxing fights. That's what that is. Now, under the umbrella of showcasing, they have numerous promoters. They have a main promoter who they work with, and Tom Brown in GTB. And I said other numerous ones. Think Samson Lekowicz, think Ringstar, think Cameron, think the Richard Schaefers. The people. Now those people, again, when I say those people, those are actual promotional companies who work hand in hand with these people. Now back to Al.
You know Tom Brown.
All Al does is come in and advise whomever he's working with. Whomever who's under him. A ton of names we know in the past have mentioned him and or say they are aligned with him. That's what Al Heyman does.
Al Heyman is the prime contractor.
I'm gonna land it. Let me land it. So coming back to Gary Russell, when his relationship, the work that I've seen when it comes to Al Heyman is that Al just advises him. I don't even think Gary has a promoter. What do you say to that?
It was Floyd, and that's why he don't. And they try to say that his situation with Floyd wasn't the
Floyd
best.
was Gary Russell's promoter.
Cap.
Floyd was his promoter, Mayweather Promotions.
Bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro.
No, it's a question.
Listen,
Like, I asked you a
dude.
question.
Al Heyman runs everything, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to
Man,
talk about that no more, bro. It's a waste
I'm
of time, man.
going to say this, and I'm going to leave it alone. I don't know that he does, and I'm not going to sit here and claim he does when I don't even know that he does.
Bro,
That's why they don't want you to
And
know.
I'm
That's
done.
why
And
they
I'm
leave
done.
it vague
And I'm
right
done.
there, bro.
And I'm done with it. I just like I can't be talking about someone who I don't know dick about.
Yeah, because
Yeah, you
at least Bob Arum show you who he let you see him.
Bob Arum is a promoter.
Yeah, so is Al Heyman.
All right.
Hey, listen, Lions only promotion, GTD promotions, Man Down promotions. He co-promoting all that.
He's co-promoting. He's
still a promoter.
Who like
Okay. So
all right. Yeah. Whatever, man. I got nothing on it.
I'm about to just to verify. I'm about to go to PBC Boxing and put up their fighters, right?
Okay.
And let's see who they have these guys on there for the promotions. Now,
Yeah,
while I'm doing that, I'm gonna explain this to you. The way he has it set up is if he's like the prime on the contract. Or matter of fact, perfect example for the federal government. We have to give majority of our contracts to disabled or minority businesses, right? So literally, people will come in with a disability certification. They'll bid on a contract. Let's say, for example, repairing doors. It's a lady who has a contract that with the government right now with multi-million dollars that she repairs the doors for a certain facility. She's never repaired one door. All she do is call the actual company that we can't hire so they can do the work. And that's the same way that he's doing his work. You have to go through him to get to these fighters. But he's not going to put his name on it as a promoter. He's not going to talk to you like he's a promoter. And he's not going to come down to them. He's going to be like, hey, listen, you go talk to this person. And you go tell them they're going to fight this person. We've been in talks of it. Just like when the mob was out and they say, are you part of the Casa Nostra, or are you part of the Casa Nostra, or whatever the fuck it is, part of the mob? They say, what is the mob? That's what he's doing.
No comment, man. No beef with that. I just again, the work that they put out and the data that's out on that's not how it works. I explained it earlier with their bannerism and who's under it. All he does is advise him to take the deal or not, because like someone said earlier, all these people are independent contractors. You guys can say he's promoting though. Like, I got no beef with that. Like, all good. What's proven though is that it works, what they're doing. I don't hear too many people complaining. I can see the success they've had when it comes to their shows, their fights, the championship level, longevity in there. So it's, and then I'll say this too. It's not perfect, but it's working. With all the bad that happens, it's working. I always say this too, Combo. You can't we can't force fighters to do shit. We can't force them to fight anyone who we want them to fight. It's up to them.
You're right.
And then when it comes to Al, I think I really don't want to speak for him, but I am for this instance. when it comes to a decision about a fight, I'm sure he says, "Hey, man, this is good. This is bad. It's up to you. It's up to you."
So you feel comfortable enough saying that he's not a promoter?
Yeah.
Are you on the phone call while he make these phone calls? And do you see the way he maneuvers in these phone calls?
No.
Are you around any fighter when they receive these phone calls?
No.
Have
I've
you
never
seen
even
any of
heard
the
first.
fighters?
I've
Have you ever seen any relationships with him and the fighter?
Hang on.
No.
I don't even know.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I know. I'm gonna answer your question, but I've never even heard Al speak. I don't know what the man sounds like.
Okay.
I don't know.
But have you seen the way the fighters react to him that's with him or that's being advised?
Yeah.
Very happy. Do they treat him as an advisor or do they treat him as a promoter?
No, they treat him as their advisor because that's what they say.
That's what they say, but what did they do? Their actions.
Yeah, they're happy. They're very happy with what's going on. The people who
the same way that you say that you can't go the other way and say like we're saying, hey, he's a promoter. That's the same way you need to be with you saying that he isn't a promoter. Because either way you can swing any way with it, but neither way you have no facts. There's no irrefutable facts that he is or isn't. Just knowing the way that boxing works.
Brother, yes, there is.
So there's irrefutable facts that he isn't acting as a promoter.
No, he's not a promoter. The people who does what he does, they say he advises them. An advisor, their financial advisor. That's what they say. So
if the police ask me who's my plug, if they see me and my plug together, you know what I'm gonna say? That's my friend. If you out at Gilbert Leslie Park out there in LA and they say, man, y'all part of the game, they're gonna say, nah, these are my friends.
Combo. It's not me saying this. It's the fighters who work with him who said that.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop calling me like
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the fighters.
Yeah, they said that he's their financial advisor. What do you think an advisor is?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, you're not catching what I'm saying. All right.
I'm not. To conclude on that, I wish Al Haymon would come out and say something. Give me something. So all this stuff can be put to rest and he could be blamed or praised for whatever. It's really fucked up, but there you go.
You know, he pretty much does what he wants, though.
What do you mean by that, Kyle?
I mean, he's in charge.
Okay, but you said he pretty much does what he wants. Like, what is he doing? Or let me rephrase the question: does he do anything you don't like?
Yeah. He made Sean Porter fight Ugas instead of Errol Spence.
Before, obviously, they fought? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Why did he do that?
Because he wanted Errol Spence to fight Mikey Garcia.
I see. I mean, I remember it a little bit differently. I remember when Porter won the belt, Spence jumped in the ring talking about, I want to fight you. And what ensued happened, right? And they both said, sure, yeah, I'll do it. Porter he showed no fear. He said, I'll fight you because no one else has stepped up to fight you. I'll fight you. That still wasn't next. They fought almost a year after that. I know, but you're saying the reason why that is because Al didn't want it to happen.
Yes.
Again, I got no beef with that.
You can't have any beef with that because that's what Sean Porter said out of his own mouth.
Sean said he didn't want him to fight him.
Sean Porter said Al Heyman told him that the Ugas fight is next for him.
All right. Okay. I
got it on my channel. You can go back and watch it.
No. First off, I'm not disagreeing with you. I didn't say you were lying. I said I got no beef with that. What do you want? So you want me to disagree? You want me to disagree?
That's one of the things that pissed me off about Al Heyman, that particular situation, because I started hating Sean Porter for no reason.
Oof, yeah.
Because I thought he ducked out on the fight, but he was told what to do.
Another question just arose.
Real question. One question. Who was Adrian Broner signed to?
Al Heyman.
He was never signed to Mayweather. He, just like everyone else, he had his own thing about billions.
Right. He had his own promotion, and he, in my opinion, advised by Al Heyman. If you really think about it, a lot of these guys don't have a promoter, but you guys are saying he is a promoter. So, I mean, hey, whatever. Like, I remember when Danny fought recently last summer, it said GTB. GTB everywhere, GTB, and whomever Jose was under, which is GTB. And it said at the top, Premier Boxing Champions. Who's presenting the dang show?
Sound like a promoter to me.
Another question arose, Kyle. Why did he want Ugas to fight Porter first? That you think?
Huh?
I said, why did you think he wanted Ugas to get the shot first at Porter?
Because he wanted Earl Spence to get the Mikey Garcia fight.
He wanted Earl Spence to get the Mikey Garcia fight.
Yeah.
Okay. He wanted Ugas to fight Porter first because he wanted Big Fish to fight Mikey Garcia.
Listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
Ugas was he's
also advised by Al Heyman.
He was Earl's mandatory, right?
For what? The IBF? Because that's all he had.
Yes.
Okay.
So he basically said, all right, Sean, you're gonna fight Ugas, and then Earl's gonna fight Mikey Garcia. So you still get to fight for a title and everything else. So I get to satisfy two people.
Okay. No dog in the race? I mean, fuck. It looks like it worked out. And some people think Ugas beat Porter. And what do you know? A year later, they unify. And Spence becomes a 2-belt holder.
Yeah, but if he fights Sean Porter instead of Mikey Garcia, then he's one step closer to Keith Thurman. He's one step closer to
Keith wasn't fighting at that time, though.
Huh?
I said Keith wasn't fighting at that time. He had just dropped the WBC, and Porter fought for it. What I'm trying to say is that he was out of the picture completely. And I think once, I could be mistaken. I think once Spence picked up the belt, it was fuck Keith Thurman. You didn't want to fight me? No way. And then Pac-Man and AB fought for a vacant WBA. Yeah. Huh.
So who gives the fighters the guarantees?
What do you mean?
When they say fighters, you got a guarantee for this fight, and what is
I'm just going to the source there, Combo. It's the networks, man. The networks pay for all of this.
No. Who's paying for it, but who sets the number for the guarantee? Because the fighters don't talk to the networks,
right?
Even though they're their own promotion company, right?
Right on that last part. But when I agree with that, I mean, I got to think that the fighters have very much say into how that's done, man. I mean, it's a can you prove this, prove that for me lately? I don't know all the terminology on that, man, but I would imagine it to, when they're going down the line on who's going to get what, it's that whole A side, B side thing. And when I say that, who's a more accomplished fighter?
But the check gets cut from there it get cut from the networks to the promoter, and then the promoter disperses the money on down.
Right, but you got to think,
right?
But
so
you got to
if
think
they're
that,
their own promoter, how are they having a problem with either one, getting paid, two, getting the money that they want?
Well, they're not, because they know from the get-go when I say what it is, since I mean they have their own representatives too, as well as their main representation and their promote or that main promotional banner and or Al Heyman, because he's the one who's advising the whole thing apparently, or what you guys are saying, promoting it. I don't really think there's any issues going on.
Just doesn't add up and make sense to me. Like right now, it sounded like 1 + 1 = 6. There's something they're missing that's not making sense.
Well, so you asked me how it's no. Hang on.
I'm asking you a question. And you like to
answer. No. I want to go back to your original question. Hang on. You asked me how these base purses are divided. I said that I gave you a quick little example, but I won't say that again. I started by saying from the get-go.
I didn't ask how the base purses are. I said they're fighters. They'll get a guarantee. Saying you're next.
You asked where the guarantees came from, and I answered initially and said the networks pay for it all, regardless, right? So they're already investing in it, right? Mm-hmm. And then I gave that whole little example of like the A and the B and the accomplishments, and then I also said I don't know the exact terminology on that, but I would imagine it to go like that. And you're saying it doesn't make any sense still?
No, it doesn't make sense because the deal, the network deal, the promotion company will be at the table while the network is talking about the deal, because you have to know what your budget is.
I disagree.
So how do you know what your budget is to advocate for your budget?
I'll tell you why. Because now basically you're saying that they are meaning the promoter and the networks are negotiating. They've already done that. They know the budget and what's going to be offered from the get-go, talking about the promoter. Why? Because they've already worked out their deal with their networks. Hang on. I'm going to use PBC for the example. They work with Fox and CBS. So they already have the deal cut out as far as what they're going to get. Again, the networks are investing in it.
Okay, so Bob Arum goes to ESPN and says, hey, I want to put it on this card. How much are you willing to invest into this card? They look at the analytics. They say risk analysis. They look at the season, the time, what's going on in the market, what's going on with other fights and everything. And they say, okay, we have this much money. And with this much money, Bob Arum has to take that and say, okay, I can with this much money you're giving me, I can do this. So he could go to the fighters, because you go to your top two and say, hey, I'm going to give you 1 and 2. You're going to get this guaranteed. I can't give you everything, but I'm going to guarantee you these two. And then they built the card, and then after that, they start seeing what's left, and they
No,
pay
I'm
for
sorry.
the site fees and everything, right?
No. I'm sorry, Combo. Can you start over, sir? Something happened.
So Bob Arum wants to throw a fight. He goes to ESPN or whoever his network is and asks him to invest in it. They say that they're going to give him. He asked for one. He asked for two. They give him 1.5. He then has the responsibility of taking that 1.5 and putting on a show. The first thing he has to do is already guarantee the two fighters that he sold them on, because he's the promoter. The two fighters, he said, listen, these are the two fighters you're invested in, and this is who the network done their numbers on, what these two fighters can produce. He then builds the rest of the fight card, then finds the site and the venue. He tells those two top fighters what he's paying them, because that's their guarantee. Because you know you're guaranteed because you're gotten, like you said, they got the money from the network. The promoter got the money from the network for the guarantee of the fight, and that's what he has to bring those two fighters. That's why even if the undercard changes, the hardest thing or the worst thing that ever happened is the main event to change. With that said, hold on. How in the heck can these fighters, who Adrian Broner, Gary Russell, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, all of these Charlos, how can all these fighters / promoters be complaining about what they're receiving or going back and forth about what them and their counterpart will receive if they're the promoter? You write your own check. Unless someone else is at the table for you and speaking for you on your behalf, and then stepping away and saying that, hey, plausible deniability, I'm not a promoter.
I'm not gonna lie, Combo. That was very difficult, and I want to clarify my comments one more time because I gave you the example of PBC, and I don't know what Top Rank is doing. I don't know at all, and all that back and forth between the promoter and the ESPN or whatever. I don't know that, man. And when I say I don't know that, like, that sounds difficult. I don't know why he's already going back and forth, because we already know that Top Rank is exclusive with them. They already have a budget to start with, and they work off of that. They're not going to be paying people crazy amounts of money, and they don't even do pay-per-views. So if that's, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just saying, if that's what that is, man, that sounds difficult to continuously keep going back and forth. And then with my example of the PBC, they already know what's off top, what it is. And no one is complaining. No one.
Yes, they have.
A lot of them are.
Multiple times.
Who?
A lot of them are. A lot of them I don't think can complain. They probably got some type of contract where they can't, talk shit about the promoter. But
that's not what I mean, though. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. That stuff, all that stuff is trivial, obnoxious, and whatever.
Hey.
Because hang on. Because
Sean Porter agrees, I'm tending to believe, because he's not a sucker like that.
NDA. That's not trivial. The NDA is an NDA code.
Yeah.
So, again, I said that's trivial stuff and obnoxious because you guys got to think how messy and crappy and how this stuff can really blow up. I don't see that happening. Just to use the PBC for an example, you guys keep saying that people are complaining and yada yada, and they had this immediate, but like that, I don't even see that.
But I see that the same way I see when stars leave Top Rank, they complain that they don't get paid enough for their big fights or pay-per-view shit.
Yeah, that's
the big
top
stars. So De La Hoya,
that's
Pacquiao, and
top
Mayweather.
Rank. That is top rank.
Okay, so I understand that.
Why would you suspect that about the other side?
I just said I hear fighters complain about PBC the same way I hear them complain about Top Rank. Like I I don't know what all the pom pom shit is for PBC. Like,
And what I would say, and what I would say to that again is normal behavior. The system is not perfect, gentlemen. It's not.
So when Gary came out and said that I was offered under $1 million for this fight, his last fight, and he just had to take it.
He didn't have to take anything. No one forced him to do anything. Don't say that.
You got a family to feed.
No one's is making the man do anything. Sorry, I'm yelling. If he thought that was a bad idea and he didn't want to do it, he didn't do it.
Dude,
that's
you
on
already
him.
said on the show
and then he's broke.
You got taxes to pay on money that you made last year.
Dude,
yeah.
No one is forcing. No one is forcing. Doc.
So, hold on, no, stop it, dude. You're telling me right
he
now.
He doesn't mean literally made them fucking take it. But
that's what the man said.
They gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. He had to take it. The motherfucker ain't fought for how many years? What's he gonna say? No, they're gonna say, all right, well, wait for the next fight.
Yeah.
What we got something coming for you. What, another year out? PBC only give you one fight a year?
Yeah.
No, why would you do that? Why would you sit out any amount of time? Why would you sit out any amount of time unless you're injured?
Bro.
And then if you are injured and you need to get back fight, you need to just take what they're gonna give you. Unless you're a superstar where you might have options such as like Canelo, where like we got this, we got this, we got
exactly.
this.
Not
But
everyone
that's
does.
not how it was
Exactly. Exactly.
Like
not everyone does.
Maybe 5 fighters that have that
brother.
option.
Not everyone is Canelo. Not everyone is Big Fish.
Exactly.
Not
So
everyone is
therefore,
AG.
To bring it back full circle, therefore these fighters do have to take these fights. They
don't have to do
forced
shit.
To take these fights. They're forced to take these fights.
Forced. Wow. Forced. Wow.
So hold on. I don't have to work at McDonald's, but if I lose my fucking job and I can't do nothing else to feed my family, I'm gonna have to take my ass
get
to
all literal
McDonald's.
with the word. Well, you don't have to. No
What do you
one's forcing
mean?
Of course, we know what you mean, bro.
So you're expecting them to sign the contract and be like, sign under the rest? That's what you're expecting?
I think that's radically different. Just because
not
Gary,
radically
no,
different.
listen to me. Just because Gary Russell said they offered him what he offered and he didn't like, I say he didn't have to take it because if he doesn't think the money's good enough, he doesn't have to do it. What the heck?
And
No one's forcing him to. No one said that. No one said that.
What other option does he have?
You ask him then. Ask the man, man.
Look at Adrian Broner.
And that's
Look
why
at
he
Adrian
said he was
Broner.
forced to
Adrian
take
Broner
it.
just came out and
Forced.
said,
Oh my
Adrian
God.
Broner just came out and said, hey, they'll offer you a fight. And they offered Adrian Broner's names, offered him a fight, and then they offered said, well, if you want the money this type of money, you're gonna have to fight this type of guy. But he's his own promoter.
Yeah, so he's his own man, right?
He's his own
And if
promoter.
no, listen to me. And if he's negotiating with whomever is investing and putting down the check, and they say this is what it is, and he says I don't like that, and then they haggle and negotiate and go for there, and they at the end of the day, if they can't come up with a deal.
You refuse to see.
No, I don't refuse anything because I'm not trying to force anyone to do anything, and I'm sure it's hell not going to. Look, man, look. And I want to keep it boxing. When I say keep it boxing, like let's talk about what these guys are doing, what they're saying, what they're doing, what they're saying. I don't like. We can give other examples of regular life shit. That's cool, but let's keep it with the boxing independent contractors, dude. No, if they don't think, talking about the boxer now, if he doesn't think it's a good deal, he doesn't have to do it. He does not have to do it. Let me say it a third time. He does not have to do it. Straight up. And then guess what? They're not forcing him to sign what he doesn't want to do. They're not. That needs to be cut out of the
dude. That happens.
The outcome. Wait, hang on. Okay, so Max asked me that. So since he's already his independent contractor and he can do whatever it is that he wants to do, he can go figure that out because no one's forcing him to do anything. Just because you don't like, the boxer disagrees with that. And he's in full control of his career and his finances. Doesn't like they have nothing to do with it, man. Come on,
dude.
They have nothing to do with it. You guys just no. And then I'm gonna shut up after this. Just because like the boxers agree with them doesn't mean they're the fucking problem. It's not like that. And then to make it extreme, like I always say this, like, dude, not everyone is making top echelon dollar like the top guys. You guys should know that. They're not. I'm sure they're making a handsome living, man. Some aren't making that much of a good living, man. It is what it is. You're on your own. God, dog, man. Like,
Hey, Steph.
I'm listening.
Are you coming to Oklahoma with us or what?
I'm trying to convince you to come to Dallas, man. I think you'll like it.
Dude, I can go whatever the fuck I want. I'm just saying, dude. Let's all go to Oklahoma.
Bro,
I know you
I'm
want
going to that. I'm going to Caleb Plant Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, like that's for sure.
I'm going to Caleb
When
Plant
is
Benavidez.
I
I
think
think it's March,
it's-
April.
It's in late March. It's in late March or late April. It's either late
Niggas
March.
don't know. Ain't no date. Shut the fuck up, man. Y'all niggas just be y'all be pissing me off, man.
Hey, I don't know. Benavidez, that's all he's been talking about on his IG
I
lately.
don't
Like,
know
it's locked
what they've
in.
been talking about.
He's in training camp already and all
Get
that
your-
shit.
Get your hopes up, nigga. Keep having your hopes high.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have no problem missing out on fucking a Dogbo fight in hopes of something way better. I'm missing out on Oklahoma of all places, dog. No, fuck that.
Kyle, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about, like, every time, like, I've been thinking about, like, how I'm gonna have this conversation with you. Because yes, like I said moments ago, I'm trying to convince you to come to the Virgil and Stanman fight. I know.
I might go there too.
I know.
I'd rather go to that.
I know.
I'd rather go to that.
I know, but hear me out. Like, I know you want to create that camaraderie, but more importantly, I know you want to support Troy Isley. I know that off top. So no beef with that. But I'm gonna tell you why my interest is on a low point, because I don't like the main event, man. I don't like it at all. Like I'm just like, dog, like I don't even want to watch that. So that stuff. Yeah, man. He's just okay to me. He's just okay. He's just okay. That's all. No beef. I just think he's an okay fighter. But and then Dog Bay, I mean, I think he's bit off more than what he can chew. Like he ain't got no pop at featherweight, and like he got beat up on the back foot his last fight and the fight before that. And then I know he's tough because he took a beat down from Navarrete twice. But like I think he would have more success if he fights at like super bantam or even bantam, because the guys at featherweight right now, you know, you're just gonna take a beating. So I'm just not a fan of the main event. So like that always disturbs me. And then of course with Virgil and Stanman being announced, bro, I'd rather, oh my gosh, that main event, I'd rather go see that.
Hey, what's the under on that? What's the under on that? They got it yet?
I haven't looked, but I would imagine
it won't be one black fighter on that card.
Hey, Kyle.
Probably one.
Kyle.
Kid Austin probably be the only one.
Kyle, what about February 4th, Atlanta?
What's that?
Hollow Don versus Ill Will and Big K versus A-Ward. The rest to be announced.
Yeah.
Hollow and Ill Will?
Nah.
What? That's
It's not
crazy.
worth that's not worth going cross country.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying those are the two that they announced so far. So if they build that shit like six battles deep to the fire, I don't know, man.
What about Oshaki Foster and Ray Vargas, February 11th, San Antonio, Texas? What about that, Kyle?
Nope. I'm down. I'm down for the Virgil standing honest. That's a good fight. I like that.
Yeah. And I kind of want to. Oh well, yeah. That's Golden Boy. Yeah. I said I wanted to cuss out Eddie Hearn, but you know, yeah, no. I don't know.
All right, little homies. I'm here till 1 in the morning tonight, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man. Be up.
Yeah.
Be up.
I know.
What you doing?
10, 11 hours a day. Okay. I'm off tomorrow. What's up? Hey, Kyle, what's up?
Man, you ain't got no service, dog.
Who, Kyle got no service?
You said what? Makes you frozen.
What's up with the tank fight? What's good?
Man, I'm trying to see what you're trying to do, man.
Well, let me know,
Hey,
bro.
Box Talk gonna be in Salinas tomorrow.
Who?
Box Talk, ready.
You gonna be out here?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta hit me up. Give him my contacts.
Hey, Nardi, if you can come up, man, that'd be great. I'd love to pick your brain. You see, Kyle, Nardi gonna be there at Ortiz Stanley Oasis.
You keep saying that I can't go to both fights or something.
I didn't say you couldn't go. I said I'm trying to convince you to go. That's what I said. That's what I said.
I think we can get him to set.
Listen, I like Virgil.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Nard's gonna be there. You heard KO was gonna be pulling up. Shit, we might have a little mini boxing section party there, man. And we in my hometown, man, we gonna do the dirty. You know, Triple D. Shit.
If they got Kid Austin, I'm definitely going.
I've only seen him fight once. Is he all about that? Kid Austin. I remember we were talking to Javante on Chicken Talk, and someone asked him about Kid Austin, and he was like, "Who?" And he was like, "Oh yeah." He was like, "Yeah, I've seen him fight. Yeah, he on his way, man." He said, just keep working. That shit was funny. But he did admit, he's like, I've only seen him fight like one time, which I think I have too. I think I've seen him fight like once. I'm really, I'm gonna be paying attention to Brian Norton Jr. I want to see how much food they give him over there on ESPN.
I wonder when his debut is.
It's really soon. It's the February date.
Okay, let's go in your room and we'll put the Sonic on.
I believe Brian gonna be fighting in February. He's on that February 5th card. Let me see real fast. Shoot. Kyle, you got all the kids? Or like 2 and 2? 2 upstairs, 2 at school, or 1 with you? Let's see here. Picasso, man, why don't you come on up here, man? I love when Picasso's up on. Picasso, you still available, man? You still here in the chat?
Yo.
Oh man, Picasso had a lot to say. Shit.
Hey, I tell you what though, because I'm going in February. I'm going to Atlanta, so I might take March off. I'm not sure though.
What's going on in Atlanta? Remind me again.
Adrian and Problem Bronner.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, you the honorary BOK employee of the month.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's word. You and Blue Blood work that out?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's what friends do. That's what friends do. They love at all times and help
I
one
got all
another.
access, so I'm going. To
Exactly. Yeah, that's what's up. I hope to see you chatting on kicking it with him and Paulie, man. I want to see you talking. That'd be badass.
Hopefully, I could do little interviews, man. With him. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you going for work. You sound like Freddie. What's that? Man, I just would like to see Adrian Broner in shape, man. We were talking about that briefly yesterday too. I just want to see him in shape, man. I'm like that pot belly brother. It's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. You know what I'm saying? That's just not a good sign, G. Can't be just can't, I don't know, man. You can't be looking like all of that. But I'm an Adrian you say he about to cook some spaghetti. All right. I hope you got some Wonder Bread next to you. Get that sandwich going.
Got so. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this shit. I mean, I'm hella mad I missed out on this fucking fight because of this stinking ass job I got, but
that's right, you're supposed to be out there.
Yeah, man, they fucked me over. Fucking dirty motherfuckers. But anyway.
I'll get that work, man.
Hopefully I'll be back to business as usual.
What we got the first quarter is what it is. I know Better Beef and Yards at the end of this month. I know, again, we got Ray Vargas and O'Shaquie Foster at the top of February. There's a lot of dates there. What was it?
Where they fighting at?
Talking about Vargas and Foster?
Yeah.
San Antonio. Excuse me. Yeah, San Antonio, brother. San Antonio. Yeah. I don't know if they'll I guess they'll do it at that big ass arena. Talking about the Alamo Dome.
But I'm not gonna get a knockout.
I don't know, Kyle. Ray Vargas is a nice fighter, man.
No, I'm saying, but if it's close, he ain't getting that decision.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
Well, okay, well,
no.
No. Just Foster, I would say, would have to knock him out because I think the very opposite. I think if it came to decision, they might give it to Ray. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I'm a fan of Ray, and I think he's a nice fighter, man. I think Ray Vargas is a nice fighter. And frankly, about time, he moved up in weight and fighting a really good opponent because he reigned at 122 for so long. So, and now what do you know? Main event. So happy for that. He looks old, but he's not that old. But I think Foster. I think you might be right. Foster might have to knock him out, man. He probably will too. He might, because he can only Ray, given the wear and tear, he could probably take about 5, 6, 7 good power punches. That'll buckle him. So.
How many fights has Ray Vargas lost? Like 1 or 2?
2, 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 or 2.
Let me look at that.
Look him up.
I'm back.
Oh, what's up?
Like I never left. Steph, what's up?
Well, man, how you doing? Happy Friday.
Hey, he ain't play that goddamn intro, right, Steph?
No, he didn't. I earned respect yesterday.
Yeah. He said you can't. Ain't no more of that. Fuck all that.
Yeah. It's a bad look. Feds could be.
Y'all don't like them UK boys, huh?
He ain't lost no fight. He's undefeated.
Oh, Shaquie lost 2 fights though.
Yeah. You see, I'm gonna use that duck word. Shakur ducked him. Straight up.
Stop it.
All right. I said what I said, but all right.
What happened?
Nothing.
I just got a phone call, man. All right, Shannon. If you need any help, just call me and let me know.
Yeah, Coop. No, it's not that I don't like UK, man. It's just kind of like what Smoke was saying, man. They're really unrealistic. Like they're like for starters, I don't even think I don't think they have anybody right now to be fuck with. Like I think all their top guys are all shit. Like they're not good. And when I say that, and that's because I'm comparing them to our best guys, and that includes Mexicanos. Like they just not there, man. And I was telling Smoke yesterday, I was like, I mean, frankly, they're us just without athleticism. They fight just like us, but they don't have any athleticism. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing because you throw some details in there. The coaching's bad and blah blah blah. But that's not what it is. I just say off top, they're not good. And then the fans, like because they keep their domestic fighters so high in their minds, they think that's right on par with some of the best boxing that's available in today's world. And I'm just like, no, man. I'm just like,
You know what
no.
that sound like to me?
What's that sound like?
Cowboy and Niner fans.
Fuck you, John.
Okay, you got a point, because there are a lot of Cowboy fans who are delusional, man. Like really, really delusional. Really, 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 really delusional. But this is what I love about football. Football is a team game. It's a team game, and a lot of good things can happen in team sports. This is why I'm such a team guy. I'm a team guy. So I learned that from playing football.
What's your basketball team?
I'm a Mavericks fan, but like I'm a big fan of history. So like I like the Lakers a lot, and I do like the Celtics a lot. Okay. So those teams ran the league, for a long, long time. That's all there really is. Not to say that there hasn't been really good teams, but like, man, I'm not even crazy about basketball like I used to be, man. They don't even play basketball anymore, man. They just shoot. They just shoot.
I'm not gonna lie. Football makes me 30 times more emotional than basketball. But basketball is my favorite sport. And I don't know, like when I play Madden and shit, I'll break a controller. I'm watching a game. I'm too into it. But I like basketball way more. And I don't know what the fuck that is.
If they start playing basketball, like I always tell people, like when you watching them, like from the end courts, when you're watching like behind the rim and stuff, you get to see like how basketball is played. And like they just, I don't know, man. They don't do enough catch and goes. Ain't nobody can dance no more. They ain't got no footwork, so it's boring to me now, man. I'm just like, I'm good. I'll wait to the end.
But I've been privy for the last.
Yes, you have. Must be nice.
To be a Warrior fan and see my championship, so I'm not mad.
Yeah, y'all started that shit. Not really, but just made it really excessive. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. And to this day, Klay Thompson's still my favorite Warrior. He's been my favorite since he might be the doggiest guy on that team, man. Like that dude is giving his life too, man. I'm giving his life to the team.
That silent killer that I'm just gonna go out here and ball on your ass.
My favorite game still is when he scored that crazy third quarter and he had like 50, 60 points, whatever. That's still my favorite performance.
On 12 dribbles.
Yeah,
on 12
man.
Dribbles the whole game.
That was oof.
That boy was on fire.
Yeah,
He actually got a better shot to me than Steph.
Definitely. Steph just chunks it up, man. He's just really good at chunking it up.
Yeah, man.
But Klay's all like, I really did that shit. I finessed that. Like I shot that shit.
Ooh. Hey, you gotta be emotional fucking with the Clippers. I did prize picks last night, put a parlay in for Kawhi to go over, I think, like 20 points. This motherfucker scored 6 points last night. Man.
Is he still on that like management load thingy?
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, see, they do that too. Like,
That
you
shit
know,
pissed
I
me
don't
the
know, man.
fuck off.
I don't know.
And they got
I like
blew
Deer.
out.
I like De'Aaron Fox a lot.
Yeah, I like Fox. The
I
Kings are
like
my
De'Aaron.
second team. I just
Yeah,
don't claim them in public.
yeah, me too. Well, that's how I kind of feel about my Mavericks because they got a bunch of fucking. They're like they always just got this great white hope and nobody.
Right.
Like, how you gonna have the great white hope and not help them? It's like, what the fuck? So like,
How can you
it's
even
hard for me
be
to get
second?
down.
How can you even be second to ball dominant Luka Doncic? Like, what do you do? And what does he do after you get the ball? All he do is stand in the fucking corner.
No, it's because all they like to do is shoot, man. That's all they like to do. They just like to shoot. I ain't mad at that, but I don't know, man. They ain't playing no basketball if you're just gonna shoot.
Like, you gotta be good off ball and on ball. Steph Curry is as good off ball as he is on the ball. He constantly moving. He's setting screens. He picking all that shit. Like, he getting himself the fuck open.
Right. Right. What you gonna be doing later tonight, Coop? Besides taking care of those kids.
I gotta go to work at 10 to 6 a.m., man.
There you go. Get that work.
So while Cal at work, I'll be on his show. You see how Cal just used me? He called me, say where I'm at because I wasn't up here, and then ain't even talking. Look at him.
He got the young kids, so
yeah, he got a little tornado house, man.
Yeah, he got the youngins, and you see, the wife's out. Wife is out working, so he's taking care of the kids.
I believe that too, though. They give Luka way too much credit. I down there probably would have took Trae Young over Luka.
Look, I'm not opposed to the Great White Hype. I'm just like, you got to give him more to work with. He can't do it by himself.
Do you see him winning a championship at any point in his career?
He's got to get help, Coop. Got to get help.
Got to get help.
Got to get help, like major help. Like they need a Chris Middleton. You definitely need a second superstar. There's no other superstar on the Mavericks, man. So like, until they decide to do that, we're gonna keep watching this dog and pony 3-point show.
I haven't bought into the Luka or Giannis hype.
Oh man, Giannis the truth. Don't see. Giannis, like, I'm a Buck supporter. I'm a Buck supporter. So like, that's fighting words, man.
He's dominant as fuck, right? But what happens when that athleticism wear down? You ain't got no jumper.
He's working on that. No. I used to say those things too, but he's working on his game, man. He's shooting now. He like really seeing the floor. He just, he's using his athleticism to take over in spots. That's all.
Bro, they be arguing that Giannis is better than KD, and I'd be truly upset.
Well, that's because, like, you got two superstars, and that's just who that's who the fans have like posed a threat to KD, since everyone thinks KD's the man. Really, like the silent assassin, man. That's all that is. Like, you remember like 4 years ago, I think in the playoffs when Giannis and him beat them. And the look that KD gave him, he was like, "I'm better than you." That's why he was, he was hot that game. He was hot that series. Like KD
they
was
wouldn't have lost if KD foot was on the line. Wasn't on the line.
Yeah, right. So he was, and he gave him that look like, "I'm better at everything than you." That's the look I thought KD gave him. But my fandom sees that like Giannis is just on his way, man, and frankly is an MVP caliber player, if not the MVP. Giannis is very dominant, man. Like, in fact, he looks like a young Shaq out there sometimes.
Oof. Young Shaq?
Yeah. Well, in terms of like dominant, man.
Yeah.
Domination. Like he up and down the floor, offense and defense.
Not and then you don't to a spot and get his bucket.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the way when he posterize you. Like,
you know where he going. He going to do a Euro step and dunk on your ass. Y'all know that.
Another thing I like about Giannis is that he's like throughout these since his rise and his championship, and frankly, he should have won that. They should have won that championship when the Raptors won, but Raptors got lucky off them fucking bullshit ass shots, roll-ins, and whatever. But anywho, usually every summer, LeBron hit him up and was like, "Hey man, why don't you come hang out with us and work out?" And you know what Giannis said? Giannis was like, "Nah, man, I don't want y'all to know what I'm doing. I'm working on my game to be better. So when we, come time game 1, I'm gonna beat your ass." So I like that about Giannis.
They had a question: who was better, the Holiday brothers or the Antetokounmpo brothers? I'm like, bro, the Holiday brothers gotta be way better than them niggas.
Well, yeah. I mean, the Giannis's brothers haven't done anything. Yeah, like that. Come on, man. That's what you call hashtag quality hate. That's why I always throw that in there. That's quality hate. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. I want to hop in on that Luka conversation, man. Luka is the most overrated player ever in NBA history, bro. He's James Harden white. Anybody can put those.
Yeah.
Man, anybody that can dribble the ball 20 seconds and carry and travel down the lane, anybody can score 50, 60 points. They get 40, 50 shots a game. That dude, man, no wonder nobody wants to play with him.
I don't think he.
Oh, is that the word on the street? Is that the word on the street there, Deuce? That ain't nobody want to play because they think he's a ball hog.
They know he's a ball hog, bro. That's why Brunson left. That's why KP left. They're like, nigga, I'm not gonna sit here and watch this nigga play. What the fuck?
That nigga do get like 18 seconds in the shot clock before he decide to fucking pass.
Bro, all he gonna do is walk down the court, carry the little in between the legs shit, step back. If they don't make that shit, he gonna try to throw that little stupid ass lob to the big man. It's an easy game. It's just how James Harden played. That's why he can always get beat in the playoffs, because he's not that good. Once you build a wall on him, he'll know what to do. You don't know what to do, bro. You gotta build it like how they build a wall against Giannis.
Yeah.
Same thing against him, bro. Once you build a wall, he ain't hitting that little lucky 3-pointer, step back 3. He ain't got shit to me.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. That's why I literally call him the Great White Hype, and no help. I mean, dog, like Dwight Powell, Spencer Dinwiddie.
But how do you help?
Hey, Spencer Dinwiddie a baller.
Nah, man.
Dinwiddie a baller.
The underdogs can't ball. I watched them. That's really my first team, the Mavericks. Dog, they're whatever. They're not good. They're not. Dog. That's not a championship team, dog. I want to win, Deuce. I don't want to fucking keep doing this and doing that. I want to win. That's not winning caliber team, dog. Like, please.
If he passed the ball to those guys, because leaving last year, that's why they went to the conference finals.
No, they went there because man, all they do is shoot. And if they're not
Brunson was taking dudes to the rack, bro. Brunson was taking dudes to the rack, and Dinwiddie was killing too.
Brunson had a good ass finals against.
What is Brunson doing now? What is Brunson doing?
He's balling in New York.
Is he
balling in New York?
Yeah,
New York.
No, I'm asking.
New York is won 10 straight games.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just asking. Like, what's he averaging? What's he doing?
I think he averaged probably like.
He averaged at least a quarter. He getting you at least a quarter over there.
Yeah, he
25.
Yeah.
I gotta look this
somewhere
up.
around there, bro.
All right.
You can look it up, but he's their best player. He been their best player.
Well, man,
yeah,
New York. I mean, New York is. Come on, man. Come on. Man.
I'm surprised they didn't trade Julius Randle. Shit. Oh shit, bitch, turn.
I remember when LeBron made the decision. Remember when he had that show, The Decision? I thought I was so sure he was going to end up in New York. I always thought that was going to be fitted for King, like Kings of New York. I was kind of hoping he'd go there, and he chose Miami, of course. But yeah, man, New York, they just
them was
they're messed. They are messed.
Back.
Man, imagine that if LeBron would have went to the Knicks, bro. Man, bro, the city would have been set on fire. A good fire,
He would
that
have went
is,
to
but
the
like,
Knicks and took Bosh and Wade with him.
oh my gosh, it would have been over. It would have been over. We would have had some good series between them and Boston. I'll tell you that.
Man, I thought LeBron was going to the Clippers, man. He came. On my mama, bro. He almost came. He almost came, bro. Look it up. Look it up, bro. He almost came.
Come on,
He almost came, bro. You can look it up.
I can't give you that one, dog. I can't give you that
You
one.
can look it up, bro.
Donald Sterling?
Yeah.
Bro.
Come on.
Bro. That was right when Donald Sterling about to get rolled up out of there, bro. I'm telling you, we almost had the nigga, bro. He took a meeting with us. That means we almost had him. We almost had Kobe.
Nah, stop.
Bro, look it up, man. We were going to draft him. Look it up. And then 04, when 04, when he opted out, before he signed that re-sign, he was going to come to us, bro.
He was either going to go to Chicago or the Clippers, right?
Yeah. He was going to the Clippers, bro. We had a couple of times. We almost had a couple of dudes, man, but all that old past is old past, bro. Ever since 2018,
I thought that was going to be wrong with Elton Brand and Baron Davis. That shit didn't play out.
Elton Brand quit on us, man. He dipped out. Fuck Elton Brand.
Baron Body just failed him. Slash.
Baron's always been like that, bro.
Yeah, I used to watch him in the Drew League. I used to go down there and support him in the Drew League. My old roommate.
I used to watch Baron in high school.
His body.
Baron always been that man.
Yeah, but he also didn't. I didn't think they really had the right players for him to be successful in LA at that time. Especially after people got hurt.
Our best chance was 2020, bro. That was our best chance. They blew it in that damn bubble. But Kawhi got hurt. So, whatever.
Y'all best chance is when y'all blew that lead to the Rockets.
Nah, we wasn't ready then. 3-1 and the up 19 in the game 6, man, in the fourth quarter.
Bro,
what is
special? I ain't gonna lie.
Speaking of Rockets, what is James Harden doing? How's he?
James Harden back. He back. Playing good.
Okay.
He's starting to get.
He back playing good.
Where's he at again?
Philly.
Sixers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're a championship team.
Is Tobias Harris still up there?
Yeah, Toby's still there.
Toby's still there. They got Harden. Of course, they got the wannabe MVP. And who else they got in Philly?
Tyrese Maxey.
Okay, Maxey. Okay.
Tyrese Maxey a baller, bro. He's 3-and-D guy.
No, it's just
you need those.
Yeah, I know. I was struggling because I was comparing them to the Celtics. That's all. I don't know.
The
Celtics
are
playing.
not that good.
They have an interesting roster, but like the thing is, man, they playing mad. They playing real mad right now. Like they feel like they got embarrassed last year in that finals, so they're on a mission right now. They're on a mission to do the damn thing. And
I was the Clippers to play mad for once.
I like Jason.
Somebody
Tatum a
gotta
lot.
say something.
Should have been a Laker.
If everybody on the Nets stay healthy,
Or De'Aaron,
they're gonna be a problem in the playoffs. Niggas was writing
Somebody
Ben
else?
Simmons off like Ben was the best defensive player in the league that year before he missed the shots and forced his way out of Philly. He was the defensive player in the league, wasn't he?
I think he was in the top running, man, but he ain't never been all. He's been a hype, media creation hype. What's that client clutch or whatever? He been clutch hype ever since he been in. He ain't never been all that, bro.
Well,
he ain't never been all that.
And that's because they compared him to LeBron James, man. And like when you compare guys to LeBron James, like people's expectations go out the roof. And like, but like truthfully, That's
got
not
no.
his game, man. That's not his game. His game is
That is his
to.
game, though. That is his game.
I think his game is to kind of. He's a manager, man. He's a manager.
Yeah,
I
he's a
think he's
point
really
guard.
good.
He's a point guard.
And yeah, he's a manager, and I liked the trade when he got traded to the Nets because I was like, all he needed was shooters. You can run down the lane, man, and just pass it.
Mhm.
That's all you got to do.
He the number 3 option over there. He should be able to fit right in. He don't want to take them big shots.
Right in. Right in, because he don't need the ball. He don't need the ball to score. He don't need the ball to affect the game. He plays
And you can
defense.
put
He
him on the
rebounds.
best player, guard the best player every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't
Is he
all that
playing?
really creative though. Yeah, he playing.
Okay.
And that's just won 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right. Someone came in and said the Nets were hot. That's right.
Yeah, and that's just run 10 in a row.
If they don't come out the East this year,
Who's the
still,
coach? Because I know they got rid of Nash.
I don't know who the coach is.
Jacques Vaughn. Jacques
Say it
Vaughn.
again,
Jacques
dude.
Vaughn used to be a little. Jacques Vaughn. Remember
Jacques
he used to
Vaughn,
play for the Utah.
Okay.
Where did he go
Yeah.
to Kansas? Kansas or whatever. He went to Kansas.
Okay. All right. Sometimes the Nets will show type of stability like that, where they'll bring in like some good coaching, or even like again good players. So they have some type of competence, is what I'm saying. But you know, with that creation of their super team, like they haven't got it done yet, and at this point, they're gonna have to beat the Celtics. So, we'll see.
We getting
We'll
all
see.
our starters back, so we about to go on one.
Is Draymond still with the team?
Yeah, with Steph coming back, Iggy playing. I think tonight. We getting all our
Iggy?
starters back.
He's still on
we
the team?
need Iguodala. Yeah.
Yeah.
This might
Can
be
he
his
still
last
play?
year.
Yeah.
This is
He
his first
got like
game of the
what?
season.
Iggy got like what? 3 rings now?
I think he
I
was
mean,
with
he
us
can
for all
play.
4.
He got 4?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got 4.
Didn't they trade him or something? He came back.
Yeah, he
we
came back.
traded him to Memphis. Then he went down to Miami, went to the finals with them, and then came back.
Yeah.
Oh
Good
yeah,
for
his
Iggy,
back was
man.
messed up. Yeah.
Yeah, good for Iggy, man. Good for Iggy. I'm happy that his career is winding down the way it is.
Yeah,
It's a
he
good
need
way
to
to go
retire
out.
after this year, though.
That's a good way to go out. Yeah, his
He'll
body
be a
failing
great
him.
coach. He'll be a great
Yeah.
coach.
Yeah.
Get like Kuminga up under his wing and teach him how to play that defense.
No, I'd rather see him go like work with some kids, like college, something like that, because people will listen to him, and I think that'll be a good way to work your way up, rather than try to, fuck with the NBA like that. Even though
They
I
let
know
Steve
he'll be a
Nash
good
jump
coach.
right in.
Yeah, but Steve Nash is white, so whatever.
They let
Steve Kerr too.
Nash from South
Yeah,
Africa, though. So
yeah,
I give him a pass.
Yeah, Canadian too. Yeah. I like Canadians. They're always funny, really cool people. Shout out to Jim Carrey. Deuce, you said something just made me think of something. What was that comment you just said?
Steve Kerr.
Yeah. See, people forget that he's the one who put together those Steve Nash MVP years. He put together those Phoenix teams. He was running that
He
show.
is GM up there in
Yeah, for like over 10 years, man. He was running that
Phoenix, and he was on the Spurs coaching staff too at one
show.
point.
And then like he honestly they randomly chose him, man. Like I don't think they were really looking at him like that.
No, that was
He
their
just probably-
homeboy.
Yeah, that's their homeboy. He played
That's
there.
their
They brought him in.
He inherited a great team, man. That Mark Jackson taught niggas how to play defense and put together.
Yeah.
They didn't like
I
he
know.
was in the locker room doing church and shit like that. And them some gay boys, so they wasn't with that shit.
Yeah, man, that's the biggest travesty, man. That's one of the biggest travesties ever.
That
Black
Mark ain't
history,
never
what it
got
did.
another job, bro. That's what's so crazy to me. He could have been the
'Cause he
Lakers
don't sell his
coach
soul.
in New York.
He won't sell his soul.
For real, they
That's
want
good.
they want him to fold and do what they
Mhm.
want him to do.
Good for him.
They
Because he
said
shows
out
should be
here
coaching Sacramento right now.
for
That's why I
sure.
went and got Mike Brown.
For
Like, we'll get
sure
another
could be
black coach.
inside.
He shows should be coaching Sacramento. And man, it's crazy, bro. If Swiper don't make the All-Star game this year, I don't know what they going on, bro.
Who?
There is no way.
They shouldn't
Fox.
let the fucking people vote. We got a lot of like Asian fan base and shit. So Steph Curry got over 2 million votes, bro, and it just opened. Them
Yep.
motherfuckers is out there
But
voting
can't
like
you?
crazy.
But can't you vote every day?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. You can vote on Twitter. You can just
But think
retweet and
about the
tell people to
Sacramento
vote.
Kings fan base. He's not a big name.
Man, but the
Sack ain't
reserves
finna
or
vote
something,
for him.
bro. The reserve, you
What
gotta make the
about
reserves or something, bro.
what
We've
about
been
Wiggins
killing
ain't
Phoenix?
all
played.
year, homie.
Wiggins ain't even played hella games, and he lead more votes than Ja Morant. A couple other players. It was like 5 players that played the whole
Huh.
season. And he got more
Man,
votes.
I
Ja
see every.
Morant. I think Ja Morant's overrated, man. I
I
don't
don't.
think he's that good. I don't think he's that
Nah,
good.
John Morant's a
I think
baller,
Ja the
bro. He a
truth.
killer. He like
Uh,
Iverson, homie.
why does the team always play better without him then?
You say what?
I said, why does the team always play better without him? Every time I watch him and he's not on the court, they balling. And then every time
They
I
got a
watch him
good
with him,
team.
and then when I
They got
They got
a
a
watch him
good
bunch of
with
team,
him,
bro.
no,
bro.
hang on. When I watch with him, the point differential, it's just subpar okay. Like that strikes me when I
No, you gotta
see
watch
things
the
like that.
player, homie. You gotta watch the player. The aerodynamics, bro. The killer instinct. I remember his rookie year. He was going at James Harden. Like, you can't guard me. Him and Westbrook. He was killing him and Westbrook. He letting them know. Like, he went at LeBron, man. Like, John Morant's a dog, bro. And
All
and
right.
that shit jumps off the screen, bro. He ain't overrated.
Hey, he was giving us the business in the playoffs the first round, nigga, until he got injured. Shit. So
Yeah,
Ja
man.
the truth.
Y'all got lucky. Every time the Warriors win a championship because somebody get hurt. Every
Shit.
time.
Here I
Every
go.
time.
He
It's the
he he
luckiest franchise in NBA history.
he taking that for Kawhi. Well, shit, we lost one because all our people got hurt, so it was
Yeah,
payback.
what goes around comes around.
That's
Shit.
crazy. Zaza closed out on Kawhi. Now he a dirty player.
That's hilarious.
Nah, bro. He did it on purpose, bro. You know that.
What about Phoenix? What do you think about them, Deuce?
Trash.
Excuse me.
Phoenix gonna get to the they're gonna have the best record. They're gonna get to the conference finals and lose.
I don't know. A couple weeks.
I don't think that 80 is tough enough.
Like, right. They don't have toughness, but like the players they got know how to play basketball, man. They played well together is what I'm trying to say.
It really goes on how Devin Book goes. If he getting his jump shots, he running fast. They're tough. They're a tough out. But if somebody being physical with him, you know what I mean.
They
They're
gotta
gonna turn
do
it
him a
down.
favor and stop comparing him to Kobe. Cause nigga, while I'm not a Kobe fan,
I mean,
bro,
yeah,
you're not Kobe.
he's no Kobe. Yeah, I don't know why people.
Stop
He's more like
comparing
Ray
him to
Allen.
Kobe, man.
He's more like Ray Allen. But Devin Booker, he deserves the respect, bro.
I don't know, man. Ray Allen was, a dog too, man. Like,
You don't think Book's a dog?
Young Ray Allen was popping on
I don't see. Like, you go back and think about a young Ray Allen. That's no.
I know who Jesus is, bro. I know who Jesus is, and Devin Booker ain't too far from it.
More like, I don't know. Like, it's funny for some reason. Like Ray Allen and Grant Hill are coming up in my head right now.
No, Grant Hill wish he was good as Ray Allen.
Oh, young before the injury, Grant Hill was that nigga.
Fucking,
they was talking about he
bro.
was
That
gonna
was
be the
hype,
next
bro. That
Jordan.
was all hype.
Nah,
that was
Grant,
all hype.
Go look at
Grant
Grant
could
Hill
ball, bro.
highlights.
Grant
I
could
did
ball.
look. I used to watch Grant Hill, man. I was around in the '90s, bro. I was around
Deuce,
in
are
the
you in
'90s. I
Texas
remember
right
Grant
now?
Hill.
Or are you in LA?
What? I'm in Cali. I'm in Fresno.
You're in Fresno?
Yeah. Damn.
Hey, my
Yeah, I'm in
bad. That's my
Fresno.
fucking rig. Okay. All right. You know, I'm in Orange County,
I just threw a pick six.
Disneyland.
Okay. Oh yeah. Is the weather bad down there?
Nah, it never is, man. We so fucking south. It's fucking sun every day, man. It never fucking rains here. Ever. Like, I pray for it. Like, Lord, please let it rain, man. They're like, man, like a weatherman be lying. He'd be like, oh, we're gonna get like, actually they don't. They'd be like a 1% precipitation chance. And like, they ain't lying, dog. It never rains here, man. We never get weather. Ever. And then when the summer's rolling around, God, dog, it's like Lucifer farted, man. It fucking gets so hot. And niggas around here don't believe in AC for some reason. I'm like, man, y'all are stupid.
Yeah, California.
That should be high, man.
Yeah, man. I'm from Texas where like AC is king. So like fucking when I came here and motherfuckers act like they never heard of AC, I'd be wanting to slap them, man. I'd be like, nah, the nigga died then shit. Fucking die, dumbass.
My cousin said every apartment, brother, there's a motherfucking $500 apartment got AC out there. Like none of this shit come with AC.
Got the Mando, homie.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing.
That Texas heat, that shit'll melt your ass, bro.
Mm-hmm. That shit is so hot. I went to Vegas and was like, bro, what the fuck? Why do y'all want to live out here?
Yeah, man, Vegas. It's funny, yeah. See, I'm from Texas, hot too. I mean, that's pretty bad too, man. But like, yeah, that Vegas hot's something else too, man. Like, if you're out there,
makes it enjoyable in Vegas, man.
It really is. Yo, you can jump in the pool. You can be in the pool, right? Get out. I'm not even kidding. Before you even lay down on that little stretcher chair to do anything, you're already dry, like bone dry. Like, that always trips me out every time I come out there, man. I'm like, yo, hold up. Like, I was just soaked in wet. Like, now I'm dry as on the wet. Like, dog.
Yeah, man, it make that shit unenjoyable. Like, you just go stay at a casino or a restaurant, like the strip, even at nighttime, bro. Like 11 o'clock at night, it's like 100 degrees. Like, fuck this, homie.
Then if you're in the
Can't even
casino,
enjoy it.
there's hella cigarette smoke. If you don't smoke cigarettes, then you gotta dip out that motherfucker. The casino be full of that shit.
Man, I can like,
For real.
no, you know what I hate? I like the casinos, but like the one thing I hate, man, is like when I'm trying to get out, like you're always so fucked up, like you don't know what you're doing. You'll ask 10 people where the exit is before you can actually get out of there. Like they just don't want you to leave. They don't want you to leave, dog. I'll be like, yo, where's the exit? I'm trying to get out of here. Like, oh, it's over there. And like, I'm like, where? They're like, oh, it's right there.
You'd have been walking a big ass circle.
Exactly.
Like,
I've been trying to get
man.
out. And then you go outside, right? And like, man, let me take my ass right back up in there.
You want to go outside, hit a blunt or something? You be like, damn, man. Like, it makes it unenjoyable, man. I just smoked in the car and I was out there. I'm like, I'm just smoking my rental car. Fuck it. Roll the windows down.
And on that thought, you only need 2 days, 2 nights out there. After 2 days, 2 nights, I'm ready to go home, dog. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. This place is too crazy. That's me. I'm like, I only need 2 days of, barely wilding
I feel
out.
like it's a time warp out there too.
I gotta go.
Hours, like minutes seem like hours, man. Like, god damn, bro. I was only here like 20 minutes. I've been here 3 hours. Time flies by out there. It's crazy.
You know what I think about that too, Deuce, is because that's the desert, man. It's that mirage, right? Like, that's why I don't think I could ever live out there. Like I need greenery, some type of scene, something like that. Just all that brown, and then that cabin fever like feeling. You go crazy. That's me. It's funny, like when I moved out here, and then I remember I was dating, my college girlfriend, and I brought her back home one time to, meet my folks and my family and stuff like that. And she was so surprised that like Texas was green and like had trees. I was like, yeah, babe. I was like, what you think? I was like, yeah, for sure. Like, of course. So like, I brought that up to say this, that, yeah, man, I need green, man. Like wherever I'm at, I can't do that desert shit. That stuff will kill my mind. Fucking random question here, actually, for both of you guys. Now, and this has been going on for a while too. But like yeah. So I got, when you get those messages from like those scammers who are like trying to scam you for like sex and shit, sexual favors and all that stuff. Is that because there's a virus on my phone, or is that just straight up random?
Your phone might be listed. Your phone might be listed in a database somewhere.
Gotcha.
You gotta watch them porn sites you going to, bro. Don't download
They
that.
send hella links to your phone trying to get you to click it and hella shit.
Yeah. It's weird, man. Real weird.
I'm like,
but
bro,
like,
I got $20 on my card. Y'all don't want to hack me.
Do you? I mean, like, do you guys get that in Instagram?
I get
I don't have
an
an
Instagram DM. Like, they'll just constantly inbox me. Like, what's up, and then try and send me a link to click. My text messages, and I get hella scam callers. I be cussing their ass out. I be
I was
cussing
trying to
them.
block that shit.
Yeah, I block them.
I be like, I got your mama over here. I be talking shit to them motherfuckers, bro.
That's hilarious. Wait. Like, you actually talk to somebody?
Yeah, like the scammers that call the scam likely shit. I talk to them on the phone.
Oh, gotcha.
I be talking hella shit to them.
You owe us $500,000. Just give us your social security number.
Yeah.
Like, for sure, bro. What do you want?
They gonna tell me,
What date of birth?
you got a PG&E reward. All you got to do is give us your card number. I said, bitch, I ain't never even had PG&E in my name. How the fuck I get a award for this shit? The PG&E been in my baby mama name and my mama name. Bitch, shut up. Fuck off my
hilarious.
phone. Once I told you I never had PG&E, he was like, fuck you, and hung up.
No way. He cussed you out?
Yeah, because I told him, bitch, I ain't never had no PG&E in my name. How the fuck I get a PG&E award?
Damn. Okay, what a scammer. Wow. I'm naive sometimes, so like
They be cracking. Yeah, they be cracking, bro. Like, start talking
That's
shit
crazy.
to them. They crack.
And you know what's crazy though right now? Them niggas that's getting them EBT with the EBT scanners, bro.
Bruh. They copying
Them
EBT
niggas-
cards and emptying people's shit.
My
They
nigga,
making
my daughter
EBT
got hit up
sliders.
twice. My daughter got hit up twice, bro. It should kill me.
Wait,
I'm
so
like,
like,
damn,
wait. So dude, so like she has an EBT card, right? So
yeah.
what, someone has her EBT information?
Yeah, bro. They just swipe that shit, bro. Wherever they at, they swipe it online. They swipe it. They have like a little blank scanner or whatever, and whatever number they pull with some shit on there, they empty that
Cut out,
shit,
dude.
bro. No, so whatever number they pull with that shit, they empty that shit. They go to Smart Final or something, and just empty that motherfucker. They kill them motherfuckers like that. Hell yeah. And the state know that it's going on. They're like, oh yeah, we know whatever, but it's still gonna take 30 days to get your money back though. Like, it's crazy. Like, y'all know it's going on like that. It should be immediately, like, or at least the next day. How the bank is.
Damn, man. I guess. What I was gonna say right there is like, yeah, well, on the good end of my bad part is that I don't own anything. Like, I barely own my truck. I'm almost done finishing paying that off, and then of course, I guess no one could get too much information from me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, just fuck up your credit though. I mean, niggas start buying houses and cars and shit in your name. You gotta.
Good luck. That shit is like that. Good luck. That shit is like 620. Good luck.
Dude, they know how to wiggle that shit, man. They know how to wiggle that shit. This scam, paper game shit, bro. That shit is so intricate. All they need is your numbers, bro. They can find a bank that accept that shit, all that, bro. These dudes are so intricate with that shit. It's a dirty game.
Right. Kind of segueing to boxing real fast, dudes. Are you excited for this weekend?
I might watch the fight, bro. I might watch it. I mean, I'm gonna stream it, but
For sure.
it's whatever to me. I like the science, bro. I just don't like that it's not like a unified thing. It's like in NFL, the teams play each other. Basketball, they play each other. In
Right.
WWF or WWE, they play each other. You know what I mean? They fight each
Yeah.
other. These guys don't fight each other, and like it's like for no reason too.
Right.
To me, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't mad at that.
But I know Tank fighting isn't in his fight on the undercard. Who else fighting on the
Yeah.
undercard?
He's the co-main.
Yeah. So I'm aware. I'll be on Mark shit, and all they do is talk about that hypothetical boxing shit.
Yeah, that's what we
if
do.
Mike Tyson?
We speculate.
What
We
if Mike
speculate.
Tyson fight? What if Mike Tyson fights Muhammad Ali in 1987? What would happen? Like, man, come on, dog. I like to talk about shit that's real. To me,
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Gotcha.
I'm really on. What's up, cool, bro? You find them cherry 11s for me, bro? What's happening?
Man, everybody want 285.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all.
That's crazy, bro. That's $50 over retail.
Right.
Well, comparable to like 2016, 2017 prices, that shit they want like a G. Like, come on, man.
I miss those days, bro. I miss camping out on me. Guaranteed your shit.
I miss the days when
Yeah,
they were just $150, if that. Like,
Yeah,
You
those
gotta
days are
remember
long gone, bro. I was in college when they were 150.
Yeah.
I remember people complaining about them being 100.
Scoot up.
It was like 118. My mom bought me some 16s one time,
Aubrey, scoot over,
the
girl.
black ones. She was like,
Yeah.
man, this is the last time I'm paying 115 for some damn shoes.
Right.
Because you know that was 4 outfits from JC Penney. I'm like, man, go to the
Or
t-shirt mall
Dillard's.
and buy me some clothes.
Shout out to that
Like, for
Dillard's.
real.
Yeah, do y'all got Dillard's up there?
It's not none up here, but I've been in Dillard's and I used to live in SoCal.
For sure. Yeah, I remember
I'm
that.
from LA. I've been living out here for like 18 years. I came out here to go to
Okay.
school, started kicking it. Just kept kicking it. I was cool on
Yeah.
LA.
You're not too far. You're like 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours. All my family's there. I'll go home every now and then. But
Where about?
I'm out here in
South Central?
Inglewood, Long Beach,
Yeah, you Central. South Central.
Palmdale, Lancaster, all that good
Oh,
stuff.
everywhere then. Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah,
All
man,
over
I'm
the place.
up and down California, man.
Yeah, up in there.
Stockton. I got some people out there in the IE too. We go fuck around. We go to Disneyland.
Right.
That's where you at, IE, right?
No, I'm in.
Oh, OC.
Yeah, I
You the
said
OC,
Disney.
my man.
Yeah. I said
Yeah.
Disneyland. So you have to think like
What's up, man? What's
Newport
up, Palm Springs, bro? You go out there and get one of those transgender checks.
Man, it's been shit. I haven't been a Palm Desert, man, probably since like 2012, 2013, somewhere in there.
I heard out there, bro. If you go identify to the city as transgender, they give you a $1,200 check every month.
Wow. Man,
Yeah, they
just like
started a program in Frisco.
Yeah,
I don't know how it goes.
that's the second pilot program. You just go up there and apply, bro.
So like, okay, right. Damn, man. What I was gonna say originally is, I mean, I don't even fuck with those type of people. That's why when I do hear news, I'm like, oh shit, wow, really? Like,
Man,
damn, all
for
right.
real.
All right, y'all do your thing then, man. But stay away from me. And not because
Seriously,
I think what they
I
do
hate
is
going to the
sick.
damn restaurant. I hate going to the damn restaurant and they ordering my food. Like, bro, get the fuck away from me, yo. What are you doing? Do you know how to press the buttons? You gay ass
Right.
nigga away from me.
But man, I haven't been
The
a
fuck
Palm
you put
Desert for like forever. Like last time I was there, I was at what resort was that? That was Indian Wells. Yeah. So it's a resort. I had a good time, man. I saw Serena Williams play. Her and all them cats play. They were there in town for the tennis shit. This is back when I was fucking dating white women and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
No. I'm just saying while I was out there. So yeah, I used to go out there a lot.
You said it like you said it like you should, like it was a crack addiction. Yeah, man. Watch Day White
Well,
woman.
yeah,
You
kind
get off the
well,
bus.
I wouldn't. Well, you know, look. Okay, let me give you my secret though. My secret is, see, I'm a one woman type of man. Like I don't need one, so it's not like I was out there pimping hoes and shit. But yeah, man, those were the days of college, fucking around, having a good time, spending money I didn't have. That was a good time though, but I haven't been out there since. That's where all like Coachella is, right?
Man, I ain't never been to Coachella ever, bro.
Me either.
That ain't my speed. That ain't
Never
my
been to
speed,
one.
man.
They said them little white kids be out there getting herpes and all kind of shit.
All that shit's a big ass. I know you guys should hear the stories about Woodstock and shit back in the day. Big
Yeah.
ass fucking orgy fest. That's all it is. All these motherfuckers taking psychedelic drugs and just letting it happen.
That's funny. And dangerous. But yeah, that's funny.
Big dangerous. Big dangerous.
Yeah, I'm out here in Disneyland though. Newport Beach. Irvine.
Yeah, I
So
know
it's
where
like
you're at.
yeah. I've been out here since 2015. Yeah, 2015 in this area. But my days of, I would say, like growing up, but mostly like Santa Barbara and San Diego, because I went to school in both. So
San Diego.
Santa Barbara from 2008
PD, baby.
yeah, 2011, and then from like the end of 2012, I would say I would say the end of 2011 really, because that's when we moved down there, to 2013 San Diego.
And my boy went to state out there.
Yeah, I know
What's
where
that
you
place
at.
called? PB? What's
Oh,
it called?
Pacific Beach. Yeah, PB.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't like that place.
That's where I went to visit them. We was there for like 3 days, that Thursday through Sunday, man. It was going up.
It was a good
It was
time though,
going up.
right? Having a
Hell
good
yeah, it
time.
was going up.
Having a good
Titties
time.
everywhere. It was cool. You know what's another crazy place people don't talk about? It's by Santa Barbara, that IV place. There's nothing but college students.
Yeah, that's where I went to school. I went to UC Santa Barbara. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Isa Vista. Yeah.
Out of Vista, that's what it's called. Yeah, I was out there, man. That shit's crazy. That shit like a little, I don't know how to describe it. Like a little Mexico kind of, like a college place, but it's like Mex. It's like hella like broke too.
Yeah.
And we were there for the Halloween shit.
Yep.
The whole neighborhood, bro, was partying. What's it called?
That's just Halloween. Oh,
Yeah,
you mean the town?
you know what I'm talking about though. You know how they do it though, right?
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The whole
Isa
city
Vista.
is fucking Halloween shit.
Yeah, it's Isa
We
Vista.
was just going to house to house. There's one house we're going to. It's these dudes on the balcony. These niggas fucking this girl. Oh, yeah, you want to trade, bro? You want something? Like, no. Like Paco Friday.
That's
cool.
That's hilarious.
So white girl, like, come on, bro. Like, we're just walking in houses. I swear to God,
Right?
bro. I swear to God. We're just walking in houses. Everybody drinking, off you beer, whatever, smoking. Different house to house. We go in this one house. These fools are fucking running a train on this girl on the balcony. It's like 10 dudes in line. Like, yeah, come on, bro. You got a name? I'm cool. I'll be no trip. That was the craziest one of the craziest things I ever seen. Like these dudes are lined up down the stairs. I'm like, whoa.
Dog.
This girl on the back just taking the doggies out and getting mashed out. I'm like, damn, homie. I'm like, let's go. Let's get up out of here. We don't need niggas here. We finna go to jail. I'm cool. Other houses and shit. Stripper houses. This place is a crazy place, bro.
Yep.
Crazy place.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say too much. I ain't trying to embarrass myself right now, dude. But yeah,
Okay, well, you already know.
Crazy, man. College is crazy, man. Crazy times, man. Crazy times.
Yeah,
Crazy
man.
times.
I always tell people,
But I will
go
tell
experience that.
Go
Experience college, man, on your own. Like, not living with your parents, like walking through the fire. You know what I mean? Unscathed, right? That's what college is.
Not only
Right,
that,
man.
not only that, if I'm not a parent myself, but when I do, yes, I want to prepare my kid as much to get into college. So get your education, of course, but yeah, definitely get that experience. I will recommend that, right?
Oh my God, my daughter. My
I
oldest
know.
daughter, she went to college
I
and
know.
went
Don't think about it, Dad. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
my oldest daughter, she only went for a semester. She only went, but my next daughter coming. Oh God.
Where she go to school?
Fresno
It don't
State.
really matter. She gon' experience. I know, man. Kids are crazy, right? 18, 19, 20.
I know the mission I was on when I was the first went to college, bro. My freshman year, especially in
Trying
a
to
new
get
city, man, every girl up never mind where my family
dog. I
at.
was
every girl I talked to, homie, I was trying to bring her to the house.
I know, right? I know, man. I know. It's crazy
That's
because
all college was for me.
yeah, like freshman year was like wilding out, and then sophomore year, I remember my best friend at the time. I like looked at him and I was like, "This year, man, I'm gonna get a girlfriend, man." That was my mission, right? And sure enough, it happened. And we didn't break up until 2013. Yeah, so that was like 2009 to then. Yeah, that was crazy. San Diego.
Well, shit, y'all doing another 14, 20-hour thing? Y'all doing live 14,
It's very
20-hour live
possible.
stream today?
It is very possible. It is very possible. Who we got in the
I
building?
gotta get ready to I gotta get ready to go to work. Shit, the Clipper game come on at 6. I'm gonna bust with that shit. And then I'm gonna
Okay.
catch up with y'all tonight.
Okay. All right, man. Well, be safe. Be cool. Gotta be with you and drive safe, brother. Do what you gotta do.
All right, bro.
For sure.
Likewise. All right, cool. Keep looking out for me, homie.
See. Ill Status Boxing, man. Salute, brother. If you want to hop on the panel, please do. Please do. I like that name. Ill Status. Yeah. I can't tell what that picture is, though. Come on here. Hold up.
Steph.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Not much. I forgot to tell you earlier, man. I've been enjoying these last. It's been some really good streams, man. Like really, really good streams. So I appreciate that. I felt bad last night because like that conversation. At one point in time, our conversation drove off Cinto, and I was so mad because we had moved forward right from that, and then we quickly got back on it, and I was trying to get out of there, bro. I was like, and then Cinto literally was like, I'm out. And I was like, I was so mad. I even texted the group chat. I was like, hey, come back. We were talking about, well, I wasn't, but they were talking about, who was that? Anthony Joshua and the Deontay Wilder fiasco. And how everyone's got an opinion on that.
Yeah, man. I'm just hoping we get some real fights to happen this year. Some good ones. Hope they don't just give us a whole bunch of lip service. Smoke.
What up? Oh my God, dude, you abandoned us.
When?
I was hurt in the middle of the morning, man. That was like a 15-hour one.
20.
Yeah, and
Was it 20?
and then you started your own show.
Yeah. Blood Boxing had to hold mine down, man. I passed
Hey,
out.
dude, I put up to your show, bro.
Say again?
I put up to your show, put in the comments, and I said, this dude is asleep, man. We did a 20-hour live stream yesterday.
Yeah. Put it in. We got that work in. That was a pretty good stream. I can't remember. I got delirious at one point. It was just like stream of conscious. So I don't even know what the hell we're talking about. But I remember it was like I thought it was thorough. I felt like it was a good stream.
Yeah, brother. Welcome back, then. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I was just like, we had a really good one yesterday. I got frustrated when the AJ stuff came up, though, AJ Wilder stuff. And then the reason why I got frustrated, I was just telling Kyle about it, is because I gotten you guys off of it, and then it somehow made its way back. Bro, I was so upset.
Here's the thing.
I was so upset. I was so upset, man. Oh my gosh, you can hear my voice. I was like, bro.
UK fans like of a certain age, or actually, how about this? At a certain boxing fan age, they're not going to be able to like disengage from that topic because that's what brought them into boxing. Is like AJ Wilder.
Right. Yeah, you said that numerous times too. I know, but I was just mad that I had gotten you guys off of it, and then we made our way back to it.
That's not going away. Just so you understand this, Steph. Two cops. We're not going to the welterweight undisputed fight between those two fighters. That's the topic that won't go away, and neither will AJ Wilder until they actually fight. It's not going away.
That's a fact.
I don't even want to get started on those two guys, and those two guys. Oh God. We just I chased off Combo earlier because we were talking about models of how these companies run, and how I'm sorely convinced that Al Heyman is not a promoter and other guys are. And then I always give my same example of their model and how they've been very clear about that and very truthful about that. It's just people don't like it for some other reason, which is okay. Like, I got no beef with that, but I'm just, where I find the disconnect is where people say it's something else, and I'm like, that's not it. If that was it, then it wouldn't be going the way it's going, in my take. So that was funny.
Man, tomorrow's gonna be a good night of boxing.
Yeah. Calling Al Heyman is just misreading the landscape.
Right. Yeah.
And it just belies like an ignorance about the way like film and television works. That's all it is. He has a production company. That's what he is. He's goddamn Tyler Perry out here. That's live shows.
And he got sued for that. But anywho, nothing more, nothing less on that. Back to what Kyle said. Yeah, man. Smoke, did you see the weigh-ins?
I did. Tank looks in shape. Everybody looks in shape. Actually,
everyone. That's what I said. I said everyone looks in terrific shape, man. Everyone looks in great shape. Great shape. Especially,
I was live, so I didn't actually listen to any of what they said. I was just looking at them to see what was anybody drained or anything like that. But everybody looked good.
Yeah. Did you see? I thought Demetrius Andrade looked good, except his painted fingernails. But he looked, usually he looks a little bulky. He looks slender and like he had been working, been working in the gym. So I was happy about that.
What's up with Andrade's mediocrity showing up so quickly? Like, my man opening up for Rashidi Ellis and Boots Ennis and Tank.
Hey man. Tank I guess
maybe,
I'm not. I know, but I'm not making a big deal out of it because he's not making a big deal out of it. Like, he's a weird guy who's happy.
Let me make a big deal out of it for him. I know he's getting paid and all that other stuff, but my man is a 2-division champion. He's never actually faced a champion ever in his life.
Has he been on pay-per-view though? Champion. Has he been on pay-per-view before?
No, and he's still not.
There you go.
And he's still not on pay-per-view. He's still an opening act. Like, he's not even like the co-main
on pay-per-view.
No, but I got you. His part, okay. His part is the pay-per-view part, right? There's the preliminary card that's not pay-per-view, and he's not fighting on that one. So, like, shout out to him. But Rashidi Ellis and Boots are bigger names than you are, and they haven't had a championship fight. Is that what I'm supposed to be celebrating? I think this is one of the most disappointing outcut, like, results of a career since maybe Anthony Durrell.
Ooh, 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 ooh. No, you shouldn't be happy for that situation, like how you described it right then and there. But I mean, this what goes around comes around, and this is what came around for him, and he said he obviously agreed to it, and frankly, none of us heard about it until we heard about it. So.
It's still a good card, right? I like the fact he's there.
No, but
I like he's active. I like he's on the card. All that stuff.
But
like,
hang on, Smoke.
I think he adds to the star-studded like quality of it, right? It's not like he takes away from it. He's not a detractor. It's just kind of like it's glaring. Like
okay, and hang
Ellis,
on.
Like,
Okay.
maybe
Let me ask you
Boots, I
this.
get you, but like the Rashidi Ellis.
Let me ask you this then. Okay. Would you like it? Yes. Would you have liked it if he was the co-main? Same card, same people, same everything.
Yes.
But speedy opening and have Boo Boo as the co-main.
Yes.
Is that okay? All right. Okay. Now I really follow you. Okay.
Why did you want Boo Boo the co-main?
Because I think he actually has earned the co-main status. And I also think that fight is more like competitive than the Boots fight and the Rashidi Ellis fight. I think like overall, it's like just a better look.
Yeah, I think it was more of loyalty than it was competitive fight, right? It's Jerron Ennis is a Showtime fighter, and Rashidi Ellis did a fight on Showtime, and this is Demetrius Andre's first fight on Showtime. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's I like how you did that.
Yeah,
and,
but why
that's
would
one of the
you?
best
Why
things
would
you've
you
said all day.
Why would you water down the quality of your
Courtesy
event,
Showtime.
but through loyalty? Like it's not like Boots is going anywhere, and not also, goddamn, Boots is a Showtime fighter. Now he's not even a PBC fighter. Like,
but it's a Showtime card. Everybody on there, pretty much everybody on there, has a direct promotion, direct contract with Showtime.
Yeah, it's not really a PBC. I hear you. Yeah. I hear that part of it. But yeah, it just if I'm looking at who's achieved in the sport, and also the quality of fight, I think the two best fights are Andrade and Tank. Of course, it's gonna be Tank because it's his thing anyway. But I think like right underneath that, you should have Andrade, not Boots.
Yeah, and it's more of trying to get Jerron Ennis' name out there even more. So everything is centered around trying to get Jerron Ennis his fan base up, right? So it's like I keep putting him with Tank, right? I keep putting him with the big name fighters.
He fought under Charlo and Castano, that undisputed.
Right.
Was he the co-main to that, or he was like one fight before the co-main?
Right, he's co-main.
Okay, there you go. Yep.
What makes him push other fighters more? Like, why is he getting to be on these big cards and stuff and get those looks? Is it just like
it's his time, Koo? It's his time. He's on his way.
Number one, he's a bad motherfucker. That's number one. Number two, he signed with Showtime.
Okay.
Right. And number three, they're trying to they want him to be the next star. So they have to put him in a position to be the next star.
Right. I agree, Kyle. I kind of want to rewind back to. Go ahead.
I feel like that's why the NBA putting that push behind Luka Doncic, because they want that international money. They want a star from over there to come over here and dominate. So more of them will like the NBA. Because that nigga's not that good.
I'm sorry.
But more on him later.
To get his weight up on the Tank Davis undercard. I mean, I'm not mad at it, but I just think I just think it's an overall better look. Like even with getting his name up, all that stuff. And I agree with you. I think it's a really solid take, right? And it's reasonable and it's probably dead on. It still doesn't take away from the fact that it's just weird. It's just jarring. Like, what the hell? What's going on? Like, this is loyalty, and let me pump this one guy. You know what it feels like? It feels like they're trying to shove Boots Ennis down my throat.
Okay, yeah, I'm not mad at that. And I'm not mad at all. I totally agree. In fact, I agree with both of what you gentlemen just said, both of you guys. But we started this conversation, we were talking about DA. I kind of want to circle back around to him. I want to try to relate to him. So let's open up top of his head and get in his mind. You know, this is his first time, not first time with Showtime. I believe maybe second. So I feel like I've seen him fight on that series, but he's on a big pay-per-view card, first time pay-per-view. He took this fight. This is his first fight at 168, and let's be honest here. Like, a lot of us don't even know what we're gonna get from him. I think we can all agree that we expect him to win, but I just want to be totally honest with the situation. Like, maybe he's honest with where he's at in his career, and with my what goes around comes around comments is that he had worked with these people before, and I think it's clear as day, kind of directed at your comment, Smoke, that he's not the push. They're not trying to push him like that. If they were, then yeah, perhaps he would be in the co-main position, but he's not the push. So we just gotta be honest on where we are. As I said this yesterday on the stream, like the current times, man, live reality is what it is.
I mean, I'm not necessarily, like, again, it's not that I don't understand it. I just, I don't know. It just seems artificial. And I get this to push, but like the push should feel natural. Like it should feel like Boots is deserving.
No.
Not manufactured. And this just feels.
We're talking about DA though. We're talking about DA though.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying. But it's DA in relative to like where he is. Like, yes, he is on his.
I think so, because
it is his first time on a pay-per-view card, and to me that is that speaks volumes about his time at Matchroom and what Eddie Hearn understands about goddamn the American market.
Well, he also helped ruin this guy. He's got a big part in it. But you know, when Jack Colque is your best win, dog, what the fuck? What we talking about? So that's
like really all he got out of Andrade is like controversy.
Jack Colque.
No, I mean controversy. Really, like the biggest thing about his career is fights that didn't happen. Like pulling out and fights that weren't made. Like that's really what I can, you know, when I look back at his career, it's like, you missed that one, you didn't like that one. I don't know. It's just, like I was saying before, like it just struck me that the card felt like the unrecognized potential.
And that, my friend, is the long and the short of it. And I guess what I'm really trying to justify here is that like this is why he's the opening act rather than being a co-main.
Yeah. I don't know. This might be wow. Bro, yeah, I just went 12 hours about Tank Davis, and really not just Tank, but like, but it's about the Tank, right? It was about the in general, just the lower weight class, everyone below 147. But a lot of it.
I want to check that out. Yeah, my bad. I should have checked that out. I did want to check that out because, yeah.
Oh man, and listen, shout out to Blood Boxing, man. I was knocked out. Blood like held it down. Apparently, everybody came through. D. Jefferson, Speaking Mind Sports Talk, made an appearance. And he hasn't been around for a year or so. So that was, and I just missed it all. But I did. I woke up and I did another 8 hours. And the point that I was trying to make is, I had a bunch of Tank, like, you know, supporters. I have a lot of Tank fatigue at this point, right? I've been
you've explained
swords on these panels against the like I feel like unjustified criticisms against Tank. Like I've been on here when they were talking about like Leo Santa Cruz was going to beat him.
He's left
Tank
you
was going to come in overweight, right?
Let me say this real fast, Smoke. He's left you. I mean, from what you told me last night, like he's left you parched. You're thirsty for more, and you're parched.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, and I'm not. And like the sell job for Tank is just getting thin. It's just like it's bad. Like
it is. And he can't
telling
talk
me this
that
guy. It's just a rinse, Ross repeat. I feel like it's Groundhog Day.
Oh man, that's the worst. Oh
And
man, that,
I really like this guy. And then it occurred to me, like somebody asked me, like, what would be the thing? And what would rejuvenate my enthusiasm for Tank's moves is not Devin or Shakur or even Loma. It's if he made the Josh Taylor fight, shit like that. Like I'm ready for this dude to like be an underdog. Like go up there where I feel like people think you're gonna lose.
Or Keith Thurman.
That's 147. That's a big jump. That's like kind of a
doesn't,
circus
man.
fight. It's
Well,
a little bit of a circus fight, but I'm not mad at it.
man,
I'm not mad at it. I would be like,
would
wow,
love
that's
that
kind of
fight.
interesting.
Tank coming in at like 145, if that.
Yeah.
You know.
I would love to see Tank go up there, be an underdog, knock Josh Taylor the hell out, and then like talk my shit on the internet. I'd love that.
Well, let me say this. Like, look, like, summer of 2020, I got to talk to Coach Kala, interview him, Chicken Talk. They wanted that fight. That was a serious inquiry there. They wanted the Josh Taylor fight. His camp, him and Kenny told me both. They wanted that fight. Josh Taylor also, the reason why I've said it a dozen times on Kyle's network, his platform, that the Keith Thurman fight was a serious indication too. A little drama there, but that was serious there. But in my own words, I think Tank walked away from that because he's got all the keys. So I think, in my words, I think he walked away from that. But my point is that those fights were serious. That they were serious engagements. His camp definitely wants those fights.
Well,
which is those specific names.
Yeah, Keith Thurman, a little bit of circus fight, not mad at it, like it a lot. Josh Taylor, though, I love that one.
I think okay, yeah. I agree. I think the Josh Taylor fight would end up like the Mario Barrios fought. He would have been chopping him down, and he would have hit him with something nasty. That Josh, because let me say this too. Because some people were asking questions like, well, what would you do? Someone asked me straight up like, what would y'all would do? And Kenny said, we're not going to give away our game plan, but what he did say, I said that twice, is that Josh makes a key, he makes the wrong move every fight. They had been game filming on him for a while. They say he makes one move in fights that Tank would have capitalized. That's why they wanted that fight. And I believe him. And so, but my example was the Mario Barrios looking. He'd have been chopping him down, and then he would have hit him to the gut with something that Josh probably wouldn't have. He would have thought about if he would have wanted to be tough and get up from that. And he probably would have, but he would have been hit again because of that mistake that he's going to do in that fight. That's a style fight, too. So I'm with you. That's a style fight.
I think Taylor's weak to the body, too. That's a nice observation. Anyway, I got Tank over Josh Taylor. But I'm not getting those fights. I don't know. I'm glad that they said that they're trying to make it.
I like it. No, I like it because no, like I get it. And I told you this last night. It says, I asked you, I was like, basically, you just don't like that he's fighting Hector. He could have fought better.
Not now, man. I've already seen this.
No, now. Yeah, right, exactly. Now, like you're just like whatever. So I get it.
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Like laugh track shit, like bro. Like stop this. Like these people have been dead for 10 years. I don't need to hear your laugh track anymore.
Right.
I'm sorry, that's like a weird reference. But point being, I've seen Tank knock out good fighters. I'm not saying that Hector Garcia is not a good fighter. I really will say that I think I respected a whole lot more if he went down to 130 and took Hector's title. I would have no problem with that, right?
Right.
It'd still be like, but at least like, I don't know. At least it just doesn't seem like he's taking the path of least resistance.
He was taking back his old title. That would have been a Floyd move, dog.
Yeah, but I mean, I know that like for Tank to make 130, he's got to put in a whole lot of work, right? So I know that he would be sacrificing and working hard and all this stuff, but like to beat Hector Garcia at 135 pounds, I think is just like he can just do what he does, and be just fine.
Well, and man, see now you'll make me say things I don't really want to say, and here it is. That's why we need Tank Ryan next. We need that next. Now the reason why I said that I really don't like saying that is because I don't really care too much about that fight. I'm gonna be really frank with you. I really don't think Ryan Garcia. He's not a top 5 lightweight to me, and he's definitely not even. This is a total mismatch in my eyes. So that's why I say that. But that's a big fight. That's a huge fight, and people would be very happy with that. Obviously, people are happy with that, and that's next. So he'll get it done, man.
Listen, the
He'll
Ryan
get it
fight, I'm gonna pay for that one, right? And I'm be happy. I'm gonna have a fight party. I think the build-up's gonna be good. I think I don't think Ryan has much of a chance. All that stuff. But the Ryan fight, I'm not mad at. I'm not really. Because it has the feel of what I expect for a fight party. So it's a good fight. Right?
You're giving me ideas. I might want to do the same too. I have some friends over for that.
It's kind of like that one. Then like this one, people talking about they're not paying for it and all that. And I feel like even if you don't like the Hector fight, the Boostes and the Rashidi Ellises and Brandon Lees and Jaleel Hackett's, like those guys deserve some support. I'm not telling anybody how to spend their money, but it's not just all about like how you feel about the Tank Garcia fight when it comes to the Tank Hector Garcia fight when it comes to paying for this pay-per-view. I feel like people should like broaden their gaze a little bit when they're like making their choices. But I would never fault anybody about how they spend their money because that's certainly not helping to make it.
And also, my observation really is like it's funny. Like I remember when I came on the show today, I was like, "Hey, did you guys see the Tank card?" Like the it's funny. We'll address this fight by the Tank fight or the Tank card. Like this is a showcase card. It's got names everywhere on it. So that's kind of how I look at this event. It's the Tank card. It's a lot of people. So it's a showcase card. So and frankly, man, I like a lot of the fighters on it, man. I think I like all the fighters. I really like the Demetrius Andrade matchup actually, because I'm not gonna lie to you, and I keep bringing him up, like, because I don't know what I'm gonna get out of him. I hope he stops this guy, but that guy looked good himself on the scale, man. That guy looked in shape, ripped as fuck, 6-pack. Da looked. Usually he looks a little bulky, but he looked slender. He looked good, man. He looked like he had been boxing a lot. He looked like he'd been really working. So I'm really excited for that, and I'm not even crazy about Boo Boo like that. I'm just intrigued because I want to see what he looks like in this fight. So it's a showcase, man. There's a lot of names. You got Vito Menelecki on there, who silently coming up the ranking. Shout out to L-Dub. Told me he's already in the top 15, the WBA 154 rankings. And I've seen him fight like 6-7 times. So
he's so overrated to me, bro.
That's cool. That's fine. A lot of people are, man. I think Xander Zayas is overrated to me. There.
He looks good. He's a bit overrated. But I mean, people are just excited about him. But he looks good. I mean, yeah, I hear you. Xander might be.
Maybe I like his size. He's like 5'10", 5'11", slim. He definitely looks the part. So maybe it's that. But I've seen him fight a lot. So, but he's not the only one. I mean, I can't wait to see what Anthony P.
Nicky is a better fighter than Xander Zayas?
No, I think they're about the same. I really don't see yeah, man, Xander ain't all that special to me, man. And I've seen him fight a lot. I think I've seen the majority of his career thus far in his young career. I'm like, you're okay, dog.
Yeah, that's enough for me, dog.
Okay, last one.
Like Chris Conwell beat the dog shit out of Xander Zayas just because of the style. Like he'll make it hurt. It'll look brutal to the eyes. You're like, oh man, this guy's taking an ass whooping.
I don't know, man. After that last fight, I'm not sure.
I think David Pacheco beat the shit out of him. I know he's at 160, I think. You know what's a good fight actually? Emma Williams and Xander. That's a good fight. That's a real good fight to me. But let me give you another 54-pounder. He's not 50. He may be 54. I know he's a big kid. The Ramos kid. The Ramos kid. He'll beat the dog crap out of him, man. That his style, the way that kid fights. They'll beat Xander.
Y'all
So I
want to
just
do a
think.
live reaction to the
What's up?
fights tomorrow?
I don't know. Maybe it's a maybe for me because I'm gonna be busy all day tomorrow. And I know at the end of that, I'm just kind of want to relax. I don't even be watching fights with sound. I usually watch that shit in mute. So yeah, I'll be studying a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the interesting part about the main event, at least, is Vegas giving the over under 7.5 rounds
For Tank.
Yeah. What do you got? Over
Sounds
7.5
about
or
right.
under?
Oh, I got it even with that. I think it's about 6, 7. I guess under. So I bet it should end in 6, 7, and that's based on the game plan that I think, obviously, that Tank is going to do. I think he's going to start fast, and I think he's just going to be beating this guy up. And I think Hector's going to be he'll be able to withstand one moment, and then after that, Tank going to really turn it up, really turn up, and probably stop him, because I think this guy, he's going to be there to be hit. He's going to be standing right there to be hit, and I've seen him fight about 4 times now, 3 or 4 times. And then from all the footage I've seen Gervonta been working on, his guy's been standing right there in front of him, so he's been able to work on angles and different things, work on different stuff. And I think he's just going to be beating this dude up, man. I don't. Go ahead though, yeah.
So I don't think Tank is a hype job. What Hector Garcia has been doing is exposing hype jobs. Not even that. He's just 2 of them. Not even like it has his whole ring of like hype jobs. He's got 2 in a row.
Nah, Smoke. I gotta stop you, sir. No. Why did I say that? Because man, Tank. I've seen it. First off, I've seen it, so it starts with me, and then to people whom I even trust who engage with this man, agree as well. But they have more experience, obviously, than me with that. But from Tank is he's the real deal, Smoke. I don't care about these guys.
I said Tank is not a hype job.
Right, I know. No. I was talking about him.
Tank is not a hype job. Hector Garcia has been beating hype jobs.
Right, that's
Tank
what I meant.
One of those guys.
I was like, he's right. So he's gonna probably more than likely get beat up. He's gonna get beat up because he's gonna be right there to be styled on and hit. And bro, like every man except one man did not get flattened who Tank his face. So there's that, and that right there, you cannot discount that ever. Can't discount that. So good luck to Mr. Hector there. I can't wait to see it. I
think I like the over. I think I like Tank in 9.
I'm not mad at that either, just because part 2 of my little thingy is that, or Tank may just be, or he may be patient, and he may respect this guy's skills enough to be patient and just counter him. Similar to his last 2 fights where he's been boxing off his back foot, cruise and rolling. He may do that. Something similar to that if it goes, over. But, given that Tank has been through a little PR run already here in the last 2 and 3 weeks, and he's very active in the social media himself. So he's been listening, man. And Coach Callum knows how to motivate him in that way and keep him focused in that way. More importantly, he may go in there and beat this guy up badly, man. And giving him 6 and 7s being nice, because that's the athlete in Hector who can withstand this. But I think he's going to get beat up.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Somebody, I think they,
Bob Santos knows that too. He
if
knows that too.
somebody made a bet that Tank is gonna win on the stream. The Tank is gonna win in 5 or less, under 6 rounds. So I don't know. Interesting. I think that's where the intrigue is. Like, what round would it end?
Yeah, that's Picasso. Shout out to Picasso. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I just, I really haven't been looking. I mean, you're the first one to actually tell me the line on that, but I guess I haven't been paying attention to it because, like I said, I expect with everything that's transpired till now, I think he's gonna beat this dude up pretty bad. I guess what I'm trying to say is that he's got something to prove. Tank. That's all he's kind of been saying in his interviews when it does come to this fight. Really, this fight, because he hasn't been talking about any other fights. He's just been talking about this fight. His sole purpose, concern, and all the attention is on this fight. So when he does talk about it, I get the fact that he's gonna go in there and he's got something to prove, man. Good luck, Hector, if you're listening, man. Good luck.
Yeah, hopefully you figure out how to be the reincarnation of Sugar Ray Robinson. Use the lateral movement. We'll fight him on the inside, fight him on the outside. Just keep confusing this guy, give him different looks. Because if you just stand there like every other guy that we've been seeing Tank fight in the last few years, the only intrigue is fewer than 7 rounds or more than 7 rounds. That's it.
Yeah, 6 or 7 sounds about right. How fast do you think Jerron's going to get that guy out of there?
That guy better not. Man, if that guy goes 4, then Jerron's got to figure some shit. He got some stuff to figure out.
Okay. I kind of, Kyle, you want to mute yourself for a second?
And on that army had a dove.
My bad.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I had it. Mine are big, grown. I'm happy. You guys make me tired sometimes. Listen to that stuff.
Right. I kind of expect. I mean, yeah. I actually expect to see that fight. That's another 6 or 7 round fight for me too, for Jerron. I expect him to shine, of course, but I've been listening to L-Dub for a little bit for the last couple of weeks, and apparently he says this guy is going to come to fight. And I'll double down on it myself because usually, those Ukrainians and mid-Asian guys do, Eastern Asian guys do. They come to fight, even if they are completely outmatched. They'll at some point make an adjustment. They're pretty good at adjustments. So if Karen's able to adjust, he'll last a lot longer than expected. So I think that's about 6 or 7 rounds. I know Jerron's capable of knocking him out in 1 round, really, 2 rounds, really. But if L-Dub says this man's coming to fight, then yeah, I see
He's
that
coming
fight.
to fight all he wants. If this dude goes 6 rounds with Karen,
well, I forgot to say this too. So just like the last 3 and 4 opponents that Jerron's faced, they didn't come to fight, man. Like they weren't like, especially that Canadian dude. Dude, he didn't want to fight the man. Like his body language, everything. So if this guy even just comes to fight, like with something and with a plan, it makes it interesting for Jerron because ain't nobody want to fight him. Like it's literally the last 4 outings, like dudes, like they get in there and they don't even want to fight this guy. Like,
listen, unless it's just a total wash for all 6, and dude is hanging on like Eidos, and he's just getting beat up.
No, that's what I mean.
And he's
but
able
just
to just take
he made an adjustment, did he
ass
not?
whooping.
Like around 4, like the end of pretty much 5th round, he made an adjustment and had when I say had success, just was able to get some licks off because he was completely outmatched as far as athletic. He couldn't keep up, but he made the adjustment. So if this guy can make any adjustment, I think the fight, I mean, forget the rounds, I think it'll just go a lot longer than expected, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, hey, listen, if it goes longer than expected, it better be at the expense of Karen's like wig, body, head, arms. He got to be taking like a damn near an assault in the ring.
Mm-hmm. I like that he showed no fear at the weigh-in. He not once took his eyes off Jerome. Not once. Even when they were like kind of forcibly made to look at the cameras, you know, he wouldn't turn and look at the cameras. He just had his eyes on Jerome. So
He was on some weird shit, huh? Okay, let's
yeah,
see.
he was on that weird shit. He was on that weird shit. So I was like, all right. Maybe he will last. Maybe he will last. Maybe he will last. Because for me, Smoke, that's what it's gonna take, man. Like, I've been saying this for the better part of a year. Like, look, man, like Jerron can beat all the B- guys, B+ guys. He can beat for sure beat the mid-tier guys. So it's gonna take someone who actually wants to fight the guy to really grasp anything on this dude. That's why that young man came in our stream yesterday talking about either this guy's like the biggest hype drive ever, or like he really is like that. Like, I don't mind that comment, but my boxing fandom for Boots, like, no shade to him. Like, I know the dude's the goods, but like, that's really what it is. So it's gonna take someone who actually wants to fight this dude.
So I have Boots as my third best welterweight.
Same here.
Right. And as a result, I think there's
and that's off hype and eye tests, because there's still some really good boxers out there, bro. Like, and then not only there's still good boxers out there, he has not fought those good other boxers out there. And I don't think it's because of like, I don't think it's because it's like, I mean, it is a duck, but like, I don't think it's because he's like afraid duck or anything like that. It's just like, no, man, it's just like, we ain't fucking with that. I understand that about boxing.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not mad at the put, right? So it's just kind of like, even though I feel like it's a little bit jarring to have Boo down there, like, I get it. I'm with it. You want to build up the guy's profile, and this is a really good venue a really good vehicle to increase his awareness, increase his exposure to fans, right? So I'm not mad at it. If Karen is able to show how Boots is not ready for either Bud or Spence, is he able to pull that thing off, then I think it might be a problem. Like, I don't know. I think he needs to just whoop this dude's ass. Even though no matter how long it fucking lasts, it better not be fucking competitive.
Hey, man, I'm looking for that for Boots at all costs, because it hasn't happened yet. That's why I'm for that. So
the closest thing I saw the Ayubov. Lipinets was all right, but Lipinets is like
nah,
but
dude, he hit
Ayubov was
Lipinets
like straight
so hard.
And Boots, it's really the Ayubov fight that I haven't like got that taste out of my, it's the lingering like image of him making the wrong adjustments and making a fight harder than it need to be against a really overmatched and not that good guy, and him getting hit clean and tagged. And maybe he felt like he could take all those chances, or maybe, who knows, whatever reason that fight played out the way it did.
Yeah, for me,
I'm looking for either confirmation that Boots isn't ready for that kind of thing, and if that happens, if Karen is able to show that Boots is not ready for Bud or anything like that, I think that is just.
Hold on, let me pull up this dude's resume. For me, Smoke, it's just dude hadn't fought nobody, so like it's hard for me to just. And when I say fought anybody, like a 147 pounder, like who's going to fight him. So,
I thought Alibaba fought him. I just didn't think Alibaba was that
and
good.
then Lipinets, man, dude, he hit that guy so hard, like he got concussed in midair. You see him like his brain malfunction, like he went, he was like, whoa, and then he tried to recollect, and then like that was kind of really bad, man. That was really bad. I can't believe they even let that happen. Was that three? Was that 3 rounds?
I didn't like how Lipinets did Lamont. Listen, I didn't like how Lipinets did Lamont Peterson, so I'm not really gonna lose too much sleep. Oh, that dude getting there.
No,
real bad. He did Lamont Peterson dirty. Even though Mikey like dropped him, like that was a pretty good fight. But yeah, he did Lamont dirty.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make an excuse for Lamont. Lamont, man, has, and this is the reason why, because he's been taking beatings over his career. Like his body was failing him at that point. So, you know, the word on the street, and I've seen him. I've only seen him briefly throughout this, you know, recent camps and stuff. You know, with him hanging out with Anthony, but they, you know, he's been healing up. He's been healed up. So my excuse again is that he wasn't healthy when he fought Lipinets and he got his ass beat.
I mean, Lipinets was just the icing on the cake. Matisse did him dirty. Spence just
again. He fought killers,
like,
man.
Whatever the hell he wanted. Like Spence could have.
His body, I know, man.
Behind his back. Man, that was yeah.
That's what that was, and like and that's when I knew Spence was the real deal. Like that's when I remember, like literally at that fight, I called my brother. I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Dude." I was like, man, I think I just watched the worst ass beating since like AB DeMarco, bro. This dude, you could have, like you said, tied a one arm behind his back. I mean, he literally ran him over. You remember that old poster of like the tank running over the guy in China? That's what that was.
Yeah. The
That's what that was, bro.
Standing in front of the tank.
Yeah, man, he literally ran this guy. I was like, damn, dude. So yeah, Lamont, man, like his body took a beating, dude. He fought killers, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's I think he needs to take the rest of his life to heal. Like I don't need to see Lamont Peterson.
Yeah, he did his job, man. You know, fought his fights.
Yeah, he fought a lot of killers, man. He fought his whole throughout the career.
What up?
The motherfucking Home Depot got no more sandbags, man. The entire bay is sandbagless. Like everybody has.
Oh yeah, have a lot of floods or what?
Yeah,
go to
flooded. Yeah. Hey, what's that?
You should go to Stockton. Stockton
is like an hour and a half away from here. Man.
Yeah, I know.
What about Lowe's? Why just Home Depot?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really fuck with the 80 right now. It's fucking rush hour. I already went to Emeryville. I tried to go to like the HOA thing, like homeowner association. Anyway, I went around the city looking for the shit. I already had some sandbags for the storm last week.
Sandbags,
but like yeah. Anyway, it's supposed to hit again tomorrow, so I'm like, I had a little bit of issue with my like front lawn and my storm gutter, so I got to clean those things out and get like a couple more sandbags. Can't find them anywhere. Is that wrong to like take sandbags from like a neighbor?
Yes.
If you don't ask.
But if you have to, go ahead.
What if I return them after the storm? What if I return them after the storm?
Just ask. That's all you gotta do. Just ask. I mean, what are they gonna do? They're gonna say no? Come on.
Nah, man.
I would if I needed them.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's not that serious.
See? Oh my gosh.
Hey, what happens if Boots loses to Karen? Are you guys gonna jump off a bridge or what?
No. Not
wait,
at all.
what?
I'm gonna laugh actually.
I would laugh too, be honest.
I would laugh, man. I mean, there's a couple of guys out here. The way they're moving, if they lose, it's going to be a source of merriment, mirth.
Yeah, I would laugh my ass off. I would laugh my ass.
Yeah, the way you moving, you could have fucking fought Bud, and you got your ass whipped by Karen. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
hey, man. Hey. Fuck. Yep.
What else can you say about that, right? It's just kind of
it felt like Steph. I would never see Steph again, bro. If that would happen.
Say again.
It sounds like we would never hear a step again if that happens, bro.
Oh,
man,
Steph's
well,
a big boots here. You're a big boots
She's like,
supporter?
I just
that's all I need to hear.
no, just like I just don't talk about boots like that. So I'm just like, oof, like man, like it's just like I said it just moments ago. I said, man, if this young man who came in yesterday, you know, that's valid. Like, this dude was all hype, or like, or not.
It's not to me. He's not at all hype. It's not that. It's just that the dude got holes. He got real big holes. I mean, and I only mean, but the only people I think that around I can see that can really exploit those holes is Spence and Bud. I mean, exploit them to the point of like losing a fight. But you know, anyone can get clipped. I don't know what this guy Karen is punching like. Isn't he like 11-1 or something?
He's 20-1, isn't he?
Is that what he is?
I think 11 sounds actually familiar. I'm not sure. No, he has 11 KOs. He has 11 KOs. That's what he has. I think he's 20 and 11. 20 with 11 KOs, 1 loss.
I
think.
And then Garcia's record. What's his record?
He's 17-0 or no, 19-0.
19. Okay. And then the guy that Boo Boo's fighting.
And Boo Boo's fighting. He's 30-0, but who gives a fuck about Boo Boo?
No, the guy that Boo Boo's fighting.
Oh, what's his name? Damon Nicholson? Nicholson?
Yeah,
I forgot what his first name is. Yeah, he's 16-4 or something like that.
Yeah, he looked. You know, everyone looked in shape though, Piro, right? You know that you saw on the scale.
Yeah,
today.
I mean, I haven't seen them, but I mean, like, dude, I mean, they're boxers, right? They better be in shape.
Right.
Yeah, they're in great shape. Yeah.
What up, pal?
Wait, did you see what Picasso put there, Smoke? Look at that last comment. That shit's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Speedy's really the only one in there with an actual fight in there, bro. And then you can make an argument for Hector Garcia. You know, Hector Garcia is undefeated, blah, blah, champion.
I actually make the argument for the Boo Boo fight. I think that's a fight. And
really 30-0 versus a guy that like literally probably should be fucking pursuing another career.
No. Just like we don't know what we're gonna get from Boo Boo, and I was trying to stress to Smoke earlier that like, look, man, like let's try to relate to Andre himself, like where he's thinking. First off, he looked great on the scale today. He didn't look bulky like he usually does. He looked slender. He looked like he had been sparring a lot and been ready, preparing for this, sharpening his iron. That's off that.
Man.
And
I don't want my man's dusty old Asian wife, man. What are you talking about?
And then, definitely.
I heard he got that surgery that makes you have like abs year round.
And who?
I'm just fucking around. I'm talking.
Yeah. But I was about to say that about the other guy because the other guy's 6-pack is like, man, that looks a little robotic. But so yeah, like I was trying to convince Smoke that like, look, this guy's just being honest with where he's at in his career, with the controversy of him, and then he's more known for bad than good. So like, and then not only that, you're moving up to somewhere you haven't done yet. So go ahead and get your tune up. I don't really know what to expect from him, so I think it's kind of a fight.
Which here are we talking about?
We're talking about Andre again.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's a fight, is what I was saying, Smoke. I think that's definitely going to go anywhere between 8 and 9 rounds, if not more.
Jesus, I mean, and Boo Boo really does suck, huh?
Well, I mean, think about it, Piro. I mean, look at his last fights and look who he's been fighting, and you know, he's got 1 round knockout in like 9 fights. Like, and
who, Boo Boo or this guy?
Boo Boo, and that's like subpar guys. Like his best win to me is Jack Colque. That was 10 years ago or over. So I don't know what to expect. I expect a fight.
Yeah. I mean, fucking man. I mean, we'll see. If he ever fights somebody that like I'm interested in watching him fight, then you know I'll talk about him. But right now, like really Nicholson. Okay.
Well,
hey,
and then
let him get his money though, man. I don't knock his hustle.
Oh, they're not gonna. No, it's not hate his hustle.
I ain't like any money.
But at the same time of like struggling with this fight, he's got to look good, man. Because he's only got so many chips left on the table to gamble with. So he's got to look good in this fight. So I'm pulling for him.
Hey, well, there you go.
Even though he painted his fingernails. I don't know if he was playing, softball league with some friends. I don't know, but I'm hoping he was in a softball league, back in Rhode Island or something like that with some friends.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Excuse me.
Yeah, I hope so.
I gotta go. I'll be back.
So.
Can't get paint nails. I guess guys are doing that these days. Show them that their masculinity is not threatened by little feminine adornments.
I see.
Yeah, I wish niggas would get that fingernail paint shit a rest though.
It would make sense if you're in softball league or got a darter. But
I don't think he has neither.
For swag and aesthetic purposes,
I definitely have a daughter, but my daughter doesn't paint her nails either, so it's what it is.
I don't know. Let's leave that alone.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's about.
I mean,
but I'm not judging either.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. His swag is on 0. You know what I'm saying?
Who are we talking about? Boo Boo?
Yeah, man.
It always has been. Like that dude looks like he shops at the thrift store for his clothes.
Yo, Canelo beat your ass. No, that was Billy Joe. Remember when they had him on the telecast?
Yeah, it's like, what is that? It looked like he had like lace doilies or something. I didn't know what fucking outfit he was going for. Like 16th century meets the hood, like whatever. Yeah, he needs a stylist. He needs a new nickname. His whole shit, like what Kyle said, his swag is on 0. I don't get it. I guess that's how they do it in Rhode Island.
Who's his trainer?
I don't know.
The cold part about that, Smoke, is he's the only representation of Rhode Island that we have, and that's all we know.
I got a friend on Twitter. That's his cousin. That's his older cousin. That's how we got him on the show, in fact.
Got who on what show?
Demetrius Andrade on Chicken Talk. On Twitter. It's Twitter. Yeah. He's got a weird dude, though.
Talk. I like the I like those brothers over there. They're cool. My guy VV, he told Tank if you wanted that fight, you could have petitioned. Tank said VV go get his ass whooped. That's my thing. That shit is hilarious. Matter of fact, that might be my ringtone. VV go get his ass whooped.
Yeah. VV's hilarious, man. VV. What's funny is that dude's gay. That's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. We have a lot of, just like this show, there's a lot of friends of that show. So that's how we're able to get Javante on there. VV's hilarious, man. Does VV come around to your YouTube show?
Okay. Let me get this.
He should. He would like a lot of the concepts and conversations that you have, Smoke. I think he would.
Get up.
Who? Who is this conversation?
I was talking about VV.
Yeah, man. I like that. To me, he made some really good, valid points, and they didn't like that at all. They were like, "Hey, don't yell at the guest." The guest was you guys are yelling at him. VV didn't yell at all. What the hell? Calm down, VV.
That's hilarious.
All you said was, bro, if you wanted to fight, you could petition for you WBA World. And then tell him to send the contract. Tell him to send the contract. Okay, now Devin got to send you a contract, bro? Okay. I guess so much for the A side, right?
Hey, man. Yeah. You know what? I think the only thing I will really get fired up about, Smoke, and Kyle always gets me on this. He calls me, I've been called an Al Heyman lover, a PBC fanboy, things like that.
Yeah.
I think it's the only thing I'll really get fired up about. I'll get fired up about that, and I'll sometimes I've been able to taper my big fish defense mechanisms. But I think the only thing I really get fired up about is Al.
Well, I was a
all
lot more of a PBC supporter when they were putting championship fights on free TV, because that was like my thing. I like the professionals and they're like trying to cut out the middleman. I do like that, but that part is a double-edged sword a little bit. So it's like it's not just an easy slam dunk for me.
Yeah, that was a little. That wasn't too long ago. That was in 2015, 2014.
2019. It's really the pandemic is the thing that dried it all up.
I was thinking more like, older times too. Like I was thinking not necessarily Floyd, but like when Sean and Danny got it on, Keith and them got it on around those years.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good fights. Those are good. But even the Charlos, right? They're like on Fox. That was cool. But yeah, they've all Keith Thurman and Danny, like that fight got 5 million eyeballs on it.
Yeah, it's still the
I
most.
was like, yeah,
not that one, but
this is where boxing needs to be. Regular to MTV,
right.
advertisers
That was
are paying
NBC,
for
dude.
it. Championship fights. This is how I remember boxing.
Don't you miss that though? Like,
yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah,
man, I kind of want to just blame the pandemic for this shit, but I think people they just don't give a fuck, man, because the pandemic showed them they still don't get their money. You know what I'm saying? People still gonna watch whatever the fuck they put on, and that's that.
Now it's not to me. It is the pandemic, but when Fox Sports got sold, so like there's no network. There's no like what is it? Not a special channel, but like the free channel network. CBS, Fox, ABC. Like none of those dudes are showing boxing on those channels now. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll come back. But that was like that's why I was willing to go like really so hard for the PBC. But now it's just kind of weird. Like it's like now it's just kind of like PBC is like everywhere else, with the exception that guys have I feel like have more autonomy in their careers.
Oh, let me say this though, Smoke, too. Like, well, first off, next chance I get to talk to Steven Espinoza, I will definitely tell him. And some of those guys in that space have been hammering at him every time, or guys like him who come on and give us a little nugget or two. We say we miss that freedom, especially my boy Ty from Philly. He's always talking about that. Get the championship stuff back on the free telly. He brings it up all the time. But Showtime does show championship fights. There's been some freeness. I think the last one comes to mind really was that Fulton Figueroa matchup. Really any WBA fight. So, Al's got them in the back pocket. So, I'm being funny. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some more on the way. But, yes. Next chance I get to talk to Mr. Espinosa, I will say, can you please...
The other part is that just the way that people are consuming content is changing. So the advertisers are also just leaving broadcast television in general, and they're going to streaming. So, I mean, the sign of the times, like, we all get old, but that boxing on free TV and everybody watching that shit, that to me is when the sport was at its healthiest.
Yeah. I mean, everyone gets to watch it. So, yeah. Yeah.
Even if it's like that Harrison Charlo first fight, that was Fox.
Yeah, I remember. I was watching it with my brother. My brother and my dad. My dad was like, man, these guys can't fight. And then my brother's screaming like, Tony, like whoop his ass. And I was just kind of in the middle of it. That was funny. That was really, really funny. Close fight, right?
Yeah, Jamel, I was out on. I liked Jamel, but then I was like kind of in his back. I was trying to root for him. And then the Austin Trout, he came out in that weird ass lion head.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like,
Lions only, baby. Lions only, man. Come on.
Trying to knock Austin Trout and block him again.
I was saying Lions only.
Yeah. I mean, I was just like, this dude is a clown. he's like,
yeah, he is corny.
I was out on him. I was all the way fucking out on him until
he is corny.
Really
he is corny.
The Castaño fight. Then I was just like, I was still on the fence.
That was magic that
but
night.
I was out for. I drew it all the way out. Once I saw him show up in that Lions thing and the way he fought, I was like, "Fuck this dude."
Have you seen that skit where like Tony Harrison because Tony Harrison is one of the best trash talkers in all of boxing, and Jamel's sitting there and Tony's like, "Yo," he looks at the all the media and he's like, "Yo," because like Jamel had just done doing his spiel. He was like, "Yo, this dude is a fucking cornball, man." He kept looking at him and looking at the crowd. I was like, "Man, this dude is corny, yo." He was like, y'all really believe in this? Y'all falling for this? And it was a really embarrassing moment, man. You gotta look that up. That shit's hilarious.
No, it was good. It was. I mean, he won both press conferences. I didn't think he won the first fight. I didn't think, but I was kind of I felt kind of for him. And then the brother was all crying. Everyone's like, everyone hated Charles back there. But that was like early in the. Yeah, I don't know. It was
I thought Tony won. I thought Tony won. It just again like with at that time in that specific fight, like Charles' athleticism also showed too. So it appeared that he was doing a lot, man. But again, this is why I always talk about those advantages in one boxing match: effective punching, effective aggression, ring general, and that defense. Tony was doing the better of that. He really was. That's why I was kind of, when I was watching that fight with my dad and my brother, I was the only one who was like quiet and was kind of like, this is close, and it looks to me as if Tony's winning this. I know Charles everywhere, and he was landing shit, but he was just getting outdone. That was a really close one, man. And definitely in the second one, for sure he was getting outdone. Oh my goodness, he landed, but he was just quicker of the two, but. He was still getting outboxed. It was like, oh man. My brother was looking at me that fight again. He was like, I told you this guy sucks, talking about Charlo. I told you, because he doesn't really fuck with him like that. He thinks those guys are corny. But he's like, I told you this guy sucks, man. He ain't all that. He talking gang shit. Blah blah blah. And then Tony got hit with that liver shot. Remember? Got hit with that, like his spleen or some shit fell out. He was like, oh shit. And then he got caught on the chin and then it got stopped.
Yeah, I don't know. The Charlo brothers.
They're whatever. They're whatever, Spill. They're whatever, man. Come on. They're whatever. Like their persona.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. It's just I mean, here's what these guys are in great shape. I'm glad there was a time when I felt like Mel was not a better boxer, but
You there? You went out, Smoke.
Maul's got a really good jab. Mel, I feel like he's added more wrinkles. He's got that lateral movement. He's got good power. I don't dislike him, but it's just hard for me to like get up for these guys.
They talk a gang of shit. That's why. They talk a gang of shit. They talk a gang of shit. It's all good. I know.
Okay.
I used
to. You know what they remind me of a little bit? The basketball equivalent of like Kevin Durant. Like they just don't make it seem like they're having a good time.
Because they're moody.
You're making a ton of fucking money. You're in the sport that you love. You're doing all this shit. You're rich. You're famous. And you're mad all the fucking time.
They're moody. Yeah, I told you. They talk again this shit and moody. I know. I know.
I don't want to hear no fucking mad at the world, dude. Like, what? It's not that serious, bro. Yeah, and your life is easy shit. Like, I mean, I get it. You got whatever. Anyway, like when it comes to like the relative toughness of life, I feel like those guys are blessed.
Oh, no doubt.
It'd be great if they like.
Thank you, Father.
Behave that way. Like they were like blessed and grateful.
Thank you, Father. Yes. Yes. Agreed. I know, and the reason why I keep being a little smart about it is because I used to feel the same way, and I say used to is because A, I've accepted it, and then B, I am a fan of them, whether it be by the Texas nature or just really, really trying to appreciate them as a boxer rather than what I think of them. I used this word earlier when we were talking about DA. I just try to relate to people, man.
I do. That's what I'm saying. It's just kind of like this is hard for me to relate to.
Yeah, for sure.
They just
Exactly.
make it
Exactly. That's
really
why you don't fuck with them. You're like, you know what, man, I can't. So I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, I like. I don't dislike him. That's the thing is, I want to root for him, and most of the time I do. Like, I don't like their opposition. I'm not trying to see them like lose or anything like that. But like when it just comes right down to it, they are not. When I think of like, my favorite fighters, it's not those guys, not either one of them. But some people, they are their favorite fighters, and I'm not mad.
Yeah,
at them.
man. Yeah, when I meet one, it's funny. Their fans are just like them, really explosive, really loud, and like moody. Because like all, at least for me, all the ones I like straight up, like when I say Jamel and Jamal Charlo, more so Jamel, but really both of them, those guys are really a rambunctious crowd. Like they're like these guys like, and that's their favorite fighter. Like that's my favorite guy. That's my number one guy. I'm like, oh shit, really? That's funny.
Yeah, okay. I mean, the gregarious needed a person, I guess, to root for too. Why not? I'm not mad at him.
Yeah.
It's just that.
I want to see Jamal though. And the sad part is, no one knows when he's gonna come back. I've accepted that because I always remind people, like, look, guys, like you got to think about how he got his belt emailed to him, of course, because the guy who had it refused to fight him. And so he has defended it, and he's got a great relationship with the WBC. So that's the good part. The bad part is he's not fighting, and we don't know when he's gonna come back. So we shall see. We shall see. I hope to see him in the next, 8 months.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at some point. Yeah, I do want him to come back. I want him to. I want them both to get in the hall, right? Like I wish the best for them. I don't wish them ill or anything. I think that they are good enough, and they have the right team, and there's a bunch of opposite opponents out there for them that both of them should be able to get in the hall. But I don't know. It's just the ball's in their court.
Well, you see, about 15 months ago, I was on that very subject with them when it comes to about the hall with them. And this is why I'm always on Canelo's ass, because he's robbing guys of like Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez. They're passing the torch type win. When you're in these guys' divisions and you refuse, like you literally make up an excuse to why you can't fight them or why they can't fight you. And people are just down with that. I always tell people, like, so this is why I'm a real Canelo fan, because I want him to be fighting the smoke, and he doesn't want to, and you guys will literally just ride with it. So, like I said, a guy refused to fight. Like, just putting Jamal for the case, guys, you refuse to fight this guy, literally. I can think of 3 guys who literally said no, and like for no other reason. You can't like say it because they won't, and I always like. So, man, like that sucks. He may get robbed of that because 3 guys like refuse that could get him the accreditation to be in the hall. It's really fucked up, man.
So really all you got to do is keep fighting, keep winning, keep defending the belts, right? And that's good enough. Like if Canelo don't get in there, if Triple G don't get in there, whomever, Murata, Munguia, you got the belt. You fight Mandos, you fight voluntaries. And you just go the Triple G route. Say everybody's
man. See, that's how you know I'm a fan now, because that does not sound good. Nah, but word.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, but word up. Yeah, I agree. But like, my fandom comes out because I just didn't sound good.
No, I'm just saying, like, it is not it's not the best way to go. But Triple G's getting in the Hall of Fame, and he's getting there by like 9 title defenses of a world title, like that WBA world, like what we call the regular.
No,
he
world.
Wasn't fighting competition. Like Triple G wasn't fighting real tough guys until like 34 years old. That's when he actually really became a champion. Like not that like minor title.
Yeah, that guy's he's a lot older than what people think he is, man. He's
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I'm not like super like
he's
like
probably
on
40
Canelo's
right
bumper
now.
like that, and I'm not super on Canelo's bumper. I do make that distinction too. I know what you're saying, and I've made that same kind of observation that
He's probably 40,
Canelo's only there because guys gave him a shot.
Well, okay, let me say this too. And this is why I always tell this, to when I'm getting into Canelo conversations, I always kind of beat my chest and say this is why I'm a real fan, because talking about Canelo, you got to look at his entire scope, man. You got to look who did he come up under, Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, and got the blessings of that. Those are his blessings. They moved him that way. They promoted him that way. They told people like us he was this. So he's afforded that, and can't take that away from him. And don't get it twisted, man. Canelo, let me say this: like, Canelo's no punk, bro. Like he's tough enough to fight the guys. He's just he won't, because he's smart in his analysis as far as like, yeah, this guy's a real threat, and I recognize where I'm at in my career, and I don't see it, and that's why he makes up a gang of excuses not to fight the current middleweight model.
I don't know what it is. So I don't actually know. I don't know if it's because the guys are threats or not threats or whatever. It's just like, I don't know. Canelo just moves in a very in a way that is
Picasso.
It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend in a lot of ways, but then he's kind of earned the right. I mean, they all have the right to move however the hell they want to move anyway. It's their careers. But he's like he's given us a bunch of like memorable moments in the sport, and I'm just saying, like, and it would be nice if he fought those guys, right? It'd be really good. But to be honest, those guys are not really pressing for the fight.
Okay, so I've noticed, you got a theme going here in the last 24 hours, like where you say things like that, where these guys aren't pressing for things. Now, you're right. You are. However, if I'm defending some of these guys, the pressure they have put on them, they were in total grace position to be put in position to get it done. Canelo just said no. That's all. Like Jermell Charlo literally.
I don't mean by like kiss the ring and hope Canelo.
No.
What I mean is go like you earn your spot into a sanctioning body because it's not Canelo's belt. It's actually the sanctioning body's belt. So if you're in the sanctioning body, you pay your fees just like them. Go to the sanctioning bodies and press your claim. That's what I mean.
Right. And I believe that they've at least have done that. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know how many times they did so.
When I say
when I say they, I'm talking about their respective camps, whether it's someone's father.
When I say they, I'm talking about Morrell and Benavidez. When it comes to Charlo, he tried, and then they created a whole fucking new belt for Canelo. Right? The franchise belt was literally created because Charlo was trying to press his claim.
I really don't want to. Not wanna, but like I don't think Morrell has too much fight in this, because I mean, like, he's not gonna get that shot.
He's a WBA world champion. Like, that's in the rules. Like, bro, like he has to fight the super champion has to fight the world champion every year and a half.
Yeah, and like to what you just said, his camps have never I've never heard him put a bid in.
Yeah, that's my point. Like while I can fault Canelo for not fighting these guys, it's hard for me to even fault Canelo like that, because I don't really see these guys pressing their advantage like that.
Specifically him though.
No, specifically Morrell and Benavidez. Benavidez ain't done a goddamn thing. Benavidez, as a matter of fact, fucked his chances off. But beyond that, he got back into it. But it's not as though he's like, oh yeah, I got to get this Canelo fight. I don't know. He's just it's hard for me to fight. I don't want to fight harder than the fighter.
I disagree slightly, because he's fought. Let's see. He's fought 3 fights. 2 other 3 fights were straight up eliminators. meaning he's not the mandatory, but he's number one, and we'll put in position. That's the work. That's the data. And then there's that kind of not restitution, but recognition flow where he's a previous champion and automatically have been number one for years now. Now, lately, when I say lately, I would say for the better part of maybe the last 10 months, he has not been pressing forward. But that's my case with his work, meaning those eliminators, and then his recognition flow. But as of late, no.
It's
no,
not
he,
as though,
he,
okay, so
he is
I'm
not.
not bad
He
at
is
the
not.
eliminators, right? I get the eliminators, but that's the same thing with Ryan Garcia. How many eliminators? He was interim, all that stuff. When it came to press to fight for Devin Haney, he didn't do that shit. He just
No,
talked a good game.
they
Like, he
made
made it
no.
seem like he wanted to fight for a title, and then he
I,
just
I'm
he wet farted the whole thing. Whatever.
I'm under the impression that they did make him the mandatory
Yeah,
twice.
they did. He didn't press the fight. Correct.
But
And he
yeah,
didn't
but
take
you're
the fight.
right. But again, now we're kind of helping both of our points, because you see they did put him in position on purpose to do so. He just said no.
No, I'm
He
talking
said
about he
no.
fought the fight. I'm saying just like David Benavidez fought the fights to put himself in position, and then ultimately, when he got in that position, he didn't do anything with it. That's the same thing. Benavidez is even worse. Benavidez is actually even worse, because if Benavidez didn't mess up twice, then Canelo would have had to go through him to become undisputed at 168. So it's just kind of hard for me. Like, it's just like, right, I'm starting like that. On the one hand, I can be like, oh yeah, Canelo's not
help
doing
me
this,
remember.
Canelo's not doing that. But on the other hand, these young boys.
No. Help me remember something then. Okay. Help me remember something though. Canelo didn't make a move until Benavidez lost the belt.
Okay.
We'll start there, right? Hang on.
Okay.
Let me finish though. And then, like I said some moments ago, again, that through his eliminators, he's already number one.
That doesn't matter, bro.
No, I understand that. I understand that.
Like you go back to this thing. Like you think that you're responding to what I'm saying, but you're not actually.
Listen,
eliminators don't matter. You can fight 100 eliminators. The reason what you're doing is getting paid to fight, which is what prize fighters do. The point is, once you make the eliminators, what do you do with that position? And they've done nothing with it. And really, Benavidez. Canelo was at 168 when
the guy was calling.
I'm gonna land this so hopefully you'll respond to what I'm saying and not talk about this thing. I don't give a damn how many eliminators. All it is a boxing match that you're getting paid for. It doesn't mean anything to me, other than the fact that
I knew that. I've known that throughout this entire conversation, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea that you're fighting eliminators, that's cool.
No, but you're missing on what I'm saying. On why I'm saying that.
Once you press your thing, that's my issue. The idea that Canelo did was trying to swerve around David Benavidez is laughable, right? Really, if David Benavidez didn't eat his way out of a championship, then for Canelo to be undisputed, he would have had to go through David Benavidez.
Okay.
So it's hard for me to be like, oh yeah, you need to give David Benavidez a shot when David Benavidez has shot himself in the foot.
Okay, well, that's not new, but that's new to the conversation now, and I don't disagree at all with that. That's true. That's fact. I know that. He lost his belt and his scales and had to start over, basically. So that's that. That's real. I kind of just want to circle back around for a little bit and explain to you why I keep bringing those eliminators up. I brought those up again, and the reason why I brought them up is because through those, right, he's already number one, right? They did not sanction him to be the mandatory, but he was basically fighting and paying all what you said and to get in position. So during that time, those two matches, like I said, those three matches, dude is calling for this guy. So for a whole year, he called for this guy. But, right, you're right, because I've not heard him try to petition with the actual belt sanctioning company that would agree or disagree to make that fight happen. So, like you were saying, it is what it is. But frankly, I mean, fuck. do number one. And then, like I said some moments ago, again, I said, like, for the better part of maybe 10 months, like this last 20, I'd say, yeah, 6 to 8 months, something like that. I haven't heard him mention that guy's name. In fact, I've heard him say the very opposite. He said he finally threw the towel and was like, I'm not getting the fight.
All right. So as a content creator, I might be a really bad content creator, right? And
I think I would be.
And the part of the reason is I don't really get caught up in like call outs. I think the whole thing is an exercise in fan manipulation. Because like I'm saying to you, like it's very easy to go in front of the camera, say somebody's ducking you and call them out. It takes nothing. It's what this whole Shakur and Devin fiasco was all about. Like, yeah, it's very easy to just say, yeah, I want you. Meanwhile, all you have to do is like pick up the phone and call a guy if you really want to make a fight. Why aren't you at the WBC? Why haven't seen David Benavidez at the WBC convention talking about we need to make this fucking fight next? I need my title shot. Like, like the way. Okay, here's really what it is. When the Dillian White cap showed me a kind of a way forward, right? The way that I would like to see. Even though I knew Dillian White was totally full of shit, and that Dominic Breazeale was already the mandatory, but his whole 600 days thing. The way that they was pressing the WBC, it made it seem like they were going to the right entity in order to get the fight made. Because the right entity is not social media. The right entity to get the fight made is the sanctioning body. That's what my issue is. It's very easy to call people out. They do it every time. Like Ryan calls them out, Tank calls them out, Dev, Shakur, like all that stuff, all the call. My head is spinning with the call outs. Zerto calling out the canal, like cool. I'm not mad at the call out, but like do the other thing too.
Definitely. Just so you know, you and I both know that we're on the same page. Yeah, I'm with that, and I know that that's what it is. That's why I always say everyone is ducking. Everyone is ducking. Because, you know, you're throwing out some pretty good points and data here that, like, yeah, that's fine. But, you know, there's also a effort in doing the part two part, the main part.
Yeah, it's like
they
do enough for like fans to fucking argue, and then they sit back, go to their fucking house, and laugh at us. Like, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Like they're televising goddamn sanctioned bodies, the conventions now, and so it's very apparent the correct venue and the correct avenue in order to get these fights that you say you want, and your people ain't there.
All right. You when you brought up Shakur and Devin, you reminded me of that situation, and just like, dog, like everyone is saying the wrong stuff, and it's funny how that whole thing got built up. Because if I'm Shakur, there's only one person I want, which is Devin Haney. And just like how David messed up on the scales, he messed up on the scales. You were already the champion 2 of the 4 belts that man holds in your now division. So there's that. But not only that, brother, you and when I say everything got built up on that, like, because at first he wasn't saying anything to Devin. He was saying everybody else. And then it got to Devin. But what I'm saying is, regardless, you should only be calling out Devin. You should have said that when you beat up on the Brazilian dude. But you didn't. That's not what you said. That's not at all what you said. In fact, that guy kept pressing you to say it, and you still didn't say it. So, whatever, man. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like if you have my number and you really want to fight, you can call me up to make the fight. But instead, like, and not only that, you're calling out people on camera, so everyone's talking about it. You got your boys talking about it on social media, but then you're making secret calls back to the dude telling you like, "Oh, that wasn't me. That's just part of the thing." Like, man, you don't get that shit out of my face, bro.
Yeah. That's again just on that subject. Like, if I'm Shakur, the only name that I would ever utter, the only name I would utter would be Devin Haney. I wouldn't say Lomachenko. I wouldn't say William Zepeda. I wouldn't say Tank. I would say Devin Haney. Why? Because right now we're on the both sides of the same street. There's no excuse. I'm in the division now. I'm a respected past champion. I have a lot of command. I'm being pushed. This is a good fight on paper and for the people. Like all the marbles line up for that, but people will insert marination. Oh, he just got here. He needs some warm ups. Yada yada yada. I'm just like, dog. All right.
It's not even that, right. So even if he does, whether he needs it or not need it, right? Here's the thing about Shakur that just annoyed. It just rubbed me the wrong way, right? He lost his belt on the
Everything he's doing right now rubs me the wrong way. Again,
he lost his belt on the scale, and then started talking about how there should be a tournament for the top belts. Man,
no, even worse. People are ducking him. Everyone's ducking him.
When you had the belt,
please.
When you had the belt, it wasn't about these tournaments. You lost the belt. Now 35 needs a tournament because your fucking fat ass got to the fucking division. Okay, cool. You weren't talking for tournaments at 130. You weren't talking about tournaments at 126. But now all of a sudden 135 needs a fucking tournament because the great Shakur Stevenson showed up. Whatever, bro. That part was annoying. The fact that he's with Top Rank has
and
Jay
they won't even push it. They won't even push it.
Let me land this thing. Has Jay Prince as a manager and is not even going to those people to try to make a fight. Instead, he's just saying some shit on camera and having his boys like key in the background. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. No, like again, they're on the same side and they won't even. So I'm just like, dog, man, like. And you heard me say this yesterday. When I'm talking about him, I'm only comparing him to the top guys. I know you can beat everybody else.
This is rubbing me the wrong way. It's like I like him as a fighter and all that stuff. It's all good. I don't think he's gonna be Devin, but whatever.
No, I don't either.
He's a good fighter.
He could.
It's not about like maybe this is just about. I don't think he's as good as everybody else thinks he is. But I just don't like this kind of movements. Like, stop trying to manipulate me. Stop treating me like I'm stupid. Just don't do that shit to me. Like, just be fucking real.
Yeah.
Because I might be stupid, but I'm not.
See. I'm with you, man. I feel you. I hear you. What's going on, Pittsburgh T? Thanks for joining us, man. Happy Friday. Be well. God be with you, man. And if you're driving around, please drive safe in this weather. But yeah, we have similar takes on Shakur there, Smoke guy. Ever since he got to 35, I've been not feeling that because I only think there's, for all the Wolf tickets that he sold me and I bought them and I still got stock in them. You don't even want to go to the Smoke. So I'm just like, all right, cool. Cool, man. I'll let everyone else hold the pom-poms.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, yeah, once you show me that you are doing the dirty for the cameras, like, I'm good. It call me when the fight's made. I miss me with this 21st century promotion. It's just lame to me.
Yeah. But again, like, his own promoter, like, they're not even pushing it, man. Like, man, what the fuck?
I mean, I don't know. Like, how is it you don't even call your promoter up? I don't know what the relationship is at Top Rank, but this shit seems fractured at best.
Like, yeah, that's a good way to. It's a good analogy. It is. But like, perhaps at the same time, we're wrong on our analysis, and for all the whatchamacallit, rumors that go around, perhaps that's just not even true, man. Because again, man, I mean, or I really should have paid attention to Shakur, and when he mentioned all those names, that's who he wants to fight. That's who he wants to fight. I'm not talking about Devin. I'm talking about those other names, Isaac Cruz and yada yada yada, whoever he said, Kenbo. Maybe he wants to fight the Loman. Maybe he wants to fight those guys. So maybe I just need to take that seriously. I don't know.
I think Shakur is running 135 is right now. It looks like it's going to be unremarkable. But yeah, all this stuff.
No, we weren't talking about Top Rank, Elda. We were just talking about Shakur. And that segment.
I was talking. Yeah, Shakur's relationship with Top Rank, not Top Rank itself. But Top Rank itself, their inventory at 135 just looks kind of underwhelming for Shakur. So,
you think so? I mean, what do you think about all those prospects they got? What the heck?
I
Fight
said for
those guys.
Shakur.
I see.
Yeah, if Shakur runs through all the prospects at 135 that Top Rank has, that is kind of an unremarkable run at 135.
Oh, fight those guys.
It might be the best he has. I mean, that's all he can do. I mean, you fight the people there, but I'm just saying that's those are big yawns. Like, I don't even know. Like, is there a 50-50 fight amongst them?
LDub. LDub, who you is there anything you're looking forward to tomorrow, brother? Be well too, by the way, LDub. Is there any fight on that card in particular you want to pay attention to? If you can put that in the chat. Girls.
Let's see. Different types of eliminators. Okay, hold up. I didn't put on my account. Let me put my eyes on. Let's see what the chat's talking about. I got my man Champ Ross. You got to go to the prediction league. This shit's fucking great. I sent Nonito over there. I told him Vic Darcini was in the league. So I think he's going over there, Champ. I think we're going to have a rematch in the prediction league. Or actually, like a rubber in the prediction league between Nonito and Vic Darcini. But yeah, let me see what your comments are here, brother. WBC has different types of eliminators, though. Unless the final eliminator, you have representatives to enforce it, then it's pointless. Just ask Riyad Salim. That's what I'm saying. What he should have been doing this entire time is pressing this thing. Like I said, I saw that. I knew that Dillian White was full of crap, right? But at least he wasn't bothering me. Like he was bothering Mauricio Sulaiman. And Mauricio Sulaiman shut that shit down. And Mauricio Sulaiman explained to everybody that he was full of shit. And that's what I want to see. Like, stop trying to play me. Mauricio Sulaiman said, I told your fucking punk ass what you were fighting wasn't a final eliminator. It wasn't an eliminator. Whatever thing you got in the mail, we already cleared this shit up. We already had a mandatory fight with Dominic Breazeale. You're just out, and if you don't stop sending these fucking weirdo bots to my phone, we're gonna handle this in court. Right. That's what I want to see. Like, stop with the like. Yeah, I went on like IG Live. Yeah, my boy's gonna beat your boy. Like, man, whatever.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Well, yeah. LDub, is Kron Davis still trained by Breadman? LDub. And that's great that he's coming back. Juice says Tony Harrison versus Sebastian Fundora.
Is that the one that fight? Is that in February?
I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I do know that fight was sanctioned last November. So that was like one of like 7 fights that got sanctioned.
Yeah.
And they all were makeable except even the Izak and Shakur was makeable.
They were already doing those fights anyway. WBC wanted to like put their stamp on it.
Yeah, but WBC definitely ordered it, so that's a good sign. Especially if Mauricio says so. Yeah, Dub, if you're still there, is Karan, is he still with Breadman? Stephen Breadman. Bread. LDub says Fundora should be back in February.
They didn't make the fight. LWers, thanks, sir. All right. So you saying he says that Shakur's run is going to be fire, and it very well may be, depending on how you describe fire. When I say I think it's going to be unremarkable, I think it's going to be.
Wait, what did I say, Smoke?
I don't think it'll be one. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll be worthy of his talent. Put it that way. I think the best guys that he will be able to fight will be beat at least once, if not multiple times. I don't expect that he's going to fight Tank. So really, what is it? Nakathili, Kome, Loma, maybe coming off third loss. Jermaine Ortiz. How many guys is that? 5? How many fights do you think he's going to be at for 135?
6 to 8. 6 to 8 fights.
So
because Top Rank's got a lot of guys, man, and anywhere between 135 and 140.
He's not fighting Keyshawn, right? And even if he did, like, I mean, what does that get for you? I mean, Keyshawn's cool, but
I'm not big on Keyshawn, man.
Yeah,
I think he's just okay. I think he's just okay. That's all I think. I've not seen anything where that matches.
Like Kevin special and Shakur is special. And Tank is special.
Yeah, like he ain't even close to that.
Like this level to this special thing.
Yeah, I watch him and I'm just like, dog, it does not match all that talk that's been talked about you. For me, and I ain't got nothing personal or anything like that, but I just think you're okay.
I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm not saying he's whack. I think he'll be
I'm gonna say it.
I think he'll be a multi-division champ. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know that when you look at when boxing history is going to look at Shakur's reign there or his run there and be like, oh yeah, that's one of the best 35 runs.
Yeah, I mean, call me crazy, Smoke, but like he's gonna end up as a welterweight.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like Keyshawn.
Yes, for sure. All these guys. All these guys. Everyone we mentioned. Everyone we mentioned. They're all welterweights now. So,
I mean, it's not like this is not talking about trash. It's just like people are talking about them like they're ATGs, and they're like,
I think let me say this because I like how you always phrase it sometimes, ATG, and we've been talking a lot about that in the last 24 hours. Man, I only think Big Fish right now is an all-time great, like a for sure bet. As far as like everyone else is just Hall of Famer and really, really good, really, really great. But as far as like all-time great, like someone who is like and it's remarkable because like he's got little fights, man. He's only got like 28 fights, 29 fights, something like that. He's been fighting forever, but like it's all of what we talk about, but more importantly, like it's your level of competition that makes you an all-time great man. And I think he's on that path. And if I had to put money on it, maybe the only one, besides some of the ones you've already got a paved road, like a Canelo, like a Nonito Donaire, because that's a body of work. Can't discount that. But, looking at it now, future-wise, he might be the only one, man. Like, all these other guys are just kind of really, really good, really, really great to me. Hall of Famers.
No slight, I was having a conversation. Was that on this panel? Fuck, I think it might have been. I don't know who I was talking to about.
I keep saying 24 hours. We've been talking forever.
Yeah, Tank getting in over Tank over Nonito for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that was us. Yeah, that was Kyle. But we didn't talk for 24 hours.
Oh right.
Yeah. It's that Kush, man.
Man, I'm saying Tank. If we take Tank at his word, I don't think he's getting in the Hall, but maybe he will. He does a knockout of the year. He does one of those 3-time 130-pound champ.
Nah, Tank. So I get it, bro. I get it. Like,
I mean, listen.
I'm telling you, man, that dude.
Even the Triple G thing, right? Because it wasn't like Triple G is the first guy to hold that title, defended a whole bunch of times, and like the boxing writers defend it, right, and act like that was the actual title, right?
That's anybody, everybody, but like. I've heard all.
Just let me know because I'm going somewhere with it. But Triple G at the end of his career started fight. He put in the Danny Jacobs. He started unifying. He had the Canelo fights. So he's had like a trilogy with another Hall of Famer. He's had, he's got a bunch of title defenses. Like Triple G is, I feel like, the guy that is the closest thing to maybe Tank could to be compared to, but I don't know who the Canelo is going to be to like put him over the top, right? Like if you took Canelo out of Triple G's resume, would he still be a Hall of Famer?
Well, right. No, you're on the right track, and from what I'm getting from you. But me personally, real fast, like Triple G's hard for me, man. He's a hard bet. Just meaning like to kind of just gauge it, just gauge it, because what I said some moments ago was, yeah, man, we can say everything we've been saying is valid, but your level of competition is what's going to determine that. So he's only got one, but then again, he's defended his shit 8-9 times. He's unified twice. That counts. So that will go into consideration, and then there's one Hall of Famer.
But really, like without even the regular titles, right? I know that they justified it. I don't know, just because they justified with Canelo for Triple G, that the same boxing writers will get behind Tank, because it doesn't seem like he's getting that same kind of
question. I was under the impression that when he fought Canelo, he was unified already. He had the WBA, and the IBS.
He had 3 belts. Canelo had 0.
Okay, all right, but no. Okay, so my bad. So my question is, he's full on champion, no regularism, no anything.
Yeah,
He's
no, but that's
champion.
exactly, and so has Tank. Tank has also been that. But
Tank is only really a 2-time champion.
If you understand what I'm saying to you, right?
Yeah, I do. I just want to make sure.
I haven't said it yet. It's about championship fights, the number of champions.
Yeah, you said that last night. Yep.
Right. So, depending on how the boxing writers who are doing the voting at the time look at it, either they're going to take the Triple G route and give him, these 6 also, or they're only going to give him the ones he had at 130, which is like what is it? 3 championship fights? 4?
I only disagree for this one point. It's one thing. No, they're going to just take his entire body in consideration. It's a hodgepodgeness of weirdness. Same thing with Lomachenko. They're going to take his entire body.
Yeah, but if you look at Lomachenko, they are going to take his entire body, and I'm not mad at them doing that. I'm just saying, even if you took his entire body, that is his body. Lomachenko, they're going to say he's a 2-time gold medalist, and tied for the fastest record.
I was just saying professional. Strictly professional. Like detailed.
But I'm saying it's a hodgepodge. If you look at it, like Andre,
isn't he a 3-weight champion though?
Hold on. That's the issue. I don't know if they're going to say Tank is a 3-weight champion.
Well, Tank isn't. He's really 2-time. He's a 2-time super featherweight, and then he's a regular champion at 35. So that's 3. That's.
I think he might be a 3-time champion at super feather, but that's not.
No. He won IBF.
He lost on scale, and he won it again,
and then he won DBA. Yeah, so he did that twice.
And then he got the one off his Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz was outright 135. That's right. That's right. So you're right. Yeah. So like I said, he's a 2-weight champion. And then at 35,
he's a 3-time 1-weight champion. But really, if I'm counting the championship.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, you're right. But at 35, he has.
Is that how many championship fights? Is that 3? Did he defend any of those? I don't remember. No, he defended against Liam Walsh. He defended against Liam Walsh. So when he lost on the scale, how many title defenses did he have?
2.
So that third one, that's the third one. And then he got back. It's a 4th, and he kept that one. But then he moved up, or he lost it. Yeah, let me just look this thing up. I'm just fucking counting. I don't know why I'm
box rack that bitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I got actual whole bunch of info in my head.
Who we need to pull up?
Look at Gervonta Tank Davis. We want to see how many times he defended.
Yeah, how many title fights did he have at 130?
Dude, my dogs love me, man. They just won't fucking ever leave me alone. If I literally went to my office and closed the door to get away from him. I kicked him out. And fucking kept pawing at the door, man. Fucking, I'm like, dude, go outside, go take a shit. Yeah, right, mama? My girl, that's my girl. Cleopatra.
Whatever happened to Salim? Who the hell is that guy?
He's in my, this is gonna sound really harsh, but in my wording, he's blacklisted. He is he's everything we've been talking about. A guy who's in position, trying to enforce his position. He's been trying to enforce it for so long that he's literally just chilling now, because he's in my eyes, earned at least 2 title shots. But you know how I go. Front line of the war, man. You know how I go. So he's chilling. He's blackballed. No, bitch. You get no championships. Go down to his first championship, Kyle. His first championship. It should be against a guy named Sanchez, I think, where he won that first belt. Okay, I think that was it in 2016.
He got his first title with Jose Pedraza, IBF. That was his first one.
Okay.
I was like talking on mute. Let's see. That's one.
So Pedraza.
1, 2. Liam Walsh is 2. Keep going, Kyle. 3.
Are they both IBF titles,
4.
right?
Yeah. 5. Hugo Ruiz. Keep going. 6. 7. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Go back. So 6. Go back 1.
Stopping with Gamboa?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. Because that's I was saying at 130.
Okay. So 6. Okay.
And then 7 with Leo Santa Cruz.
But how many times did he defend? Okay, right. I'm with you.
Yeah, so he's had 7 title fights outright. And now the question is, are they going to count these other ones? And if they do all the 135 ones as well, I think he has another 6 of those. Just 13 title fights. It's a lot of title fights.
Yeah.
If they caught them all.
Yeah.
7?
WB.
7,
Yes,
I'm not
7.
sure. 7, I'm not sure. I don't think 7 is going to get you in the hole. I don't know. Maybe Sean Porter.
Real quick, my brother thinks he's on a collision course to meet Antoine.
Who?
Antoine Russell Tank. That talking about his little WBA magic, because that's with this fight. The current fight that is with Garcia, you know, this is all WBA right there. Like he thinks they're trying to position him to get a belt at the next stage. I called him crazy, of course, but and explain, you know, where Antoine's at and what he's trying to do, and of course what Tank's trying to do. But that's what he thinks. That's what he thinks, because he thinks Antoine's next. They're gonna snatch that belt off Pollo, and then they're gonna be searching around, you know, for Tank's fights. You know, he gonna fight, and then they're gonna move up and fight that guy.
So, what is he thinking about Frank Martin?
That's a good question. I know I talked briefly about Frank Martin with him. Yeah, how the heck? I'm glad you bring him up, man. I don't know how we not talking about Frank Martin. Look, man, Frank Martin he's a top 5 lightweight to me right now, today.
Yeah, is it
possibly,
lightweight?
Possibly top 3.
Like, yeah, is it lightweight or PBC?
Say again, that last comment.
He's a lightweight on PBC fighting on
Yes.
Showtime.
Yes.
Seems like kind of a no-brainer. Like I don't think you need to go through all of these machinations to figure out like how to Gary Antoine Russell and Tank. I I don't know.
Well,
I go Occam's razor with this stuff for a lot of times.
Well, I mean, so look, man. You know, we've been talking about it all day thus far. Crazy shit happens in boxing, man. Not everything is for sure.
And
Not everything.
listen,
Like
and unexpected. I like being surprised by stuff.
And like Frank, you know, Big Fish is gonna have to get Frank in position to fight for a real title. So that's really what that is. Because
I mean,
he's already he's not already due, but he's already easily one of the best guys in my opinion at 135. I think, you know, when these new rankings come out with WBA, he should be in the top 5, so he can start barking, and maybe even get a Tank matchup.
I'm gonna take Tank at his word, right? Like we can, there's be some wishful thinking, but Tank said he just want to knock those dudes out and be gone.
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree. I believe the man when he said that. So I've been saying this for the better part of 24 hours now, and really, frankly, all week when I'm on this stream, because I haven't left Cal alone all week. Effing time is the prophet. So we'll just have to wait and see. And that's what we're doing, man. We're just in this awesome boxing forum, shooting shit, speculating, talking a little shit, and speculating some more. That's what we do as boxing fans. But to my brother's point, I would like to see that matchup. I would like to see that. I would pay to see that. I would love to see Gary Antoine Russell versus Gervonta Tank Davis in a boxing match. Whether it's at 35 or 40, both guys can make either or weight. Both guys. You there, Smoke?
Oh shit! Oh god! I was I went to my Insta for a second. I didn't realize that mutes my mic. So I'm all like talking to you. Yeah.
I was saying, I was talking about Antoine and Tank going at it. I would love to see that.
Yeah. I just don't see it. That's just one of those things. Maybe a shame, it could happen. I think that is that like Antoine Russell was saying that he's gonna stay at 140 and then move down. So if he moved down,
move down.
Yeah.
He said that? When did he say that?
Yeah, you didn't hear that?
No, I didn't hear that. He said he was gonna stay. I get 140, but he said he was gonna move down.
Yes, not move up. He said he's gonna move down.
Huh. Okay, well, maybe my brother's not crazy.
Well, the issue that I have is that time frame. Is Tank going to still be a champion? And then
now,
also,
did you hear
Tank Russell ever going to have the profile?
It doesn't matter. Tank already fights guys with no profiles.
Yeah, but he knocks those guys out. Those are guys that come and right. Like,
yeah, it's up to
Russell's
him.
Not just going to like, you know, his chin is not going to be over his front foot.
Well, again, it's up to Tank. But
it is.
I mean, and I've heard Tank say this as recent as 2 weeks ago to a month ago. He doesn't have any plans on moving up. He said he wants to stay. He wants to stay at 135. So, my brother's name is Aramis. Maybe Aramis ain't crazy, man. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking. Before I was not thinking.
The timeline is off. Like when the Tank does not seem to be in love with the sport. Maybe he just plays possum really well. Maybe he plays his cards close to the chest. But the guy seems like he wants to be chilling with the fan bam.
The pessimist in me just says, "Dude's talking. And he's full of fuck shit." But
right.
But
I mean,
whatever, man. I'm cool with whatever. I definitely want to see the man fight. But like, I'm cool with whatever, man. Like,
yeah, it's
whatever.
just the timeline. Like I would be if Tank was still fighting at like, can you imagine? Okay, the dude is 28 years old, and he has been fighting 21 years.
Not professional.
That's cool. It's not professionally, but 21 years, right?
What? Tank probably been fighting anywhere between 2-3 times a year the last 6 years.
I'm not talking about
I know, but I'm just asking. I know, but I'm just asking.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about his activity. I'm talking about life progression and development and wanting to like experience different shit in your life, not just do the same goddamn thing over and over and over again. Like at a certain point, like you want to graduate, right? You don't just want to be in school your whole life.
Well, I would just say to that, then this is why, we're doing what we do. We listen to the man, and that's what he said. He said he doesn't see himself fighting as long as perhaps we think so. He didn't give, he didn't put a number on that or anything or he did actually.
Yeah, he did.
He did. I'm lying.
Again,
I'm cool with whatever, man.
The Gary Antoine Russell thing, if that happened, it would have to shoot so far past what he's saying right now. Or maybe it would be he did retire and maybe he'd come back for that fight.
Right.
Something like that. Maybe but the timeline just doesn't seem to
Right. But this is where I think I was kind of was trying to come up with a disagreement. Well, I'm like, well, shit, nigga, let's fucking fight now. What excuse can we possibly put there that you won't fight this guy now? What the fuck? That's why I say it's on him. It's if he wants it. Because and that's another thing in my boxing fandom, like this really coming into last year, 2022, because I was one of the few early on, and I'll tell you my secret. My brother told me that Spencer Crawford was not going down, was not going to go down. That was a great prediction with the data and all in front of us, all the work and all the stuff that's happened previous years before. He said it wasn't going to happen. He also said, he said, man, I hope you enjoyed it because he's not going to fight the rest of the year either. When he said that, that's when I started to believe him. But he said that December of 21. But more on that later.
Who's not going to fight the rest of the year? What?
Never mind. I don't even want to repeat it. We're talking about Tank now. Me coming into this last year, 2022, I just personally, man, just wanted to boost my own fandom up, and I wanted to be happy for anybody and everybody. And frankly, I didn't want excuses to always, even though I know there are many implications to why or why something can't happen. But I just was like, man, no excuse. If you're claiming you're the best, one of the best, and that you want to fight the best, there's no excuse. There's not one excuse you can tell me. I'm just talking about me. That you can tell me that you can't fight this guy if he's claiming he's the best, or if we all say y'all are the best. There's no excuse. So just using Tank.
So if they say,
but you're right. But I want to use Tank for my example though. So with Gary Russell, said what he said, and that everything that you pretty much said. I'm like, well, shit, man. There's no excuse not to fight him. If you already see your way out, and you're saying you're the best, and this guy's saying he's the best, what the fuck?
Well,
what excuse?
Everybody's busy. He's got Hector Garcia, he's got Ryan Garcia, you got Ron. It's funny how.
All right.
His name is Ryan. Are you saying Ryan? Are you saying Ron? What is going on, Coach Cal? Anyway,
all right.
He's got the Ron fight, and oh
man,
yeah, we'll see. We'll see after that. Like I said, that's gonna be a fight party. It's gonna be a good time. But
So
what
no
happens
time.
after that? He said he wants Shakur and Dev, and those guys, I guess, represent the best. Dev definitely does. Shakur represents the best in the lower division, but he's fighting Hector Garcia, who represents one of the best in the lower division. So
damn Ninja. I see. I see.
It's not to me. It's not the sexiest thing since I guess whatever you consider sexy, but it's not bad. It's not bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. It is.
I'm not mad at
not
it.
bad
I'm
at
just
all.
like, and now that I'm looking at it,
Well,
what would that end up with? What do we say? 13 title fights, and then that would be what? 3 more at least. 16 title fights. Goddamn title fights if they count all them damn regulars and shit.
Yeah.
And when Devin moves up, he's gonna be. I think he's gonna get elevated.
Well, that or be automatic first bid to fight for whatever title he chooses, whatever route he chooses. Right.
No, I'm just saying that he's a WBA. He's a WBA guy. I'm talking about Tank. Tank's WBA world, right?
No, he's regular.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when Devin vacates, Tank will be elevated to super.
Oh. I forgot about that. Automatically, that is.
Probably he'll have a bunch of title defenses by then. Like he's already like on 6 or 7. Like
he won't have to fight for it.
Say again? No.
He won't. He'll just be elevated.
Yeah, like I think you get elevated after so many anyway. But he could unify. But yeah, he's gonna try to get elevated. A ton of those. WBA, yeah.
I mean, I'm not mad at that, but that's about a bitch, man. Damn. She ain't got to fight for it. Damn. All right, we'll go.
Yeah, Ugas didn't fight anybody to become super.
He fought the champion in Manny Pacquiao.
He was already the super. Manny Pacquiao, remember? They took it from.
Oh
Manny
well,
gave it to,
okay. All right, well, okay. Well, allow me. On these updated times, because they got rid of those. Apparently, they got rid of those. No. So with these new style of going away things, I mean, I will actually forget that they elevated the man to be the outright champion. So whatever.
You have the WBA.
Now, not only did he beat Manny, they elevated him to be the champion. And what happened next?
Before he fought Manny, they already elevated him, and then.
Wait a minute. Really? Oh, you're right. Yes, sir. You're right. Yes, sir. My bad, Smoke. You're right. Yes, sir. I remember now.
Then because Spence was going to fight Manny, but then Spence got hurt, and so Manny fought Ugas for Ugas' super.
Right. And he won, and so really, there's no discussion. He was just already the outright champion. Just a bunch of politics, wannabe politics. Okay. And I say it that way because, like, man, I don't care about all that shit. That's.
But I'm just saying it's just like projecting Tank forward. Projecting Tank forward, I think they will elevate him once Devin vacates.
Man, right. For sure.
And then Loma will never be undisputed.
Jeez, man.
And I don't think Tank is going to unify. He might.
We better hope so.
If one of those PBC guys gets a belt, Frank Martin gets a belt, Frank versus Tank for unified, his first unification.
Well, I'm just gonna say I hope some other people become champions, and that Tank does unify. That would be really nice. That would be really cool because 135's got some killers, man. They got some straight killers, man. And for Tank, good competition, the best competition he'll ever face at those positions. So I hope so. That would be very nice. I would hope for that. for however long this guy's going to be fighting.
The guy that I see them fighting over there, you got Frank, you got Michelle Rivera, you got Pitbull Cruz, who's a free agent. He does not fight on PBC, but he will, right?
Don't forget Ryo. You got Chris Colbert. I consider Chris Colbert a lightweight, even though he's not there, but I consider, I mean, he can make that weight.
Now
Hector Garcia, who you're about to fight now.
Yeah,
after this, he's pretty much going to be a lightweight after this, pretty much.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about for Tank to fight, not just all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll stay on that track. There's another kiddo. I said Ryo. There's one more. I know there's one more. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna throw Antoine in there because he said he's coming down like an old chameleonaire, color changing click, screwed up tape. I be coming down now. All right.
The only issue with that particular thing is he said he's gonna be at 140 for a while.
Oh. Excuse
me.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna be there for a while. He's gonna get a championship. He's gonna defend it. He said I think he wants to become undisputed at 140 and then move down. I think it was what he said.
Okay. I like that. Good luck. And I just hope it's
Matias.
I hope it's fights people want to see. You know, if that's what you want, then I just hope the competition's what people want to see. That'll help you in the long run.
Look, Gary Antoine Russell versus Regis Prograis. Hell of a fight.
It's a good matchup.
Everybody wants to see it.
It's a good matchup. It's a great matchup.
Gary Antoine.
I want to see them unify.
Gabriel Matias, also great fight. Like if he gets through, if he becomes undisputed, he probably might have to go to Tio and Devin to do it.
Don't mention Tio's bitch ass. Please don't mention that kid. Oh, that kid's a B word, man. Another guy I can't really talk about. He sucks.
The issue is
not only he sucks. He literally.
You're not here. Hold up, bro.
I know I'm not because Tio, dude, he's not doing anything, bro.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. We're talking about the championship route. Like he is in line to be a champion, right? So I think it could very well be that like he fights Devin for a vacant and Devin beats him. So,
I hope Devin knocks him out.
It also could very well be that like in order for Gary Antoine Russell to become undisputed, he might have to fight that guy.
Gross, all fucking gross. I don't care. You can literally like a detention note that gets caught in class, chunk that shit in the fucking trash. Whatever. And I'm gonna tell you why, Smoke. Because Tio can't beat any of the top guys. I don't care who it is. Can't beat him. He can't beat none of them. Can't even beat Jose Carlos Ramirez. Can't beat that guy. But I'm supposed to believe he gonna be a champ and go fight the likes of Last time I heard him, the story. Listen to this story. Do you still have it or not? I'm like, man, get out of here, man, with all that. Do you? No? Shut the fuck up then. Lame. Forgive me. Some hate in my heart.
Yeah, I don't mind a warrior philosopher. And
slash word salad.
You know, he's contemplating the vagaries of life and taking mental stock, taking personal inventory. I don't mind all that stuff.
You see though, but like I'm not even like, man. I forgot to add that earlier too. Like I guess because I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But like, I guess it's the only guys that I'm invested in. Dude, I really don't be trying to get into any of these guys' like personal business. And if I'm already recognizing signs of that nature, then brother, please get some help and ask for it. And the people around you should, it's not the topic, but it should be a topic of discussion. Like if I think that's like, come on, man, pray for this man and go ahead and move forward, dog.
I mean, he did
because
put it
that's
in
way
face to
more
make
important.
it. He
That's
put his life out there to become fodder for conversations like this. But I'm just not what is it? Interested in his personal.
Did he?
Yeah, how the hell do we know about it? I didn't hack his computer.
Right. Again, though, I don't. T.O.'s not one that I pay attention to.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the landscape at 140 and the title contenders and like the way they. I mean, he is like the titles. It looks like the titles are going to fall.
This is 140, correct?
Yeah, 140. I think the WBO is the one that'll be at top rank, and I think the other three might leave. If I'm not mistaken, I no.
Well, they've
the
already left. They've already left top rank.
Actually, I don't know if Regis and PBC are not. Yeah, I think the only one. So Regis has the WBC. I think Subriel's going to get the IBF.
When is that?
I think they postponed it, but it's coming up. I don't know. I don't know if they made a date. But he's the man. He's in the
he's fighting. No, he's fighting for a vacant IBF. Correct. Okay, against who again?
I don't remember who it was. Oh, against is it that Australian guy? I think he's fighting against an Australian guy. But don't quote. You can look it up in a second. And then you got the WBO, the Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor. And so the WBA
is with Pollo already, who's fighting. I think they're going to move Antoine in that position. I really do. I think next fight, after Pollo gets done with this fight, he'll be next for. It's going to be that they're going to try to get that belt off of him, in my opinion. So
if they unify, if Showtime unifies, they'll probably pay Regis.
And
it'll be the winner of Antoine and Subriel Matias, which is a terrific fight.
Yeah. I got Gary a slight edge in that fight, but I do worry that if he takes too many on the chin, he could get knocked the fuck out. So that's my big
we're not talking about no damn rinsed
Rances.
We're not talking about rinsed Rances. Not talking about we talk about a dude with some fast hands that are heavy as hell and doesn't stop at all. Not only can he crack that dude,
but he's got to be able to hit you.
Yeah, he's got a beard. Is the other part of it. Like that dude can take a hell of a shot.
Yeah, no doubt. Is he Puerto Rican or Dominican?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah. But if Gary really like how I think he is, but again, screw that. Just the style matchup. It's all about the styles, man. If Gary's style could withstand an onslaught of his style, I think he'll be fine. That's why I got him winning by a slight edge. But he's also got to prove that. He's got to prove that, and he's gonna have to fight smart. He's gonna have to fight really smart.
That Rancid, bro. Like the Russell brothers seem to maybe they're in the morning or something. I'm not quite sure.
More what now?
I said maybe they're in the morning or something. But Gary Russell, he lost his title to injury. He was already injured and knew it, still fought. Antonio got knocked out. And Antoine didn't even.
That wasn't his night. That hurt. Because for the longest, that's who I was really high up on. I'm still very high up on him. They just and
that Bartholomew thing.
No, that was real.
Looking like very vulnerable.
Say that again.
I said in the Bartholomew fight, Antoine was looking vulnerable. I don't know.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Why though? Why? Because dude, Rance is a tough out, man. He knows how to fight. He's a very crafty fighter, man. Like when that fight got announced, I thought for sure, and I still think to this day they were trying to get Gary beat, because Rance is no joke. Like I don't care what no one says. Like Rance is not a fight. He's very good within what he can do. So when that shit got announced, I was like, oh man, I was like, Antoine he could lose this, but I've watched that fight about 3 times. He, in my opinion, I thought he was losing, meaning Gary, but the rounds were very, very close. Very, very, very just hard to score if what the judges were putting down. But then Gary Antoine, the young knight, did something crazy, man, where he hit the guy so hard and fast that he got a technical knockout. Like I just put my hands up on situations like that and be like, I can't discount that. He hit this, like Rancis blinked and the fight was over. So, but I thought he was, it was just a hard, close fight because he was winning some rounds. But what I didn't like is that he was just using his fucking head for defense. That's all, because he kept running. He literally was running through some shit. So, but he got it done, man. He got it done, and that's 2 nice back-to-back W's with the old Ukrainian and then Rancis. In fact, kind of like his brother. You got run through the ringer there early on. So, it fits right with his motto of he can, he's going to be handling the most. And he's in terrific shape, man. Terrific shape. Terrific shape. That young man is, God, dog. I mean, in his last, I think in his last 2 fights, he weighed respectively 135 and 137. For a 140 fight. So very disciplined. I definitely like that, because I always say I don't make too much problems out of people in weight. I'm just like, dude, you choose your weight class and make the weight. That's all. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's your professionalism. That's why people will be like, oh, you didn't make weight, man. Talking noise like that, dude. There are people who call Javante fat boy. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, fat boy.
And yeah, that Devin Haney shit, dude. I stay laughing at that. I love calling him fat, because those dudes are in great shape, right?
Oh my gosh.
Great
Oh my gosh.
Calling him a fat bitch.
I know, man. Like a combat fighter is in insanely good shape. Like beyond. Like forget the definition. Just like
clown, right?
Like shape you gotta be in, man.
Half ounce overweight at 135 pounds. You fat bitch.
Oh my gosh.
You fat shame that dude. That's just hilarious.
Oh man. When I look back to that time with him, which is 3 years ago, I guess 4, because Tank has been in shape for the better part of 2 strong years now. I've been watching the young man, which has made me a big fan of him. When I look back to those times, I just like, man, well, old boy was eating good, man. He was fucking eating good. Just know that. He was eating beyond good. Old boy was eating steak and lobster every night, eating all types of fast food, but he was eating good, man. Blew up like that. / you were just chilling, maxing, relaxing.
Hey, fellas, I got a question for y'all. Who do y'all think is gonna be a more competitive fight out of this weekend fights, out of all the fights that we got?
I think maybe Boo Boo maybe Tank, maybe Brandon Lee. I don't know. Maybe Rashidi Ellis. They're all kind of like the same kind of degree of like you might have to figure something out before you just whoop on them. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I liked all those names that he put out, but me in particular, Pittsburgh, it's Boo Boo for me. I think that's going to be the most challenging fight of the night. I think that's going possibly all fight, but I expect him to make an adjustment anywhere between 7 and 9 rounds because
I think it'll be a 9-2 fight though. Ultimately,
most likely, yeah, because Boo Boo's guess what, that talented and that good, like for real. Will you stop, damn dog? Damn. God, made me forget my thought, or but yeah, Boo Boo, he just hasn't fought in over a year as well. So I don't mind him really taking this fight. Like I don't know what he's gonna look like, so I expect it to be a fight. Devon Nicholson looked in great shape, man. He like more defined than Boo Boo. Hopefully he will present some problems, because Boo Boo definitely needs the rounds. If I feel like he's only got little chips in the game, so he's gonna have to showcase, no doubt.
But is he anywhere as far as like trying to get himself back on track to get those big fights or any title shots, or is he like in no man's land now because he ain't fought in over a year and he hasn't got any path for you to belts like that?
He claims so. And Smoke and I have been talking about this for literally 24 hours because it bothers Smoke a little bit that he's, given that he's garnered the type of success that he has, but also, he's surrounded with such controversy on the low end all the time that he should be higher up somewhere, and frankly respected more. But like anything and everything else in life, man, you got to take the good, bad, and ugly. And I'm sure he's had a honest outlook and just realized the situation, and this is what the time calls for. So we shall see. I'm really looking forward to that fight. That's one fight I can't miss. I can't miss Boo Boo fight. I got to see that because I usually watch fights on mute, and I'll just let shit play through until it comes to the one I really want to pay attention to. Be watching Boo Boo's football. Go ahead.
Is he one of those fighters? Didn't he deny like 1 or 2 of those fights that could have gave him a good shot at having a good path for some of those things? Am I incorrect? Isn't it? I can't think of the fights that he had. There was like 2 fights that he could have took that would have gave him a good path to get belts and shit. He just flat out didn't take it for whatever reason.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think he did, but he thinks he didn't. And again, Smoke and I were talking about this earlier. I just think I'm trying to relate to him, really. So I think he just kind of had a realization, and let me say this before I say that, like, he hasn't come out and said that he fucked up. So, I can sit here and claim that he did fuck up and yada, 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 but he has not put those type of words in action yet. Also, again, to be encouraging with him, I think he's already taken that hard look-see at himself, and now he's been rewarded with what he's been rewarded with being able to sign, because he said he signed with PBC, so he's for sure got 2 fights already lined up. So he's gonna have to work through those to get back into whatever favorable position that he's trying to get to. All week he's had the Charlo's names in his mouth specifically, and that's that. But I know he's gonna have to showcase to kind of make the smooth transition go faster. But I can't miss him, man. I can't miss him. I'm interested in to see what he looks like because I thought he looked good on the scales today. Usually, I see him a little more bulkier, which probably explains his stamina issues, where he's gotten lazy and tired. Like even with that subpar competition that he fought over the 4 years with Eddie Hearn, 3 years, whatever. But he looked slender. He looked in shape. He looked in fighting shape. He looked like he had been sharpening some iron. So good for him, man.
I think all of that stuff, even with these current batch of fighters, people complain about certain fighters not fighting anybody. You keep doing that long enough, eventually it catches up to me, right? Like it's only so much hopeism people are willing to give you, so you actually have to fight somebody. Then after a while, the excuses, whatever, even if they're legit excuses, that just gets tiresome. People get tired of that. They have to actually fight other good fighters at some point.
Well, that's why I keep saying I keep falling back on this. I think he's already had that outlook, that honest, humble moment. I think he knows he fucked up. This is just me. I've not heard any of this type of language from him yet. Given, and that's just the energy and the vibe and all that stuff I've seen from him this week. He's in a good space. I think he's had that moment with himself, and he's okay with it. And as me, whether I like it or not, I got to be okay with that. So I think he's there. And forget if he's there or not, dude. You signed this, so you're gonna have to work. You don't have to get this work. Get the work.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody doing shit for you.
I like his call outs. Yeah, I know I heard Smoke say it don't mean nothing, but I like the fact that he's at this point where we're at with boxing is you got fighters who won't even call other fighters out. They just literally will say, I'll fight whoever they put in front of me, or, like you got the Adrian Broner comments. Like you got some mind bending non-call outs that kind of make you like, so even if it is for banter and BS and just for the fans, it makes for something to talk about. They're not even, some of these guys aren't even willing to do that.
Right.
So I do like the fact that he's willing to call them out. It probably doesn't mean anything technically, but it just looks, it's good for boxing and the promotion of the sport.
Right. Yeah, and I don't know if you heard me when I was telling somebody, I was like, man, like, like, just whatever with all that, man. I think I'm at peace with a lot of things in boxing, and I'm overly excited and just goo gaga over the people I support in boxing. So I almost don't really let it get to me on any of like that stuff. On any of that stuff, I'm just kind of concerned with whomever I'm concerned with. So, whatever they doing, whatever they doing, I don't be worried about. I'll look at something, like prime example, like I'll look at Ryan Garcia, right, and I'll listen to him. I'm listening to him. Everything he's talking about doesn't match up with the work, so I stopped listening to him. So I'll stop listening. I'm like, dog, like I'm good, man. Like I'm like no beef with you. Just like I'm good, dog.
Hey, fellas.
What up?
We haven't done this in a while, right? Let's do fantasy fights.
All right.
Oh, fantasy fights.
So I'm gonna put a fight up here, and then we'll go over it.
Okay. All right. Down, Kyle. Down.
So I'm gonna kick it off crazy.
I'm taking Andre Ward.
Kick it off, Smoke.
A fantasy fight?
Oh yeah, this is what we got: Andre Ward versus Roy Jones. Prime for prime.
I got Andre Ward.
I got
yeah, it's 68.
Mm-hmm.
Down the fight. Yeah, that I think that's the fight. We got at 68. Roy Jones is very fast. He's had good combinations. He's pretty elusive. But he was a little bit of a he liked to one shot you a little bit. Like he did have good combinations, but he also admired his work. Andre Ward, no nonsense, break you down, make you fight the fight you don't want to. And in that case, that would be, I think, toe-to-toe for Roy Jones. I think Roy Jones would try to use his feet to try to hook off the jab and then like catch him with something coming in. But Andre Ward's real disciplined and work behind the jab. I got him outpointing Roy. I got him outpointing Roy in a split decision. Did somebody get dropped? Damn. If Roy drops him, then it's gonna go a majority decision Roy's way. So really raise a thin fight. I don't think Ward drops Roy. Maybe, huh? He's really sweet, huh? Damn, that's a hell of a fight.
But didn't we see that before with Roy when he fought? What's his name? Tony? Or did he do that before? Wasn't that the same kind of fighter?
Smoke, you forgot to add that at 68, man, Ward was tough. He'd get up off the canvas and beat you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think he could take a shot, but I think Roy is the kind of guy. Well, first of all, he might catch Ward coming. I don't think he'll catch Ward coming in. But Roy is the kind of guy that could stay away long enough and hit him with some like really clean, eye-catching shots. Like Ward, I think would make it dirty and ugly, grind it out on the inside to like keep Roy still and work him to the body. But ultimately, I think it would be Ward coming forward and Roy on the bike. Maybe standing the ground sometimes.
All right, go ahead, Steph.
Man, Smoke took it all really from me. I agree with everything that Smoke said, but I'm taking Ward. I'm taking him because whether I already know going in, excuse me, that Roy could probably more than likely will knock him down, especially at 68. But I expect a young, hungry prime Ward to get up and do what he does best, man. I think he would win. I think he would outpoint Roy Jones. That is so crazy to say, but that's what I think.
Yeah, I think he outpointed too, unless he got dropped.
Yeah,
I still think again. I expect him. When he gets dropped to get up and put on a masterpiece. Yes, exactly.
Pittsburgh, who you got?
I got Jones, man. I think he made it look so. He's like he made it look so easy that we discount the fighters that he actually fought sometimes. Like what these guys were looking like before they got to Roy Jones and how he handled those guys. So we discount, just like in Mayweather, a lot of people discounted those fighters that he was fighting, but they didn't look at what they looked like before they got to those guys. Those guys were just that good. They make those guys look that bad. It's not that they didn't have skills. It's just those guys were at another level. So I think Roy Jones is just, I think he pieces him up. Be a great fighter. That'd be one for the centuries.
Yeah, but at the same time too, I'm not mad at that, Pittsburgh. I'm not. Like Roy's definitely the best purebred boxer I've ever seen, that I even got to see. My brother's a huge fan. I always tell my casuals back in the day, like he was like the real Mike Tyson, bro. Like this guy was fucking doing what he did. But Roy didn't really, for me, he didn't start getting crazy work until he got to 75. Really, you got to think he was also around when Eubank and them were around. There's some other big names, and all those guys didn't even fight each other until they moved up. So, and some of them didn't even fight each other. So I just think, I don't know, man, Andre Ward is a fucking killer, bro.
All right,
God, dog. Who you got, Kyle?
Let me go ahead and go.
Remember those Hopkins fights, though. Still about those Hopkins fights.
Pittsburgh, man, you damn thing. You a damn thief. Listen, Andre Ward's favorite fighter, his one of his favorite fighters is Bernard Hopkins, right? They kind of have the same rough him up, make it a dog fight type of style, and Roy Jones beat him easy in his prime. You feel what I'm saying? And he also beat James Toney. You know what I'm saying? Those two guys alone is better than anybody on Andre Ward's resume. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I'm from Oakland, so I feel bad even saying this, but Roy Jones is probably the best, my favorite fighter of all time for real. Between him and Floyd Mayweather, I mean, dude, the things that he was doing in the ring were almost illegal. The man put his hands behind his back and then knocked somebody smooth out.
Can't discount that.
I got
Cannot
Roy
discount
Jones.
that.
I got
Cannot
Roy
discount
Jones.
that.
Yeah. I like while so this is to me. I wasn't necessarily comparing resumes, right?
Right.
And I was more like just looking at the style of fighters that they fight, the style of fight that it is, and
that's what I do.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
to
I
this
didn't
day.
see.
To
I
this
didn't
day.
see Roy Jones. Like the guy that he knocks me out, that's cool. He did. That guy was not anywhere near Edward. No. Anyway,
No, I know that. I'm just saying.
but he did do incredible stuff. I'm not mad at that. Like he did do some real great stuff in there. And that James Toney, when he dropped James Toney was showboating, like fucking around and got caught. But Ward
James
doesn't
Toney
play around like that. Like Ward is a no nonsense dude. That James Toney fight was cool, but it's not like he was, outmatching James Toney like that. But James Toney was a fucking beast too. Like that is a fucking tough fight.
Top
I don't even know how
30
to
best
pick
fighters
that
of
fight.
all time.
And that to
I
me,
say it all the
that
time.
is like I got James Toney over Ward, but I think Ward gets him. And I don't know that Bernard Hopkins is better than Ward. But
No,
I
he's not.
don't think
No,
he is.
he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. And I got a disclaimer real fast. Andre Ward's my all-time favorite boxer. Like, for some reasons, mainly because I got to see most of his career, if not all of his career. I've seen all of his fights, but I probably watched like his top championship fights all live.
Go ahead, Steph.
And then, oh man. Whoa. Bro, why'd you do that? Okay, fine.
Listen. This is how I made.
All right, this is fantasy. This is fantasy. My bad.
Listen, This is the shit we used to do on my channel a lot. I don't do it as much as I used to. I probably should start doing it more. We used to do this shit all the time. I used to make hella fantasy fights, and we'll just talk about them for hours. But
yeah, I'm that guy from Chicken Talk like that. I'm always about. I call them mystery matchups. Though is what I call them.
So the reason why I stopped doing fantasy fights is because we had too many fantasy fights in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing.
We started getting too many fantasy fights like in our era of boxing. So that's kind of why I shied away from the fantasy, because I was like, well, shit, we already can't get no fights as is. So let's talk about them fantasies. But go ahead, Steph. Tell us what you got.
I got Clarissa Shields for her discipline, for her boxing ability. She's really good. She's really good. And she can really smack, man. She can really smack. I saw her beating up on Marshall, who the bigger fighter was, who came in there weighing a lot more, but she was putting some stuff downstairs that was hurting that young lady. So, but just off disciplinary and boxing moves. But Layla Ali could smack too. But I'm taking Clarissa Shields. I like her ability. And shit, man, fuck, dude, that's 3 weight divisions, man. I know she can handle it.
Pittsburgh,
Man.
who you got?
I got Ali, man. I like Ali. I like her range and I like her power. Like Ali. I mean, she could only fight who was in front of her. I know people gonna say her resume, but she was putting people down. She was putting people down, and she did have discipline and range. She didn't get caught a whole lot either. I mean, that could be her you can discount it for wherever it is. That's just what I got.
Smoke, it's on you.
Smoke.
Smoke, you still here?
I think I'm pretty sure he is, but he's probably on Instagram or some shit.
Yeah, I got it. Wait, give me a second. I'll be back.
All right, I'm gonna go with Clarissa Shields, bro, off top. You know what I'm saying? Off top. You know what I'm saying? I think Clarissa Shields is just better skills. The only thing Layla Ali has over her is looks and power.
Shout to her dad, man.
Let's go. We're going now. See, this was a little easier. Now we're gonna make it tough.
Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard is the best boxer to ever live. Boxer. I think Floyd would have styled on him, and that's not by much because you know he who's that? Floyd's a GOAT, but man, Ray Leonard not only could do the same thing, but he had that little trigger in him to where if you made him mad or you styled on him, he was going to come back and be harder. So I think he ultimately probably TKOs Floyd. I got Sugar Ray Leonard, man. But again, off top, that's the best boxer who's ever done it, man. Pure boxer. Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Don't ever get that twisted. He's arguably got the best wins out of anybody, like 4 straight wins. That dude beat Duran, beat Hearns, and beat Hagler and Benitez, bro. That's still like those guys, man. Yeah, damn. Said Ray after Coke.
Pittsburgh, who you got?
I got the first version of Floyd. If we get the first version of the Pretty Boy Floyd version, I think he beats Sugar Ray. I think that version of Mayweather beats him. That second version of him, I don't know. I think he outpoints him. I think the first version beats him handily. I don't know about that second version though. I think Sugar Ray is a great fighter. Nothing to take away from him. I just think Floyd's better.
That's cool. I'm not mad at you, Pittsburgh. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Floyd is pretty much number one. You know, really is.
These are my two favorite fighters. These are my two favorite fighters in the world, and I'm most definitely gonna go with. I gotta go with Floyd, man.
All right.
Which version? Which Floyd you going with?
It don't fucking matter. It don't matter which.
It don't matter.
Man, telling y'all, man, Ray Leonard was a dog with them hands, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I don't know, because Hearns, we seen Hearns. I do not Hagler. I like Hagler. To me, Mayweather and Hagler are my two favorite fighters, and Roy Jones is a stark third.
Yo, look at the boy with the FUBU tag at the bottom. My nigga. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. This was actually tougher than the last one for me. Damn. Mainly because George Foreman reinvented himself like 2 or 3 times, dude. So like you saw a lot of versions and like basically his abilities, what he could do. And he fought the smoke. Didn't turn down the smoke, dog. Ay. I'm gonna go Lennox just because, you know, he's the type of fucker who, like, you know, when you get like a lockbox and like there, like, say you got like, say like 10 people try to pick the lock, right? Not everyone's gonna pick it once they realize it's locked. Lennox was the one who was gonna keep trying and more than likely pop that lock. So he was that good, man. Lennox was that good. I'll go with Lennox Lewis.
I'm gonna go with George Foreman, man. Because if George Foreman catch him, it's a wrap. What about you, Pittsburgh?
I got to go with Lennox. I think not only everything that Steph said, then you also got to factor in his trainer too. Like, he had a hell of a trainer in his corner.
Yeah, like they had a lot going for him, man, and they were smart.
Yeah,
they were smart. But you're right though; he could get caught. But like, man, they were
he
smart.
Get caught.
Man.
Yeah,
they were
he
smart.
had Manuel Stewart in his corner, man. He had a hell of a trainer in his corner, man.
They were
And
smart.
he didn't fight no pushovers during his time either. So he had some killers he was running up against too at that time.
My brother always tells me the reason why the Klitschko, or one of them was, you know, what he was, is because he got the chance to fight Lennox. Lennox was the last of the dying breeds of the great heavyweights.
Yeah, at the back end of his career.
Yeah, at the back end of his career. Yeah, that's why Klitschko has a
Very
name.
late. Very late in his career.
My brother always would tell me that shit. He would always tell me that shit. What about you, Kyle? Or you want to let Combo guess this one as
No,
well?
Combo already said George Foreman.
George Foreman breaks him.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you, gents. I'm not mad.
George, it would have been a tighter fight with George and Holyfield, but Lennox doesn't take that. That's a lot of punishment, man. Lennox's body, his frame, George's dedication, his velocity, his ferocity, and that power, man. Like you said, when he fought, but everyone was a dog then. Everyone was a monster when he was out. And he stood up and fought tooth and nail with all of them. I gotta go with George.
All right. Not mad at you, Combo. Not mad. This one's easy too. Again for me, I'm gonna go Marvelous. I'm gonna go Marvelous. Marvin Hagler. And the reason why is because Marvelous, you know, he fought one division his whole career, so I can only match the 160 version of Jones Jr. with this version. It's straight carnage, this fight, but Jones admiring his work too much at this weight will probably get him in trouble, because the Relentless and Marvelous is going to keep coming. It's going to keep coming, and he'll probably land something. Probably more than likely land something. So I'm gonna take Marvelous in this one. No disrespect, Roy, if you're listening. I love you, brother. I love you. You're the best boxer I think I've ever seen in my eyes. But like, I'll take Marvelous in this one.
What you got, Pittsburgh?
Man, that's a tough one, man. I mean, man, that's a tough one. I think I'll take Marvelous on this because like Steph said, I just think he got that dog in him. He just gonna keep on coming. And he never really took no punishment like that. Even when they had that crazy Hearn fight, when them two was just duking it out in the middle of the ring, you know, he got that other dog ear in him. So I just think he figures it out.
His glory was figuring you out. That was his glory, figuring you out and stopping.
He just figures it out.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna figure out Roy Jones. Damn all that. Von, who you got?
I think, man, that's hard, man, because like you said, that man had that dog in him. But I do think Roy fought to his level of competition. I'll go a motivated, dedicated Roy.
Has to be a 160 Roy, though. That's the only one we can put him in there with.
Oh, shit.
He was great at 160.
That's when he beat James Toney.
Yeah, but
again, James got too pretty. He got too cute.
Yeah.
I agree with Smoke earlier. Because man,
James Toney was already getting his ass whooped though.
You know what? I'm sticking with Roy because I think Roy would have boxed him. He would have with his athleticism, he would have just outboxed him. He would have played. He wouldn't have came in. We wouldn't have seen. We wouldn't have seen all the showboat.
Not mad at you.
Damn, that was hard.
You know what we need to do though? We need to go back and watch that Roy Jones versus James Toney fight, man.
We do.
That's what we need to do.
We do. Yes, sir.
Tony gave him hell.
No, he didn't. Who got an extra device they can watch? They can watch it on.
I do for sure. I'll just.
I'm driving. I'll wait till I get. Okay.
Yeah. Let's all do it though.
Yeah, I'm on the road, bro. I wish I could. I mean, I got access to all that stuff. I'm on the road. Damn. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
Roy Jones made that shit look easy though.
But compared to other fighters, he gave him hell. Like he wasn't far. Like, sometimes Roy got in the ring with some of those guys, and these guys are legends, Hall of Famers, and he was just far superior.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he was far superior. Like you can tell that it was a differently. He was a man amongst boys at times in the ring. Just with his twitch-like responses and his, I don't know. I think we've never seen the best Roy because by the time Roy had to actually rely on boxing, his reflexes had fallen and depleted.
Also too, Combo, for me, I know he beat Tony at 60, but there were a lot of people that he didn't fight between 60 and 68.
He never fought how you say his name? Kavanagh?
Yeah, that's one of them. A lot of them though, all that's got. I'm just saying as an era, at that time at 1668, because I include Chris Eubank in there. All those guys, they didn't fight until they got to higher weights. So and then the reason why I say is because you said that we didn't. By the time we really saw the best of him, his reflexes had gone. So I'm just trying to take it as a whole, man. I'm just trying to take it as a whole. And obviously that's just what I think with all of that put together. Especially that first matchup, with Andre Ward and Roy Jones, man. I think prime for prime, man. I think Roy would have styled on him, and not by much, and probably more than likely knocks him down. But I think Ward gets up and puts on a fucking masterpiece, man. No doubt.
I think
Not a doubt in my mind.
That first one, I had voted Roy just because I think Roy, his speed and everything would have frustrated Ward.
Oh, let me go first, Kyle. Let me go first. I'm taking the Motor City Cobra by stone cold knockout. Oh my goodness. Because this fight asks for that. Both guys are going to be swinging. Bro, Tommy had the fastest hands, man. And not only that, what's stone cold knocking people out. But yeah, I got Tommy Hitman, man. Hitman by stone cold knockout, bro. I'm talking fucking dude's mouthpiece goes into second row. Pittsburgh.
That sounds like some hating shit, but go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I mean, I got Hitman too, man, because Hitman in his prime, he only lost to the dude with that was an all-time great fight. I mean, everybody else he was beating the shit out of. It wasn't even close. Just beating the shit out of people. Just taking their ass apart. So I got Hitman.
And his coaching too, Cal. And that coaching he had. Man, Stewart, come on, man.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of people. And we got to think, like I only say that because we've seen the end of Hitman. We don't know, like Terrence, he's a great fighter. But we haven't seen him in the ring with nobody of those caliber fighters, those guys. So it's hard to kind of measure up because his competition level, let's just be honest, it ain't that damn high at the weight class that he's in right now. So I'd have to go with Hitman with his body of work and those fucking battles that he had, and beyond the battles, people he would beat the shit out of. Man, he's beating the shit out of some good ass fighters.
I think Terrence ego and his defense gets him knocked the fuck out.
I guess I'm the only one going with Bud because Tommy Hearn has been knocked out. So I'm going with the nigga that got knocked out before.
But he only got knocked out because he fought a little bit too long, and he only got really knocked out by that guy. The guy was that was the guy. So anybody to get your ass knocked out by, it was him.
And it was in the fourth. Also, it was in the 14th round.
And Terrence have a habit of not turning it on until he's hit. And you don't want the hitman to hit you to wake you the fuck up because you might go to sleep.
I think it'd be just like the Hagler versus Hearns fight. They just trade, and then Tommy gonna catch him.
This is for you, Steph.
Ooh, damn.
Okay, Errol Spencer's going to sleep.
You say what happened?
Wait.
Errol Spencer's going to sleep. He's going night.
All right, well, we know who Smoke choosing. Ay. Ay, Dios mío. We're going Big Fish. And the reason why he would have to box this fight. He would have to box, not have straight carnage. Not saying he can survive that carnage, but because that's what he, if I'm speaking for him, he might prefer that. But he would have to box. And I think also his corner, they know that. They put together a terrific game plan for someone of Marvelous's caliber. You guys got to think, man. Big Fish on the ins and outs. He's designed or trained to punch for openings. He knows Marvelous is going to be. He knows what Marvelous is the real deal, and that he's going to be doing. He's every bit as advertised. He knows that, so he is going to have to choose his spots, and whatever Marvelous, he gonna have to give what Marvelous gives him, and he gonna have to give what Marvelous doesn't want to give out. That's why I say punch for opening. He gonna give you something. So I think he could outpoint Marvelous. I think Big Fish would outpoint this man. This is a hell of a matchup. This is the best one thus far. A hell of a shout out to Marvelous, man. You're with the father now too, man. That one hurt me when we lost him a couple years ago during COVID. Yeah, Big Fish.
I think I'm gonna go with Earl.
Okay, hold up a sec. Are you guys saying that Earl Spence can come up 2 weight classes and beat Marvin Hagler? Are you guys out of your mind?
Ray Leonard did. And Ray Leonard beat him soundly. Like it wasn't close.
Yeah, Ray Leonard went all the way to light heavyweight.
It wasn't close. I understand that.
You think? Wait, hold up. You think?
No, I understand that. I understand.
You think Sugar Ray? You think Errol Spence? Because Sugar Ray Leonard did it. You think Errol Spence can do it?
Yes. Why not?
Because Sugar Ray Leonard is way better than Errol Spence. That's why not.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion, Smoke. I got no beef with that. But if you ask me this way too, if Errol Spence can move up to light heavyweight, yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
I go with Earl. I honestly don't think that guy's a fucking human.
Hey, listen, it's fun to say. I don't know if you guys are serious. I can't tell if you're serious half the time. You got Tank over Nonito going to Hall of Fame. Jake Paul is the face of boxing. I think I'm like either I'm living in the Twilight Zone or you have you're the Andy Kaufman of boxing talk. Like, are
You
you
got that
serious?
good. You got that good Kush though too. That'll make you forget something here and there.
Hey, but Smoke, to be fair, you know, your boy Jake Paul now is doing MMA now. He's the face of MMA now. He's not doing boxing.
Shut the fuck up. Really, Pittsburgh?
Yeah, he signed some
up and down,
some small little league.
Topsy-turvy.
Wow.
He's not doing boxing.
This is the surreal life.
Kyle, your favorite boxer's out, dude. What the
He's
hell?
gone,
You didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me this.
He resigned and he put up his boxing gloves. He's now.
Oh, praise the
he still got his
Lord.
gloves out.
Hallelujah.
He still got his gloves out. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? He's still the face
he
of
signed a deal with one of those companies.
Hallelujah. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
pretty sure they're not gonna let him out of that. He's not boxing no more until they get out of that.
All right, Smoke. You ain't said much. What you got?
At 135 pounds or 147 pounds?
Doesn't matter. Prime for prime.
Prime for prime.
Hmm. Hmm. 135 pounds, Sweet Pea. 147 pounds. See, the thing is, Sweet Pea was not. He was kind of prime at 147. So was kind of Floyd.
Nah, Sweet Pea beat all those guys too at 47. And if it,
No, but I'm just saying that he was. But so did Floyd. I'm just saying Floyd, I think, was in his prime at 47 also. I think they both were in prime at lightweight and welter. Yeah, I'm gonna go lightweight Sweet Pea and 147 Floyd.
Smoke. I got Floyd slightly. Whenever. This is a fight I can watch over and over and over. And also, this is a fight that, us fight fans need to see today. Calibers like this go at it. But yes, I got Floyd, prime Floyd all day, slightly. But Pernell, right, also too, is with the father. Man, skill for skill. I mean, one of the best, man. One of the best. He fought everybody.
It's the lefty, right? The dipsy dude. Like Floyd, I don't know. Floyd is not the best on the front foot. He's okay on the front foot, but I think that's where the weakness he has. They both kind of have an issue with
Smoke. Shut up. That was my answer.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think Sweet Pea is more patient. He makes Floyd come out, and he exploits. Did I say the word right? Exploits. I'm sorry. I'm sober. He exploits. And that's at any weight class between those two.
Who you got?
Sweet.
Yeah, I got Floyd because his discipline. In the ring and outside the ring. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I lean more towards Sweet Pea for what the brother was just saying. I lean more towards Sweet Pea. Hey, but I didn't answer that. Hey, well, that Hagler thing, man, I can't believe y'all disrespecting Hagler saying that dude come up, big fish gonna come up and beat him, man. Come on, man. Well, I had to be with Smoke, man. I don't think y'all serious about that, man. Y'all not serious, are y'all?
I'm very serious.
Because I have it. Everything that's supposed to break that man and kill him, he just keeps living. At this point, I don't listen.
That way comes
weird. Like he has just shown to be human, dude. Like
this should be an easier one for everybody.
Oh my goodness. Obviously 160. God dog, man. I take that back. It's kind of tough.
Is that Bernard Hopkins?
That is Bernard Hopkins, yes.
He's his ass whooped.
Marvin Hagler.
Yeah. I'm taking Marvelous. But I just want to give a little credence to Hopkins first. Like, look, man, he was a tough out for anybody. He had this psychological thing going with him. Like it came out when he fought. Like he was a little so awkward. Like that match he fought Jermaine Taylor in, bro. He was in such Jermaine Taylor's head, even though Jermaine was having success. But like he was in his head. So like I don't discount things like that too. And then he could back it up, obviously, with his fighting skill. But yes, I take Marvin.
That fight is two pit bulls on a rubber tire. Man, it's gonna be some shit. But Hagler's gonna come out on top.
Okay. All right. Now this is what we're gonna do now. Better performance.
Gotti. Mayweather Gotti.
I can't see that one. Tell me who it is. I'm going to
Okay, so it's Mayweather Morales, Mayweather Gotti.
I said Mayweather Gotti because it was so one-sided in a master class ass whooping. I show casuals that fight just to try to teach them about boxing.
Making Arturo Gotti look ordinary is no great feat. Making Diego Corrales look ordinary is. He embarrassed Diego Corrales. Chico was the man, and he looked lost. He was just picking himself off the floor over and over again, just walking in and shit. Look at that now, bro. He didn't look like he boxed a day in his life.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna argue. No, I'm not gonna argue. Like I got no argument. Yeah, I got no argument. That sounded just like everything I said, though, Smoke, about the first one.
Yeah, that Gotti, bro. That Gotti fight. That's my favorite performance.
It really is. Yeah, it's my favorite Mayweather performance ever. It was so one-sided.
But Mayweather, he fights these guys after the flaws are there. And I think we was talking about that before. Someone was talking about, we was debating this a couple of days ago. Is it easier to beat the guy that has been beaten or the guy that hasn't been exposed?
You see that troll Freddie down there talking about Rolly beating everybody?
Man, Mayweather put a class A, B, C, D, and 1, 2, 3 on Gotti's ass. He went to damn school. We went from motherfucking pre-K all the way to 12th grade. That was one of the best ass whoopers I ever seen.
Yeah. Buddy McGirt, man, that was must have been
rough. For it to be the night before the fight, man, this city is fucking dead.
We y'all down there in what a fight at in DC?
Yeah, and I'm in DC, and this is.
Are you going, by the way, Combo?
Nah, man, I could we had this conversation, dude. I can't. Well, I can't let you fuck me and rape me. No.
Okay, all right.
So y'all looking forward to this fight tomorrow?
Oh yes, sir. Dog Money, yes. I am.
Y'all excited about it?
Yes, sir. I am. I'm very excited. It is a show that I call it the tank card. It is a showcase. I'm really interested in Demetrius Andrade versus Damon Nichols. I just want to see what DA looks like, and I want to see him get some rounds.
I got to give it up to PBC. They put the best fights on in boxing.
Depends on who you're talking to. Yeah. You're talking to me, so I agree.
No.
They put on the best. Who put on better cards than the PBC?
These man, only way PBC puts on a good fight card is if someone mistakenly shows up to be someone that we did not expect them to be. Who is this bitch with all this hair? She look cute.
Hey, I like cards that got a lot of good ass whoopings on them. If I'm getting good knockouts and shit like that.
That's why I say, dog, that it depends on who you're talking to, man.
Hey, listen, I'm with you, Dog Money. I'm excited about these ass whoops that's gonna take place tomorrow night. Sometimes you need to watch some ass whoopings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's good. Clear your sinuses out, man. Hey, I want to see. I'm looking forward to Andre. After all this shit talking, Speedy been talking. He better put on a master class ass whooping. We know Boots is going. It's going to be ugly. And I think the Tank fight probably is the best fight on the card, the most competitive. I think that's going to be a good fight until
Right.
Tank hit his ass with that hard ass left hand.
I just hope Tank's hand is don't fuck up this time.
Yeah.
Kyle, real quick side note. I did like that exercise you were doing just now. I know you just came in, dog, but
you said what?
Yeah, Kyle. I said I like that exercise you were doing. With the fantasies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start doing more of that shit though, man. I'm gonna start doing more of that. I'm gonna get back to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I built my show on that, man. So I need to get back to doing shit like that.
So what do y'all think the top 3 fights of this year was?
You mean last year or this year?
Last year. 2022.
I thought the Undisputed of 154 was huge. I thought that was the fight of the year, but that was a big one.
That was
number two. Number 2 is kind of a toss-up between Spence's comeback, and mainly because he unified. But then I'll throw. There you go, combo. Combo, you got me fucking distracted.
What did you think about that? What did you think about that Usyk?
Those are actually big letdowns for me, dog. Yeah, they're letdowns because, for starters, Anthony Joshua fought this guy for 24 rounds and didn't put him on the deck once. That made me mad. I did think deservingly so. In the end, Usyk won the first one. Like that was a close fight. That was close. The first one. That was 2021 though. But then 2022, man, both men were just so complacent on going mid-tempo. The second fight, it was boring as fuck. We only got action for 2 rounds. And again, as big as AJ, doing what he did, he didn't fight big men. You got to go in there and get this guy down. What you doing? Man? That disappointed me a lot. I was very disappointed, man. It ruined my drunk because I was drunk. I was drinking during that fight.
Yeah, that was kind of like a letdown.
And like my friends are asking me because I watch up all my casuals. They're like, "So what'd you think, man?" I was mad. It ruined my buzzkill. I was like, "Dog, that shit sucked."
I think that EJ Ugas fight, I don't know, would be classified as one of the best fights, but I think it was one of the most impressive ass whoopings of the year. That was a vicious ass whooping.
Yeah, it was over from round 3, maybe earlier.
Man, when is this dude gonna come back? I mean, he's been out for a damn near whole year, ain't he?
Yeah, when he comes back, he's gonna be out for a year again. Yep.
Who?
Yep.
Talking about Ugas will be out.
Hey,
no, you talking about him?
Real quick, fellas.
Yeah.
This is the question I got for y'all. Better performance. Hopkins, De La Hoya, Hopkins, Trinidad.
Hopkins, Trinidad.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh.
Way better.
Slightly.
Way better.
Slightly, because I did enjoy the
He knocked De La Hoya out, man.
He had De La Hoya in one of the funniest knockouts in boxing history. That shit was on the ground, that shit was hilarious.
Man, Trinidad was hyped. I remember that shit. Trinidad was hyped up. He was getting all the press. And Hopkins was like, man, I'm gonna kill this dude. This dude ain't shit. And everybody's like, man, nobody believed Bernard Hopkins could beat that guy. And
is that when he stepped on the flag?
Bernard turned that motherfucker all night long. He made him reset and turned him all night.
That was like right after the towers fell too. That was some patriotic stuff.
Some patriotic stuff.
And really, Oscar De La Hoya got gifted a victory in that Phoenix Drum right before the Hopkins fight. It wasn't the same Oscar. So just based off the strength of where Felix Trinidad was at that point in his career and where Oscar was, it's Felix Trinidad for me.
Yeah, man. Nobody even thought for a second.
All right.
De La Hoya was coming up in weight to fight.
Better fights. Leonard versus Duran, Hagler, Hearns.
Duran Leonard.
I mean, the Hagler Hearns was like 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
But there was 3 rounds of like just carnage. That shit.
Pure hell.
Yeah.
Pure hell. That was motherfucking.
And call me. I don't know if you guys. Yeah, you can call me crazy on this. I thought Larry won the first matchup.
Hey, you know what? That's one of my issues with fighters from back then too. Is that these fighters today they're not taking licks like that. The motherfuckers is not finna stand in front of each other and goddamn let another motherfucker bang them to the face like that. Not two skilled fighters, you know what I mean? And it ain't like Hearns had to let Hagler hit him like that, you know what I mean? He just decided, hey, I'm gonna stand here and fight this guy. You know, guys of the day are like, I ain't finna fight that motherfucker like that. It was a different mindset.
Did you hear what I said though, dog? I said I thought Leonard won the first matchup. Call me crazy. I thought he did enough to win the match, and you know, basically. I'm not mad that Duran won, you know, but I thought
think
Leonard
they
won.
gave it to Duran because it shouldn't have been close. It shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have even been
Hagler
close.
Hearns had that build up though. Remember, they were supposed to fight for a while. There was a lot of trash talk going back and forth. That's where it got to that point where they decided to fuck it. We finna get in here. You've been talking shit all this time. That's what created that whole 3-round fight. That whole fight was brewing for a while. There's a lot of shit that was said. That created that whole atmosphere. The build up to that was the build up to that and the expectations of that fight. It met it because people were looking for that fight for a while. And when it finally happened, nobody ever saw that happen.
Well, one of the things is that people are always talking about how much better the fighters of yesterday, and I'll give it to the heavyweights. The heavyweights of yesterday are way better than the heavyweights of today. And that's because we're just not producing heavyweights. Our fucking heavyweights are playing in the NFL, you know what I mean? Or playing basketball. They're not fucking fighting. So we're not producing heavyweights like that anymore. But as far as the fighters in the lower weight classes, like the 147, the 154s, I don't see those guys being, you know, people are always talking about Aaron Pryor, or they're talking about how good Sugar Ray was fucking good though. I'm not putting Sugar Ray in this, okay? I'm talking about the rest of the motherfuckers.
Hey fellas.
Yeah.
If I end this live stream and start another one, everybody coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, do you plan to do that?
I'm putting it right. I'm about just wait a second. I'll let you know.
What? Damn, you want to end in the middle of it, motherfucker?
Because I gotta, because it help. It helps out my numbers.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that log.
I'm here all night, man. I'm here all night.
It didn't help my numbers.
I'm working
real
10
fast.
to 6 in the morning, so I'm here all night.
Yeah, if you fall asleep before the 12 hours, you can't stop the live for you. So.
But dog, you know, I hear what you're saying, sir. What I think really is, I think there's a bunch of I don't know, man. There's a bunch of, for me, like for all of the weight classes, there's a bunch of science missing, man.
If you're gonna restart,
like,
you're gonna restart the
like I think, like, you know where you and Smoke come from, my father comes from, brother comes from, like those guys were very, very well at school. That's why the competition was so high. It was basically like a UK Seldom. You know, UK thinks all their guys are fucking good because they're all evenly matched. No, guys were just well at school and knew how to fucking fight. And then the ones who were just willing to bang it out would bang it out with shit. But today, it's far from that, man. A lot of guys just rely on some God-given skill to me. Like, this is why I always use Big Fish, like, for an example, because, man, I'm telling you, like, not only is he talented, man, he's a total package. He's got a good coach.
Well, I heard a guy say yesterday that Aaron Pryor would kill kill Earl Spence.
Who said that? Was that Combo?
Listen to him. I heard a guy say Aaron Pryor.
I'm not mad at that, because Aaron Pryor could throw hands and knew how to box.
But you see how big EJ is?
Yes, I do.
Versus Aaron Pryor.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Pryor was a small welterweight. So, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying he's a fucking hell of a fighter, but you know, you're gonna put Aaron Pryor in there with a fucking one of the biggest welterweights in the division. Like putting him in against a motherfucking Sugar Ray size and saying, "Oh, he's gonna dominate Sugar Ray."
Yeah, but that don't mean. Yeah, but we're just saying Deontay go in there giving up 40, 50 pounds per fight. So size don't always equate to a win.
Nah, heavyweight is different. Heavyweights, man.
I mean, but it's still power. You giving up. He's actually giving up 50 pounds.
There's
so you're talking about the physical side. I'm talking about the weight. The weight and the size the guy's giving up. He's still winning.
Yeah, but it's the reason why you don't put the heavyweights on the pound for pound list. You can in a heavyweight fight, you can go to sleep at any time.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is what you're saying is the guy's bigger, so he can't beat him. What I'm telling you is the guy's bigger and he's heavier, so he's giving up a way bigger advantage, and he's still winning. So that whole size thing, I don't really. I mean, that's just me. I don't really put in that having a big factor.
Well, well, it is a big factor with everything being equal. If me and you got the same skill level, and I'm bigger than you and I'm stronger than you, how are you supposed to beat me?
Yeah, so that's where it is. Is Errol Spence is skilled as Aaron Pryor? I would say absolutely.
Yeah, skill, but yeah. But you're talking about like weight, and like if you're saying he's more skilled, then that's a completely different thing.
I'm saying
he's just bigger.
I'm saying he's just as skilled, but he's bigger. That's what I'm saying.
Aaron Pryor is probably the best 140-pounder to ever live in a 100-year history of that division. And you're saying that Errol Spence is just as skilled. I don't know what the hell these conversations we're having for real.
So you say Aaron Pryor is the best?
We got one guy. Errol Spence has never even fought at middleweight, but he's going to move up two divisions and be one of the best middleweights in history, the oldest division in the entire history of the sport.
You don't skip what you said. You said Aaron Pryor is the best 140 in the 100 years.
In 100 years of that
you
division's
do know
history.
Floyd Mayweather was at 140, don't you?
Yeah, I do. And he fought at 140. He fought Arturo Gatti. He fought Arturo Gatti. Arturo Gatti is not the best thing ever.
You think Aaron Pryor beats Mayweather at 140?
Okay. Yes, I think Aaron Pryor beats. Not only do I think he beats him at 140, I think he beats everybody that went through 140, including Duran or Pacquiao or whatever ATG you thought was cool that went at 140. Aaron Pryor would have whooped their fucking ass.
Didn't Chavez knock him out?
At 140 pounds.
Yeah,
and Pryor, yeah, after he came out, after he had a 3-year layoff. We're talking about Pride for Prime.
He knocked him out though, right? I don't know about the layoff.
We are talking about Pride for Primes, right? You do realize that Aaron Pryor, Floyd Mayweather had like 2 fights at 140, and none of them were Julio Cesar Chavez. Maybe had 3 fights.
I'm not arguing. I'm looking at. Hey, this is all hypothetical, right? I'll give you Aaron Pryor was a damn good 140, but 100 he wasn't that fucking good. Come on, man. All those badass 140s.
Yeah, killer division, like a lot. But all right, so Aaron Pryor spent a lot of time at 140. That's one thing. But like, if you look at it most people, it's been a transitory like division. Like there's been some great names to go there, but they haven't had a bunch of fights there.
So you're on the side that Aaron Pryor would whoop Earl Spence's ass, man.
I don't know about whoop his ass because he wasn't that. I mean, when he went up to welterweight, he wasn't a very good welterweight in my opinion. Just like Sweet Pea, in my opinion, wasn't a very good welterweight. He wasn't okay welterweight.
That's actually the weight I was talking about at welterweight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think Aaron Pryor, like you said, Aaron Pryor welter, but Aaron Pryor 140. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, he was damn good at 140, but I wouldn't consider him the best in 100 years. I'd have to go through, man. I just can't call all the 140s by name. But I'd have to go through them and look at all the motherfuckers.
There's
a lot of
come to mind.
A lot of bad motherfuckers came through 140, dog.
Yeah, it's been 140 and 154, man. Those are the killer divisions.
That's some bad.
And Aaron the Hawk Pryor is the
I know.
He would have ran through fucking Costa Zoo. He would have ran through motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, Ricky Hatton. Like if you want to go back to like before,
he ran through Hatton. I don't know about. Man, Costa Zoo, that motherfucker could punch, man.
He sure could, and he would have been okay.
Aaron Pryor wasn't fucking just laying motherfuckers out like crazy.
No, he was beating the entire shit out of them.
Yeah, but Costa Zoo, that son of a bitch could.
I mean, it's just like Errol Spence, right? He's not like laying them out, but he's just beating the shit out of people.
Yeah, that's a different kind of damn beating Earl putting on motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you, that's because Aaron Pryor didn't have the kind of body attack that Earl had, right? But he was those eyes pieced out. Yeah, try to get out of it, man. People didn't want to get in the ring with no damn Aaron Pryor, man.
No, hey, you talking to a fan, so I maybe me seeing him, I did see Aaron Pryor fight, so I don't. He just wasn't at the time. He just wasn't shaking the ground like that. But I guess it was a lot of other, what I mean? You talking about a lot of other motherfuckers around there too, like Sweet Pea, like the Black Mamba, like I mean, it was a lot of badass fighters.
Yeah, but Sweet Pea at 140, he didn't really do it like 140. Like Sweet Pea, I mean, for real, Sweet Pea was good at 135.
Hector
Above 135, he was okay. He's all right, but it's not like he was setting the world on fire above 135 pounds.
Yeah, Meldrick Taylor, that was another.
Meldrick Taylor was all right.
Meldrick Taylor was bad as a motherfucker, man.
He was bad as a motherfucker, but the dude didn't know how to clinch.
Hey, y'all ready?
We're about
to head over to the other live stream.
Hey, were you that damn fast?
All right, go ahead. Start it up again.
Already started. Head over.